Okay, I just realized something. I don't know what it is. For some reason, every now and then, the microphone can just decide to just go back to the defaults. I don't know why. It seems to only ever happen after there's an update where I have to restart the computer to think. For some reason, I don't know what it is with Windows PCs and microphones and stuff like that, like removing themselves, turning themselves off and on and putting them back to default and doing all that stuff. For some reason it does it. I don't know what the explanation is. But it's the same thing with mouses as well. Wireless mouses, headphones, all that stuff. For some reason it just decided, hey, I'm not going to work today, so, welcome in, Serrano. Thank you for stopping by. We are about to get started. My microphone just wasn't working for some, because of Windows updates. The bane of all Twitch streamers that use Windows as their software. Or at least what I've noticed, anyway. The dreaded Windows update. Just gonna make sure everything's working now, because I don't know if the Windows updates change anything else. Going forward, let me check. Yoshi emotes have already begun in the chat, Alison.
Oh, they have?
Yes.
Oh, nice. I approve.
Emote has been approved by the sister. That is a good sign. Also, being a panda emote is like doubly, double importance. It's Yoshi and it was made by Panda, so we appreciate that. But yeah, we are gonna do more of this. What are we doing? Story boss rematches. They've been getting really hard. They've been taking me several attempts. That last one was really bad, just because of the added condition that we had to kill it with electric attacks that we didn't have access to. Except for with our hero character, and sure enough, well, that took me. I beat the boss twice, and the third time it took us quite a bit. And I to the point where I was calculating damage. So yeah, that's what happened there. Also, made the sword, got a lot of our endgame equipment, and we are halfway through the Sage's Trials, so we're gonna keep going with that, and see how far we can get, before we go and decide to continue. I think from what I remember, before a dragon right at the end, and then we're going to go into the Hoarder's Keep, which I don't recall where that is, but we do want to fight them so that we get extra medals and casino tokens. And then we'll figure out what we have to do from there. So I do need mini medals, but at the same time, it's like I can grind for them later. Plus, we also have quests and that will probably be useful for those as well. So basically, just make our way through the next dungeon until we get to the next section, I should say. No, let's just get on with it, I should say. I need to do the recaps, but we haven't saved. We're about to make a save now. I forgot that, I guess it's called Drustan's Labyrinth in general, so that would explain a lot. Yeah, no story recap, unfortunately, because there's no actual story stuff that we... Basically, preparing ourselves for the final boss that's the last thing that's happened. Once the final boss came about, it was like, okay, we have to go and do this particular thing now. So we did start here. We're about to get a full heal and a... save point, so I'm gonna just do that real quick. Yeah, everyone's heading into the 60s, so we're mid to late 60s in levels now, so it's definitely adding up. We did get a very lucky hand. So there's metal slimes, and then there's also these hand enemies that can also flee that are very similar to slimes. And they get that. One of them gave me 90,000. One of them gave me 90,000 experience points, which is a level for everybody. So Hendrik gets 38,000, Rob 82, myself 121, Thoric 55, Eric 38, Jay 12, Serena 8, and Savando 41. Can finally save. So this was Trial of the Sage wrong between was. This should be a different one now, a different save point. It should be on a different save, I think. It's still the same one. I could have used the old. Keep that in mind. Okay, how are we doing with lineup? Yeah, all I have to do is just get Hendrik's Pep, and then we can swap back into the normal party. Alright, into the Hoarder's Keep. Into the Hoarder's Keep, and then from there we'll figure out what's next. I don't think there's anything in here in particular that I need to grab. So I will just, yeah, nothing in particular, I don't think. I believe this area is where we fought Gildiger, so it's essentially the, it's the area where all those gold enemies were. So we're gonna look out for slot machines. They can give us mini medals if we steal from them, but I don't think, I need 90 for all achievements, 100 for the best shield. I don't know how many I've got right now. I've got 46 mini medals right now, so I'm already nearly halfway. Like over halfway for the trophy, and then almost halfway for the, thing as well. And then what? Still got 260 monsters to grab. We're almost halfway to the items, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, but we'll fight everything that's here, obviously. So all these enemies are vicious, but in saying that, okay, they're vicious gold puppets, so, I haven't checked to see how many enemies you need here. For some reason they're all just targeting Rob, I don't know why. Also make a check to see what, make a check to see what enemies are in this area. I'm assuming that they're gonna be all gold-plated enemies. Just a lot of vicious, yeah, everything here is gonna be new, essentially. I'm also having trouble seeing where everything is. We are gonna have to go a specific way. Oh, that's a... I think Metal Slash would actually work here because these are gold would be considered a metal. I'm gonna take the full heal here just in case. I'm just doing a lot of damage with physical attacks. That still did massive damage. I guess Rob is going to be getting his, Rob is going to be getting his, actually not even sure what's good against this enemy. Like, we're doing massive damage with Hendrik, but that's just because of, he's at the halfway point at least. Maybe I should just try normal attacks instead.
Let the darkness consume you.
Okay. I guess spells are just good. Spells are... But then again, I was using fire as well. HP up by 4, MP up by 6, strength up by 4, resilience and agility up by 3, defense up by 4, magical mending up by 5, and charm up by 2, 14 skill points. 14. Hymns. I don't have a lot of choice now with you. That would at least unlock something. That wouldn't do anything. Nothing here is 14. That wouldn't unlock anything. Okay, you know what? We'll go for the one that will at least potentially give me more of a... This should at least hopefully unlock this. Get closer to unlocking it. Because I'm not going to be using anything with these really. So this, yeah, this is, okay, this is the reverse Golden Castle. So if you remember this one, it was like 4 floors. This was where we fought Gildiger, at the end. And then we have, like, we have to open the doors. Like, this way is essentially, like, the only way to get out of here effectively is to open all the doors. So we have ways to backtrack. And just looking around for any, if we see any slot machines, just fight them. So we've got a teleporter. This is the problem, right? So, not knowing where everything is. Like, this doesn't tell me where this takes me, this teleporter. It just says question mark, question mark, question mark.
Who's that Pokemon?
We just came from that way, so... I know I wasn't supposed to fall down there. I'm still trying to figure out, like, if this was the right way to go. So I could have just easily gone to the... This is a bit of a weird area. Let me see if I can figure this out. Doesn't really feel like there's anywhere to go. Like, we went that way, and through there. Fell through that. It's like, I guess I have to go a specific way, because I can't get to... can't get to the, like, it's like, I guess both sides are just, fails. We can't go either side. Which is fine, because it gives me access to fight other enemies. Everything in here is metal, though, so that's gonna, you know... we're definitely gonna have to keep that in mind. I still think fire is good against, you know.
This will make your blood run cold!
We're still doing decent damage to everything with, they're not doing too badly. Damage-wise, it's actually pretty manageable, I would say. I thought I could actually have killed it. Okay, HP by 5, MP and Strength by 4, Resilience by 3, Agility by 5, Toughness by 4, and Charm by 3, 12 skill points. So, 23. It should give me a good opportunity for a lot of things. Summon Infernal Thunderbolts to strike a group of enemies silly that can paralyze them. That's an upgrade to Lightning Thrust. Max MP on 4 for Fisticuffs. Charm up by... like, Spear, she's currently using Spear, so I could give her Summon the Thunderbolts to strike a group of enemies. What does Charm do? Charm is up this way. Charm up this... getting Charm might actually be better, because it's an in-general upgrade, plus it will unlock a few other things here. Now we get access to Pink Typhoon, a turbulent twister that can beguile all enemies. Go with that. Anything that I can buy for 9, because then I can just... otherwise I could just save my level up again. Nothing yet. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. So basically, we have to get to that teleporter, but both ways lead to basically death. Okay, this is going to be very similar to the other time. There was like 3 ways to go. Both of them we fell through, so now we need to go and make our way and unlock all the doors, because we can't exit this area the way that we would normally do it, so we have to go around and find everything. So, I believe this leads back to...
How could this be?
I think I know where I'm going. Essentially, both ways were blocked by... falling holes, I should say. But don't know why I'm saying falling holes, just holes in general they were blocked by. And so we've got to make our way up to the third area, which I haven't actually checked. I should check on my map where that actually is, so I know which way I'm supposed to be going. But I'm assuming I'm going to have to still go through the entire thing in the first place. Yeah, it might actually just be better to do... For these enemies, it might just be better to attack.
Another victory.
So if I check my map, floor 3... So, the way to get there is on... The way to get there is... Okay, so the way to get there is on the bottom right. So we're going to get to the bottom right on the first floor. Bottom right on the first floor will get us to where we need to go. I believe this leads back to an area we've already been to. Yeah, this leads back to... Yeah, we've been this way already, so... We need to get to the bottom right, again. Which means we have to go all the ways anyway. This is locked on the other side, so... We can't do anything else here, so we have to go to the right side. I'm not seeing any chests around either. Wait, where do we have to go then? I can't go this way. All I know is I gotta look out for some slot machines, because they will give us mini medals. And casino tokens. Certain enemies are easy and will just run away from us, so we'll fight them. And some of the dragons are going to be much harder. Because they are, metallic. But... it should be good. It should be pretty good. This is kind of like a maze. It's kind of a maze. But you essentially get through the entire maze by opening every door. But I at least know which side I'm supposed to go to finish the maze. Anyway. And we can still find chests along the way, which is obviously important, because... free things. We just got Drustan's shield there. I believe that might be good on us? I can't even equip it. I guess, is that a Hendrik equip? Maybe it's in a Hendrik equip? Let me check. Great shield of the greatest of warriors, guards against elemental attacks and can gradually restore HP during battle. It's only for Hendrik, okay. 75 defense, 42 charm, 13 block chance, elemental damage decreased by 24%, 25 HP restored per turn. I've got him on greatsword currently, so I'm not going to use that. I've got him on greatsword, so no point in me... I'm not going to swap him over for that. Alright, we found the slot machine room. So we will interact with all these because they will give us either a fight or casino coins. Alright. So this is, all of these enemies are either token takers or, casino items. We have to be careful here. These enemies do have a, as I was saying, they have the ability to curse the entire party and just, there you go, like, the party was just insta-killed. Nothing that I could do about that. As I was saying, that can happen. The entire party could just die to curse. We do want to see this because it increases the amount of coins. I believe. There's also a regen one too. The only issue here is that Rob is currently under the spell of it's probably just better to attack. We're still just doing 100 damage anyway on these enemies. Okay, I don't think these ones have the regen on them. There are ones that have regen. I think these ones are just all negative effects. Curses, cold breath, okay. They've removed all positive effects from these. I need to do the multi-heal, just in case we do die. He'll die in the next turn, presumably. Which this feels like this is a lot of the area here is going to be just us doing this. I mean, it's a good 5,000 experience. So I'm not entirely sure if all of these are... Some of them could be casino tokens.
What to do?
So I think this means Rob might die. Might all of them died. I'm just having bad luck again. Opening up with a curse that kills all my characters. And now I'm, like... just struggling to survive. I'm gonna eventually run out of, I'm eventually gonna run out of MP. Fighting these enemies. Okay, there's the region. The region does still exist. Which I do greatly appreciate.
My feathers. end of your soul!
When we're doing like 300-400 damage a pop, and these give us like 5,000 experience, like we should be fine. My pet power's about to go away, so yeah, this will do more damage than what normally would. May as well just use it while it's there. It's gonna go away the turn anyway.
Ah, not bad at all.
Okay, so they drop mini medals as well. That's another reason. You can steal mini medals from them, but they have a chance of dropping them as well. So any extra mini medals we get will be nice, because we need 90 for an achievement and 100 for the best shield. So there's 200 coins. 500 tokens. Sorry, 500 tokens, I should say. 700 tokens. 15 tokens.
Yes.
50 tokens. Alright, another token, take it. So I'm guessing the one next to it should also be one too.
Stay focused.
I just realized they're at 0 MP right now, but hey, that should be fine. So I'm only doing like 100 damage to these enemies, even with normal slashes, so... Him opening with not a curse is actually good though, because we can potentially kill it. Or you could kill us. Yep.
Heavens, hear me.
Double curse again? Okay, we'll get a free heal at the end of this area. So it's not too big of a deal. I've got no MP, so there's no point in reviving me first.
My goodness.
Probably should have done the, we should have done the multi-heal first, that way no one dies. Yeah, so Hendrik might die here. Make sure that we get rid of this now. Gold bar, good material there. This should be the last one. Mine, okay, no more of those. I believe we came from there. From this way? No, we came from down the stairs. Alright, let's see which doors open first. Because obviously that will matter. Okay, left door, so right door open, left door opens. So that opens it now back up to the main area. So we've been here already, but we can't unlock any other doors. Anyways. We're just about to ads were literally just about to that was actually exciting. Thank you for the raid, Savada. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Good thing I got that right at the end. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're all doing well today. We are currently trying to make our way through the Golden Castle. basically, yeah, we're trying to get away through the Golden Castle. I do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedrun, switch games, all that good stuff. Hopefully you enjoyed the rest of World War Z. I'm just trying to figure out which way to go. We have like 3 different, well, 2 different ways technically. I'm assuming that the way to the right is probably going to be closed. Had to get off stream to eat? Yeah. Alright, but we know we have to go down to the right, so, let us see if there's anything in here that's of note. I think we've explored everything for the most part, anyway.
What do we do now?
I need to take the heal here.
We need to fight and fight.
My thanks.
I would think so. I would think Serrata will be back, streaming. I believe it's, well, today's, well, it's Friday for me, so I think I remember Thursday, Friday. Thursdays and Fridays are Serrata's days off, so I would assume that he would be. Just taking a break for the lunch. Or dinner, I guess? I don't know. To eat. Oh, just today. I thought you were, Thursday, Friday. Oh, you work the next 13 days. I thought that you were, the Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday's off. 4 HP MP, 3 Strength and Resilience, 7 Agility, 4 Deafness, 3 Magical Might, and 2 Charm. HP of 5. Oh, you picked up a lot of extra hours. Nice. Well, that's at least good, though. I mean, working is still working, but extra hours, it's stuff that you wouldn't have had before, so... Strength and Resilience and Agility. Oh, I just realized this now. Strength, Resilience, Agility, Deafness, Magical Might, Magical Mining, and Charm all got 3. And 12 skill points. Yeah, oh good, Serrata. Thank you very much for the raid once again. You're making nachos. You have to now make. Are you making nachos for everybody? If you're gonna make nachos for yourself, you've got to pass that, spread that love around, and make them for everybody else. Yeah, everybody. Everybody, like, chat demands nachos, right? Type in chat that you want Serrata to make some nachos for everybody, so you've got to, that way he knows who wants, yeah, there you go. Nachos are the sharing food. What is progress in Dragon Quest? Basically the game's told us, here is where the final boss is. And we're just cleaning up side quests, cleaning up, like, boss rematches, getting outfits, getting the best weapons possible, it's essentially like I was going to say post-game cleanup, but technically we haven't finished the main game yet, so it's preparation for the final boss, which is probably going to be me trying to, you know, just set up the characters, like, get them leveled a little bit more, get the best, possible, what is it? The best possible, like, stats and stuff. And, again, I this is a platinum playthrough, so obviously I do all the platinum trophies, all of the, you know, all the achievements, trophies, whatever you want to call them. I do all of those. So, main story's for the most part done. It's a lot of side content and a lot of like harder rematches, I would say, is the best way. Alright, so Rider's on lock, everyone, so now we're just awaiting our nachos. I'm gonna start upgrading my sword now because I'm using sword. Actually, this is Eric, not me. You know what? What are we doing? Okay, so we have a choice now. Nastier Knives increases the chance that statuses get inflicted with the knives. Or we can get a move that attacks an enemy and absorbs their HP. It's been a minute since you've popped a Plat, so you're jamming out the Dead Space remake one. Oh, nice. I've heard that it has a... Is that the game that has the really hard mode? I try to make that my primary content, getting trophies. I do quite enjoy doing that. My last platinum was... I've been kind of on a stretch of getting them. Apollo Justice, Persona 4, and Eternites. But there's still a lot that I haven't done, but I've been collecting for a long time. Like, again, I got 155 of them. And if you think that's large, there's people that have much more. Alright, now I have a dilemma. I can get this attack that will remove, sorry, it attacks an enemy and absorbs MP. However, I can also make it so that now my status... I'm thinking about getting this, because it will increase my chance of getting status moves, which means that I can do poison more likely. Yeah, impossible, but if you're comfortable with focusing with the starting gun, it's been no difference than regular hard. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people who love playing the Dead Space games. I have a weird story about that. So, when I played Dead Space, the original one, I couldn't play it on my television at the time because the opening sections where it was really dark, I couldn't see anything. My TV was just not... I guess it wasn't set, and that was with the... Oh, if you think that I've got a lot of platinums, wait till you see some of the other, like... Some other people who have them, like, I wish I was better at collecting trophies than thing. I do have some hard ones, but for the most part, I wouldn't say I have anything that's, like, an elite level platinum. But I just like doing them. So we've unlocked everything in your tree. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you can have... I think as time has gone on, having a large quantity of platinum trophies isn't as impressive anymore, because it's easy to get the quantity up, because there's so many shovelware games that take like 5-10 minutes to get the platinums for, and I don't want to play those. I don't want to spend money on games that I'm not going to play for that long. And it's like, I don't need the satisfaction of saying I have the highest thing on the leaderboard, because I'm not going to get there in the first place, because the people that are already there basically dedicate their entire waking existence to collecting trophies. And I don't find that satisfying to just play a game that just because it has trophies to complete. Like, yeah, like, it's quality to me. Like, in general, like, it's not like how it was, like, 15 years ago, where there wasn't a lot of shovelware games that existed. There were still some, but now it's like, there's all these different languages of games and all these different... It's not the same. It's not the same. I don't want to sound like an old man or anything, but it's like, it really isn't the same to say I have 500 platinums versus having 500 platinums a while back. Like, you know, I've got 155. I'm proud of the 155 that I have. I don't have the same amount of time and dedication or money to do that. because it catches up eventually. Like, you know, the top people, it's basically their entire waking life and existence to do that. And that's not how I want to focus my content. Juggling balls. Charm up by 40. You know what? Dual wielding sounds nice as well. Throwing coins. You know what? We'll go for dual wielding. Why not? You're only guilty plats as you've double platted something. I don't think that that's necessarily a problem. I have some of those. I haven't got ones that I've like grabbed the save from the previous one and done it for. I mean, look. Let me put it this way: my platinum list is not clean. I have some easy platinums, but I played the games to enjoy them. You know, but there are some games I haven't completed. Like, Lego games are fairly easy. A lot of text-based games are very easy, but I play them for fun, so it's what I enjoy doing. It's like, it's one of my, like, passions, I guess. But, you know, there's a lot there. And honestly, I'm not trying to have a measuring contest with anyone. I'm not trying to have a measuring contest about, oh, I have better plats than you do, and you have better plats. I don't like that. I just want to have fun and play the games, and I look at it this way. I was doing stuff, quote unquote, for the platinum before they even existed. Like 100% completion was something I always aimed for. It's just one. You know, that's what I want to do. It's my objective. And, like, look at, like, this, for example. Like, this, I've been playing this game for 141 hours. You can get the platinum way faster than this, but I want to complete everything. I want to try and do all the side quests. I want to try and fight all the monsters. I want to, you know, there's a lot of things I want to do in this game that aren't even required, playing the,
How could this be?
you know, to finish. Yeah, the sound of the trophies going off is very, very satisfying. That's actually gonna be enough to kill him. It's fine.
Triumph was never in doubt.
Okay, this should take us back to an area we already went to. I think we've already opened the door here. I don't want to get lost because I know where I need to go. Yeah, okay, this is taking me back down. I don't know, it's just an enjoyable, side, like, activity. But I can say without a... I can say without a shadow of a doubt, though, is like, I've never bought a game for the pure sake of having trophies, on like, getting trophies. Constant deal breaker for your plat runs is if it takes 20 replays of a 100+ hour game, or has... yeah. I mean, multiplayer modes suck for trophies anyway, just because you never know when the game's gonna shut down. And, like, yeah, 20 like, I'm not gonna try and replay a game multiple times. I have to put breaks in between my, between the games anyway. if it's going to be a long 100-hour slog. Oh. The replay statement isn't directed at Souls titles. I think Souls titles are generous with their replay value.
Back on your feet now.
My thanks.
Excellent. Here you go, laddie. Be gone.
Like, this game doesn't have a second playthrough, thankfully, but the first playthrough was going to be so long that, the first playthrough is going to be very, very long. And even then, if I look up how long this takes, it's probably closer to the 130-hour mark, but... Like, there's a chance I won't even finish this game this year. HP up by 6, MP up by 3, Strength by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 2, Death up by 3, Magical Bending up by 2, Charm up by 1, and 12 skill points. But I'm not a Souls... I would not say that I'm a Souls enjoyer. I'm not... I never liked the Souls games from the first Dark Souls. Just because there were some things the game did that annoyed me. I know why they were there, but at the same time I just was like, why is there no pause button? Why is, you know, I don't like the concept of dying so many times and then just keep replaying. Because some things are just... My strategy is always offense over defense. That's always what it's been for me. I can't get parry and block timing right, and dodging. It's just not something that I've been very good at. Like, I can watch other people play them. But in saying that, like, I do have some Souls game-like games that I do want to play, like, but for me to get people in... For me to be interested in something like that, I need to like the concept. So, obviously, Stranger of Paradise is Final Fantasy. That's why I'm considering this. And then, like, Wulong Fallen Dynasty. I'm a big fan of the Three Kingdoms period of time. You know, Three Kingdoms is a great... you know, Three Kingdoms is just... Anything with the Three Kingdoms is just amazing. I love that. And they're going to be my first delves into, like... This is probably closest to what, like, Souls games are. It's probably... And Black Myth Wukong as well. Eventually I will play Black Myth Wukong. That's also something that... It's going to captivate me in terms of the setting or something, or rather. I don't want to just play the game for... Oh, this has death in it. And, because I just don't really... You can dual-wield sword? This could be actually a good idea. I just don't know if his sword would be as good as... I do like the great sword. Oh, is Wulong co-op? Because I'll be playing it solo, but I will be trying Platinum Run for Wulong. I will play all the DLCs as well. Assuming that I can get to the end. You can cop the entire game? I did not actually know that. I'll have to consider it. I don't have because I'm playing on PS4. I would need to. I don't know. I probably want to play it myself first because I want to. A big thing for me is I like to experience the game as if it was intended to be played, I guess. And because it would be one of my first Souls experiences, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Series of 6 unstoppable swings. What's that one? Oh, that's 6 unstoppable swings unleashed on a single enemy. 4 ferocious attacks. Yeah, I have bought it. I just haven't. I haven't started it yet. That's all. But that is something that I do want to play. I don't know. Dual wielding sword sounds good, but the greatsword is doing so well with what he's already using, and I already kind of dual wield with a shield and sword. 6 unstoppable swings on an enemy seems good. Let's just go with that. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough. I only have 16. Never mind. Never mind. I've only got 16. Alright, well. Sacrifice defense to. Okay, so that's basically a significant attack buff. Should we try dual wielding swords? Maybe. I'll see what the sword looks like. I'm fairly certain I might be dual wielding sword, but hey, if the option's there, because I don't know what the best sword is. You can't dual wield with a great sword. I don't know what the best swords are. Yeah, none of the swords are as good as the thing, so maybe I shouldn't have got that. But I mean, I would have had to have gotten. I don't think I had anything else on the table. Don't think I had anything else that would have actually been worth 6. I would have had defense, but that's shield anyway.
Pokemon?
These are shields, so it's not going to be relevant. Could have got double up. Maybe I should have just gone for this. Yeah. I should have just gone for this, honestly. Because then I would have grabbed this, it then would have boosted attack, and I would have unlocked that other thing. And maybe I should have done that. Alright, what's done is done. Okay, I believe the only areas I've not unlocked are the ones on the right, so we can go down that way. I just don't know when I'll play it. Like, after this game, I've already said that I'll play whatever gets voted on with the channel points. And then at that point, I don't know. I've had people interested in Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, Mario and Luigi Brothership, Metaphor Fantasio, I don't actually know. Crowns of Eternity and Gowns of Eternity. Probably should have gone for dual wielding. I should have gone for the double up. I'll go for that next time. So it's going to depend on space, how much like other. I'm running low on space. Both my external hard drive and my system storage are full of games, and I still haven't got everything on there yet. So I'm going to need to get through older games to get to the newer ones. So Crown of Eternity, a mystical Mitra that boosts critical spell rate and block enemy MP draining. 54 defense, 43 magic, 105 charm. Critical spell chance increased by 1%. MP stolen from self reduced by 50. Then an Aegis robe with the power to send spells spiraling to overdrive. 100 defense, 43 magical might, 105 charm. So it increases crit chance by 2. But I keep I've seen mixed stuff about Wo Long and even Black Myth in some regards, but I don't know, those ones are the ones that stand out to me as like I need to play those ones instead of the Soulsborne games. Maybe it's because it's from a different company. Could be something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but I would like to. You're waking up. Let's give Panda a wake up. Let's help Panda wake up now. HP up by 5, MP up by 7, strength up by 4, resilience up by 3, agility up by 6, defense up by 5, magical might up by 9, charm up by 2. Yeah, I should have gone for double up. That way I could have unlocked the other skill to see what it was. I doubt we're going to get dual greatsword. That would actually be kind of insane. If a character could dual wield a greatsword, I can't even I can't even think of anything in. I can't think of anything in any game where it would have been possible to dual wield 2 greatswords. Because the whole point of a greatsword is it's supposed to be a double-handed weapon. I don't know if there's a character in media that I've seen that can dual-wield greatswords. And when I say greatswords, I mean something like on the level of like a Buster Sword or a thing, because I wonder if that's actually happened. If there's an actual character that can do that. Attack up while wielding that. But that's only just gonna. Two. That is gonna not unlock anything for me. Channel Anger's gonna unlock anything either. We'll go with yeah, we'll go with the one that's gonna unlock something. Get us a bit closer to more skills. So Veronica can just one-shot the... Veronica can one-shot the, these now. Alright, I think I've grabbed everything. I think I have everything. Because the way to go is to the bottom right. I don't think there's anything else left to worry about. I think we've gone everywhere. Alright, let's get out of here. This area wasn't too bad, actually. Let's get out of here and Go to the next pod. Oh. I was wondering what I could hear now. You're back. Oh yes, you're back with oh, you got an Eevee, you got the Eevee cup, yes. Oh yes.
Would have been a stupid plane.
Why? Why would it have been a plain cup?
Because that was the only other option, is that it could have been a stupid plane cup. But then I think I realized that the plain ones look like the small versions, and these ones are the large ones.
Oh, nice.
It is good. They must have been changing how they do, because these have always been what the large ones look like, but the medium ones are looking similar to this now. The other ones used to be like more cylindrical and see-through. This one, the other ones are what's the difference between transparent and translucent? It's the one that's like, it's not fully solid, but partially see-through.
Wait, when you say transparent and translucent? Isn't translucent supposed to be like see-through? Or is that no, transparent is, transparent is like what it is on my Photoshop,
I
remember?
think so.
Photoshop, so that means that, it's more, you can see through it. Transparent would be, you can see through it. Translucent would be, is that something to do with water?
No, I thought it was to do with, there's like solid and then there's translucent, which I think is like halfway between see-through and solid or something, and transparent is like completely see-through. I don't know.
Well, when you think of transparency on Photoshop, transparency on Photoshop is like changing the,
But we call it opacity in Photoshop.
Oh, opacity, right. I thought that was... No, maybe it wasn't. I actually don't know. I don't know what the difference between transparent and translucent is.
I might just,
Alright, we found our way through to the next area. We can now leave. Should also be able to get a save here.
objects that are transparent or clear, like eyeglasses or water, light passes through the transparent objects. Some objects are translucent, meaning they only let sunlight through. For example, most paper is translucent.
Okay.
Okay, so this is counted as solid.
Yeah.
The other ones are translucent because they're white, but they're not solid. But you can still see through some of the liquid. And then the old ones that they had for the things are completely transparent, which are clear. You can clearly see the liquid in it.
Alright, if this is like last time, we went through 2 areas. Now we go to the next area, and there should be the end of the trial where we have to fight a boss. So we're gonna save real quick. So 107,000 for Hendrik, 15,000 for Rob, 55,000 for myself, 109,000 for Veronica, 92,000 for Eric, 75,000 for Jade, 77,000 for Serena, and 102,000 for Savanda. Alright, let's make our save. We're gonna use this party. If it's like last time, what will happen is there should be a cutscene. Okay, it is. There should be a cutscene, they'll talk to us, they'll say we have to defeat a boss, and within so many actions, which actions mean every time one of our characters gets to make any kind of move. Last time we died, the second time we did it in 24 actions out of 25, so let's see what this one is involves. Hey, Luminary, my most hearty congratulations on making it this far. Control of the sage is not easily overcome. Shouldst thou pass this final test, I will grant you one wish. Well, what sayest thou? Wilt thou see the trial through to the bitter end? We shall do so. Then we will begin. As before, I shall summon forth a mighty challenge you must overcome. Shouldst thou triumph in 30 actions or fewer, I will grant thee a single wish. Now let battle commence. Okay, so 30 actions. Let's see how we do with this after the upgrade. Oh, it's you.
Oh dear.
Alright, well, see how much damage this does. I'm assuming it's going to get multiple moves. Not too bad, actually. Not actually too bad. If I keep the healing up, it could be okay. Not going to heal right now, though. I'll heal next turn. Especially since we're doing 841 damage.
Surrender your soul!
This might be risky, but it's just because I'm trying to get my damage in, so that, because we only have so many turn attempts. For some reason we're getting all these turns, so take advantage of them when we can. Okay, please don't hit me. So now we'll take more damage. Which is fine. I'm gonna heal anyway. He's already at half health, so... I personally think we're gonna be fine in this trial. I thought Rob was gonna get a turn. Please don't hit me. Okay, he's gonna kill me. And Hendrik, potentially?
Who's that Pokemon?
I thought Rob was gonna get a turn first. Apparently not. I'll grab Hendrik first.
Up you get!
Okay. So I could have healed the previous turn, but I thought that Rob was gonna get a turn, so that's why I wanted to, okay, this is actually good for us.
Shut up, Lassie!
We should be fine now, I think. I still think we can beat this in 30 turns. Especially since we're doing like 600 damage. Like, if I don't waste my time and just focus on killing it, it should be fine, but we'll see. I'm not doing that much damage anyway. I haven't been counting my turn, so if you do fail, I can just retry it again. Okay.
Watch out!
I get the feeling this won't be in 30 turns, but I can definitely beat this in 30 turns. I'll just take the safety heal with Rob each time. Because it doesn't tell me how many turns until after we finish the fight, so there's no way to know. This feels longer than 30 turns, like, or 30 actions, I should say.
Unforgivable.
Almighty Yggdrasil, hear my prayer.
So I think I can win. We'll do a replay.
Never in doubt.
I doubt that this is in 32. Let's see how many actions it was in.
Veronica wins again.
You have to do it in within 30 actions. I can definitely do it though, because I had a chance to do a safety heal and I just decided I'm not gonna do that. So I and lost because of that. Potentially, but this fight isn't hard.
Okay.
Like, the amount of damage we're doing. Absolutely, Nathan, thou didst fight valiantly, but didst thou smite the enemy in 30 actions or fewer, thereby passing the trial? How many turns do we reckon we got? Less than 30, higher than 30? Never mind, even with all that. Thou didst, victory was 9 with a mere 22 actions. Verily, thou hast overcome the trial of the plum. So I thought I was not even anywhere close. That was it. We annihilated that enemy. 600 damage with, 600 plus damage with, 600 plus damage with, Hendrik. Like, a couple of crit spells with, Rob. For like 800 damage. Alright, so we do want to choose a specific wish here. We want to choose the wish... I wish I could pick someone to stay with me forever and ever. We can pick anyone from that, and... then we need to... go back home and tell them they're not ready for bed. Which is weird. Allow me to grant thee onto a single wish. So the first wish that we got granted to us was I wished for a supremely powerful weapon, which gave us the current weapon we're using, the Supreme Sword of Light recipe. This time around, we want to select the bottom option because, well, Serena's hairstyle is just to change her hairstyle. Don't really need that. Ogler's Digest is a dirty magazine. Top level horse race is just horse racing. This one here is actually tied to a trophy, so we do need this. So we'll go with that. And who wouldst thou have joined thee forevermore? Now we get to pick a character. It doesn't matter who we choose, in this case, but let's keep to the while I would say that Jade is my favorite female character, let's keep to the story and let's have us choose our love interest, I guess you would say. Pick our love interest for this one. Let us see. Let us see what happens. See, verily to spend one's days with one's childhood sweetheart is many a young man's dream. So thou art already considering thy next great quest, that of venturing forth on a lifelong journey together with thy beloved. Yes. Wherefore doth thy cheeks colour so? There is no cause for embarrassment. 'Tis only natural that a man should wish to pledge his heart and soul to the one he loves. Besides, a happy home is the greatest weapon a warrior can possess. It shall be as thou desirest. 'Tis done. Return to Cobblestone, I prithee. Thy beloved eagerly awaiteth thee. Pray go to her, and know her better. Thou hast overcome one trial, but still sterner challenges yet await thee. When next thou returnest here, I would have thee test thy strength against an even more fearsome foe. Visit me again when thou art good and ready. Until then, fare thee well. Alright, we're going to spend some time with our beloved, betrothed, whatever you want to call it. That's what we're going for. And so, Nathan and Gemma embark on their life together in Cobblestone. A few days go by. Are we by ourselves? No. Okay. So all we have to do is just go back home and tell them that we're not ready. Yeah. Do that. Before we do that, however.
Oh, honestly.
You act so cool when you're with us and then go all soppy and sopping Gemma's around. No, you're all in love and all that, but you have to keep your mind on the job. We've still got things to do, you know. May no one who commits to a lifelong union, especially when they are as youthful as you, Nathan. Perhaps one day I shall do the same. So you married your childhood sweetheart, huh? It's just like something out of a storybook. Does make me think I'd like to meet a nice man of my own one day, though.
What can you do?
First Derk ties the knot, now you. It seems I'm the last man standing. Well, that's fine by me. Marriage is more trouble than it's worth if you're a lone wolf kind of guy. You and Gemma were made for each other, darling. I can tell. This is true love. Do take some advice from your pal Sylve, though. Youthful passion won't last forever, so make sure that you're always open and honest with each other. That way your love will last forever. Laddie, you've done well there. Gemma's a real bonny lass and no mistake. Your parents would be all over the moon. I just know they would. They're up there smiling down on you both. You can take my word for it.
Listen.
Looks like things are going well with Gemma. You're very lucky to meet someone so nice and sensible. I just heard something. Oh, that's... never mind. Don't worry. Oh, that's what it was. Like, master keyboard shortcut? No, I don't want to master the keyboard shortcuts right now. Don't worry, I'm not going to breathe a word to her about what happened with Drustan. Alright. Back from the ads. We are just about to go and see our beloved. We made a wish, and our wish was to, they basically said to pick someone that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and we picked our, even though I wouldn't have picked her, canon-wise, I guess, I wanted to pick the character that is supposed to be the actual love interest, so that's what we've gone with. So we're about to actually go and, sort all of that out, and then, we should get a trophy. So our first wish was for an all-powerful weapon. Our second wish was for the, to spend time with our betrothed. Let's see what what happens. She is.
Welcome home,
Did you get a raid today,
darling.
Nate?
Yes, I got a raid today.
Oh, nice.
Serrata gave me a raid. He was finishing up with he was making food,
Oh, okay.
making nachos for everybody.
Ooh, nice.
Yes.
You look exhausted. Are you ready to turn in?
We want to say no.
Let's go out for a lover's stroll.
Why don't we go up to the Tor, just for our time's sake, can't want to use it. We actually want to say yes here to this, I believe. Leave Cobblestone from the south to the Tor, yes. Go to the top, there'll be a fight, and then we'll get a trophy. Alright. Just like the very beginning of the game, if you recall that. The very beginning of the game, essentially the same thing happened. We started our journey by heading up to the Tor, and Gemma was with us, as well as our dog companion as well. So this is like old times, you know? Very much like old times. This is almost as if we're starting the game from scratch all over again. Thank you for all the hype emotes. It's nice to see that I have several like different lurkers. Yeah, so we're just gonna go and, I guess we're going right back to, this is essentially what we did when we were, at the start of the game. It's been a while since we were last together, hasn't it? Why don't we try climbing the Tor again, for our time's sake? That is indeed what we're gonna be doing. Grab some free items, do some other things. Actual DLC or just?
Is this the DLC? It's
There
not
is-
what we call DLC.
There is DLC coming out. That's already well. It's a first of all, it's an Ubisoft game, which means that DLC is pretty much bound to happen. No Ubisoft game in recent memory hasn't had. It's to the top, right? Not just to the to the very top. No Ubisoft game is free of DLC, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's no. Well, when I say that, I say like recent memory, because obviously Assassin's Creed 1 doesn't have any DLC, I don't think at all. Not even costumes, because it was the first game.
No, I don't think.
I'm talking about original.
Yeah.
The original.
Did 2 have DLC?
I don't think so. It might have had. No, I don't think it did. I know Brotherhood did. Because Brotherhood had the Da Vinci disappearance.
Right.
Crumbs! Fight, and fight some more! Get him!
I think, I don't think the first 2 games had. Because I'm trying to think when DLC first came around in PS3 era, but it wasn't immediately. And if you
I
took,
don't recall ever doing
and if you took
anything in Revelation.
Revelations, there is DLC. There's multiplayer DLC, and there's also the, your favorite DLC,
Oh, the stuff that I skipped.
yeah. One of the DLCs is,
I thought that was part of the game.
no, okay. There's multiplayer DLC.
Yeah.
There's also the DLC for the Desmond block puzzle thing that you skipped.
Here you go!
So,
Oh, that's. Oh, okay.
So-
No wonder why I was able to skip it.
no.
DLC.
No. The stuff that you skipped was still a part of the main game.
Fight,
Because there's
That's DLC though.
there's an additional thing. Let me check for a second. It's called,
Aren't they?
it was called, what was it called?
Even if it was part of the thing, I wasn't going to do it because it was the Desmond thing. No way am I going to go and do it.
Because in the trophy list,
Yeah.
for Revelations, it is mentioned about Desmond sequence. So the
Oh,
Desmond
okay.
sequences are a part of the game, but you don't have to do them. You can skip them completely. But there is a in the original game, like the PS3 version, because there was a PS4 version that didn't have some of the DLC. There was 2 multiplayer. There was a character pack
Mhm.
where you could play as different characters like Privateer, Gladiator, Brigand, and Artifact and Corsair. And then there was a map pack for different maps. And then there's a DLC called The Lost Archive, which has one of the harder trophies on it. You actually have to complete the Animus testing sequence without failing.
Ah, okay.
But yes, there is a thing called The Lost Archive where you play as... It's the Desmond block puzzle stuff all over again.
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
No way am I going to
So that was what it was, yeah. So there was extra... That's what I said, there was... I just liked that I played that, and I didn't like it, and then you just said, oh, what did you... I think I asked you, what did you think of it? And you just said, oh, I never did that. And it's like, okay.
It's like, oh, I just went back into the
Yeah,
Animus.
it's like, okay, I didn't know you could skip that.
I was like, oh, I'm just...
I wouldn't have skipped it anyway, because it was a part of the Platinum.
The cutscene, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the Animus now.
And it was a part of the requirement for the Platinum, so I wouldn't have skipped it, but I didn't realize that you could just skip that part.
I mean, like, if they had stopped me to be like, you can't enter the Animus until you do this, I'm like, okay, I'm just on it, but it's like, if it didn't stop me, so I'm like,
But
okay,
yeah,
I'm just playing
Allison's
Animus.
hatred for the Allison's hatred for,
The problem with number 3 is that you can see you have to do this.
But those were good missions, though. You have to admit that those were still good missions.
They were good missions.
Go on!
My
You
problem
can
was
do
trying
it.
to find where the things in.
But the actual, like the stadium, like,
Yeah,
that,
doing
those,
those, are fine.
those,
It's mainly trying to put the little things that you get from those missions.
yeah,
into
I enjoyed those. I enjoyed those sections.
Yeah, it was those.
I just liked that was what your response
Skip it,
was.
I was like, I can skip it. Okay, back to the enemies. Yeah, I was literally like, okay,
I think I noticed it. It was either from me asking you, or I watched a speedrun, and it's like, wait a second, they skipped the Desmond missions, and I think you said, yeah, you can skip them because I didn't do them.
Blighters, aren't
Because
there?
you were like, what Desmond missions? And like the ones where you have to do the blocks. It's like a first-person view, and you're putting down like blocks to thing. Like I don't know if you've even actually seen them.
no, I have no idea what that looks like.
Yeah, it's basically first-person view. Panda has also returned.
Oh, hi, Panda.
Yes, Panda said he was waking up. Switch from mobile to PC. No, monsters, be careful, Nathan. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines.
Watch out!
Yeah, these enemies aren't anything to worry about. Smog and red mist. You know what? Like, I think get rid of smog with some light.
Here you go.
Plus, she's gonna keep healing me, so. How are we doing today, Panda? Are you feeling any, Are you feeling any better?
Fight and fight some more. Here you go. Don't give up. Tough little blighters, aren't they?
Well, that was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it? Haven't you got big and strong, though? Hey, since we've come this far, would you mind going to the top of the Tor again with me? We can take in the view for old time's sake. Sure. I don't see a problem with that. Hope everything's going well for you, though, Panda. I wouldn't say that we've barely started, like, we finished the Sage's trial, we beat a boss within 30 actions. Pretty handily. Now we're just spending some time with, we made a wish. A bit busy tonight, you wanted to hunt. Oh, you wanted to hunt something. Monster Hunter it is. Monster Hunter it is, by the sounds of it. You also fancy some food. Solve it. You can solve it in both ways. Hunt what you want to eat. There you go. That way you get to hunt something as well as eat. Kill two birds with one stone, as they would say.
I'll never get tired of this view. And we were so lucky with the weather.
You can see Diablo's tasting like chicken. I mean, like, isn't that what everything tastes like that you don't know? Whenever someone says, "What does this taste like?" You just say, "Tastes like chicken." That's always the go-to response.
It feels like a lifetime ago that we came up here for the ceremony, doesn't it?
Rabbit tastes like chicken. Deer tastes like chicken. Human tastes like chicken.
Crocodile tastes like chicken.
You're back with me. A lot happened at our wedding too, didn't it? What a day. The whole village was there cheering us on. Your poor mum was crying her eyes out.
Crocodile can sometimes taste like chicken.
Sandy was running round like a mad thing. Oh, and don't get me started on your granddad and the cake.
I think the only monster that I know by name from Monster Hunter is I think it's Rathalos. I can't remember if that's the enemy that they fought at the end of the Monster Hunter movie. I'm not sure if you've seen the Mila Jovovich live-action Monster Hunter movie, but whatever that I think the name of that dragon at the end that they face is I think it's Rathalos. I think it's like a lightning dragon kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure on the name.
Would you do me a favor?
But Diablo sounds familiar from something else. I'm not a Monster Hunter connoisseur, so I only know some of the monsters from watching other people play, but I think Rathalos is supposed to be like one of like the big bads.
It was so romantic. You're usually so quiet, but there you were all of a sudden, bare.
If you can even count that, because
I couldn't believe it.
as far as I know, Monster Hunter I don't think has any bad guys in it. It's just like you go around and hunt monsters, and is there a story? Is there like a story to Monster Hunter, or is it just you?
Go on, say you will. For me?
I'll have to check. You know what? I'm gonna check now, just so I can be sure. I've only seen the Mila Jovovich movie, which it was decent. It's a decent movie, but it didn't like blow my mind either. Let me check real quick. What was the name of the monster in this? The name of the monster. Because, look, they had Palicos in it. Oh, that was what it was. It was... Gormagala. That is apparently the name of the dragon at the end. Actually, no, that was the one that they saw... Gormagala was the one that they saw at the end of the film. The one that they faced and that came back, it was Rathalos. Yeah. So, yeah, there we go. So it was Rathalos. Fire-breathing wyvern Rathalos. That's the one that they fought in the movie. They fought that. And then at the end of the movie, you see another dragon that's even worse. Kind of thing. You see them fighting the Gormagala. That's what it was. I have to remember real quick. So they did fight the Rathalos in the movie, but they didn't, they fought the Rathalos. You're a tribe of people, monsters show up that threaten your area, so you hunt them, you use them in research to make better stuff for hunting, and so on. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. There's more to it, but hunt is all that you need, so yeah, pretty much, okay. You hunt things, bigger things show up, you hunt those, bigger things show up. Yeah, I get it, yeah. So there's a basic enough story there. But for the most part, people stay for the hunting of the monsters. The Mila Jovovich movie had, you know, obviously it's a movie, but like, basically in the Mila Jovovich movie, she's a,
Here comes my best
her and her team are traveling through, I think, Iraq or Afghanistan. They're like soldiers. And they get blipped to the Monster Hunter realm, and essentially her whole team get wiped out, and it's essentially just about her and a tribe person surviving, and, you know, trying to kill the monsters, and she's trying to get back home, and yeah, they fight a Rathalos on Earth. Like, she gets back, but the Rathalos comes through a portal, and they have to fight the Rathalos on Earth. And then there's, like, a bridge between, like, every so many years or so it can happen again. Portals can open, and, yeah, they showed you, like, other dragons and stuff that they could have fought. It's not a god-awful movie, but it's also not, like, it's not the best, like, representation of what
Do you take Gemma
Monster Hunter
to be your
probably could
lawfully
be.
wedded wife? Will you love her as long as you both shall live?
I would say if anyone's somewhat interested in Monster Hunter, it's at least worth a watch, because you still get to see the monsters, you still get to see, you know, other aspects. Like, the monster fights and the monsters do look really nice, like, do look really good, but, story-wise and stuff, it's not gonna blow your mind, like, or character-wise, but, like, yes, of course we will.
Oh, thank you so much. You have such a wonderful way with words. I promise to love you too, of course.
Like, I'm not gonna put it on the level of, like, Dragon Ball Evolution bad. Because, like, I had people warn me not to watch Dragon Ball Evolution, and I'd never seen it. So I'm like, I have to watch it because I like Dragon Ball. I've not seen it, and I regret watching it. It's the worst movie I've ever seen, at least in terms of a AAA, like, franchise, like, you know, thing. It's the worst movie that I've seen. On that level, anyway, not, you know. But I still felt like I had to watch it because it was just, it's a part of my, a big part of my, like, fandom for anime, so it's like, well, I have to watch it, just to see what it's like. It's not on that level, of course, but it's not like, don't go into it expecting, like, the Super Mario Brothers movie quality. So, it's a fine action movie, but...
I'll always be here, you know. And when you've finally finished saving the world,
Who's that Pokemon?
waiting for you to come home at last.
Perfect partner. Awarded for spending some quality time together with a pal who's been there for you through thick and thin. So the cool thing is that you can pick any character here. Obviously I'm not going to pick every single person, but I do like that they allowed you to pick anybody instead of just going with Gemma. But I decided let's just go with Gemma because that's the canon protagonist's love interest. And it probably wouldn't feel right to cheat on her after all this time. Alright, that gets the trophy out of the way. Now we need to return home, say that we've walked long enough, and so that we've walked. Say that we have walked long enough, and then leave Cobblestone. Yes, we if they're trying to make their way back to the village. So now we've got to wait until it says that we've walked long enough, I think, and then I think we go back. been in that cave, have we? We haven't been down this way. So I wonder what's actually there. Oh, there's our party. Tell Gemma you think you've walked enough. Gemma. Gemma heads back home. So now the entire party's back with us. I think my lineup is still... now we need to leave. Leave Cobblestone. I didn't grind for the mini medals. There's not really any point because I still need 90. I've got 47 out of 100 essentially. I need 90 for the trophy. They told us that you could steal from the slot machines, but I just figured, well, they're gonna drop them anyway, and we're probably gonna have to go back, and we're still gonna find mini medals throughout the rest of the game, so I'm not gonna worry about it until later, because we've still got so much stuff to do. I think I still have some, I think I've still got some, mini medal stuff I can cash in. And we haven't gone around and found them. And I'd rather not grind until I absolutely need to. Okay, so now we're gonna go to, what quests have I done? 35? Which quests have I not completed then? It's saying 36, but I've... Unless there's another quest that's, maybe we have to do, there might be another academy one that we can grab, because we haven't been back there for a little while. Like, this has 10 mini medals, for example. No point in me grinding for this one, I can get 10 free mini medals from this. And we're going to be doing all the side content anyway. This one's almost there. Yeah, I just don't see the purpose of grinding for my materials until I absolutely need to, which... So now when we're going to put off a law, we need to go down the stairs to the beach, and there's a white gate we can open, which will have a chest and a toggle there. Let's go and grab this, zoom to Port of Valor. We have not been back here since Sylvando left the theatre troupe with his father, who also dressed up like Sylvando, so we shall see. We shall see. So I think they grinded for mini medals in that particular area with the. Like they grinded with the mini medals for thing.
Port of Valor. I have fond memories of this city. I trained here under Don Rodrigo. It has changed little over the years. This place made me the knight I am today. The training was rigorous, and the conditions harsh. But Don Rodrigo was a fine teacher, and a fine man.
Okay, darlings, you have fun now. I need to go and powder my horse. Ciao for now.
Sylvando, wait.
I could have grinded for mini medals, but it's like we're gonna get them anyway, and also like through finding them. And there's side quests and stuff that will help us get a lot of them. We only need 100. We're already at 47 without me even necessarily going directly after some of them. And if I really need to, I can go back and just steal from thing. But there's only so many of them that appear anyway. Because once you've interacted with the ones that are stagnant, they don't think how much you've stolen from them. They can't be stolen again. So you still wouldn't have had enough.
Found out my little secret, huh? Nice work, Inspector Hendrik. I guess I should be flattered you even remember me from back then.
Why? I do not understand. Why would such a diligent boy, one so committed to the knightly cause, abandon it so utterly? Your father must surely disapprove. This is why you are leaving, correct? You mean to avoid him? At a time like this, you would put your personal concerns over those of your companions? Erdwin's lantern hangs low in the sky. Our world is in danger. If we are to have a hope of overcoming what awaits us, we will need your father's wisdom and experience. You will need it.
Okay, you're right, I guess. Puppy does have a trick or two I always wanted him to teach me. Now's probably the time. I've made up my mind, darling. I'm going to face my puppy. But I can't walk into that room alone. Will you come with me?
Yes, we sure will.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. All right? Prepare for a heartwarming scene of reconciliation.
It's weird that this is saying 36 quests out of the 40 when I know that I don't think I'm missing any. Unless there's another. The only thing I can think of is that there's another request that I'm missing, but it shouldn't make it that much of a difference. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just let me get back to I'll take a quick break now, and then we'll go and continue on here. So we've gone to Port of Valor, and now we're gonna go and revisit thing. But there's a chance that I could have other things done too. So just give me a minute or two, and I will be back. Alright, we're back. Really? A let-in again? Two let-ins since I've started streaming. So in the last 2 hours, there's been 2 let-ins. 2 let-ins in the chat. Like,
Oh, really?
within the last 2 hours. So, keep in mind it's random. So it's like, 2 let-ins in the last 2 hours. Alright, let me just get everything back up and running again. Microphone. That should be back, right? Remote play, muted, microphone thing, that's... let us do the next thing, right? Get back into it. We haven't been back here since... We've not been back here since... well, Act 2. The power that you need... oh, right, we haven't done that yet. And we haven't got the outfit for... we've not got the outfit yet for thing. We do have, however... this door here we can open. As well. So get a cutscene, and that's the door we want to go to. So we want to go down the stairs to the beach, open that gate, and then grab the toggle and chest in there, and then go into the house. So through I was born and raised in Port of Valor. I'm trying to keep it a secret though, I promise. I just never thought to mention it. Anyway, this seems it's finally time for me to meet my poppy once again. If anyone can help get us out of that horrible dark star, it's him. Sure, I'm a little nervous. Poppy's a world-famous knight after all, but fears were made to be faced. And come on, let's go to the mansion on the edge of town. That's where it all began for the great Savanda.
Interesting.
I heard something on the grapevine about Don Rodrigo's son, Alberto, going AWOL. Now it turns out he's none other than El Savanda. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting closer. Stuff's starting to... I didn't grind for the mini medals, but I think that's fine. Because I'm bound to find more of them as I play anyway. And if I absolutely need to, I can just grind for the mini medals during my level grind. As well. That was a long time ago, though. I'd say Hendrik did well to work out from silver levels. We've got a couple of items here to grab first, though, from, we've nearly got all the passwords. This clears things up. If Savanda was from Port of Valor, it makes sense that he would have encountered Hendrik. The place has always had strong links with Heliodor. I think that Don Rodrigo is his father. The two of them can resolve their differences. They could teach us a lot, I'm sure of it.
What?
Savanda, tell us you knew Hendrik. So you know that it's mean to keep secrets? You look surprised at all, though, Nathan. It's almost like you knew from the start. We did. I guess Veronica doesn't know because of the... This is a different Veronica. Trained here under Don Rodrigo in my youth. And Alberto, forgive me, Savanda was my fellow student. He's changed a great deal since I last saw him, of course. It is little wonder it took me such a long time to work it out. There was always something strange and familiar about him. However, I feel as though I had always known him somehow.
I wasn't going to mention...
Now we know where Savanda comes from. His past was shrouded in mystery, and it was always shrouded in mystery, but it's so nice to finally learn the truth. I mean, I did wonder where he'd learned to handle a sword and ride a horse like that. He's always had a really chivalrous side, hasn't he? Something that makes sense. Wonder Hendrik, old pals. Wow, I really didn't see that one coming. And that's not all. The big news is that Savanda's real name is Noberto. You can see why he's close to change that. Or chose to change that, sorry. Right, so we want to go to... We basically want to go directly down. Because there is a... right near the beach here. Is it this house? Which house is it? Oh, never mind. It's inside this house. I don't recall if I've been in here. Another look at my new villa, have you? Well, go right ahead, fill your boots. You wouldn't think it'd be make enough profit off one little bit of wood to buy a place like this, would you? Well, I bought this funny-coloured branch in Gallopolis for next to nothing and sold it in Octagonia for an absolute fortune. Huh. I wonder if that's a clue. Because I have some rainbow items here. It was this. Anything else that could be rainbow? Doesn't look like it. I thought it was a clue that of maybe some items have pitiful value, but then they sell for a lot more in other places. Recipe book entitled Your Crafting Career Starts Here. Jolly Brollies, coral hairpins, and utility belts. Well, we have the coral hairpin already. We'll check that out. So, Jolly Brolly, a practical parasol that does double duty as both a spellcasting stick and a sunshade. 18 attack, 4 magical might, 15 magical mending, and 3 MP absorption. We already have 2 of those, and then the utility belt, a belt beloved by builders and other tradesmen that boost defense. 2 defense, 15 deftness. We can now open this door, because we have the ultimate key. Grab the chest, of course. Oh, he was talking about the technical, like, ring cloth. So you can buy... Because this was showing me here, this. Sale price is 500G, purchase price is 2,000. I'm guessing he mentioned that he bought it from... He mentioned that he bought it from Gallopolis and then sold it at Octagonia. But yeah, that's not the case. This Drea place is such fun. The time just flies by. Wonder what I should do next. Tickle tackle talk. If it isn't Luminary himself, how long will you stand it? Actually, never mind that. I'll tell you my password if you promise not to tell the mayor I was slacking off. Okay, Weaver's Peak via the Altar of Revelry. Talk, talk. Go and speak with the mayor. Take a turn. Yep, we can do that. Should be 22 out of 25, I think. Yeah, 22 out of 25. Alright, that's done. Now we need to go to the house, and I need to have Hendrik learn Hatchet Man, which I already know. Sylvando already knows that too. And then zoom to the academy. The Villa of Don Rodrigo. He is the most famous and honored hombre in Port of Valor. He has just recently returned following a trip to Heliodor. Unfortunately, he was attacked by monsters on his way back and is badly injured. You may enter the villa, of course, but do not cause any trouble for him, Port of Valor. Alright. We haven't been back here since everyone was back together for Act 2. And we got everyone. Spero, Signor, please wait. He's recovering from injury at the moment. Is your business truly urgent enough to warrant disturbing his convalescence? I would think so, yeah. Okay, I must ask you not to distress Don Rodrigo in any way, por favor.
Papi.
He's not even dressed in the thing anymore.
Caramba! Norberto, you dare to show your face in my presence. And you have come to tell me something, see?
I'm sorry, Papi. Sorry. So sorry.
Sorry? What are you apologizing for? Foolish boy.
Huh?
You have become the knight in smiling armor you spoke of, see? You have made the whole world happy.
Not yet, Papi.
Then why are you here, hmm? Why did you come back if you have not yet done as you promised? You promised you would do this, Norberto. You gave your word. I did not raise you to be a failure. How dare you come to me and...
Papi.
Damn you, boy. If I were younger, I would put you over my knee. Kind of a knight makes an oath and does not fulfill it.
Wait. Papi, did you say knight? You still think of me as one? You have no idea how... Oh, thank you, Papi. Thank you. I guess it wasn't very knightly of me to come back before I'd fulfilled my promise, huh? But I had a good reason.
Earthwind's lantern, see? Yes. Great evil is afoot. I feel it.
I feel it too, Papi. We all do. And how can I make people happy if that thing is up there making their lives miserable? It's impossible. Which is why I'm going to do something about it. Only then can I fulfill my vow and make all the people of the world smile again. But there's just one teensy-weensy little thing we need to ask you. We want you to help us.
Don Rodrigo, an ill wind blows through the world. We would call upon your wisdom. We would ask for your aid in banishing the darkness.
You walk in here after all these years and start asking favors before you even say hello, Hendrik. As clumsy as ever, I see. Very well. You shall have my aid. If I can help you to erase the dark star from the sky, I will.
Oh, Papi, really?
Como no, Norberto, of course. A knight serves the weak untiringly. Even if they are his son and his former pupil. I have just the thing to toughen you to a great trial that has tested the skills of knights across the generations.
A great trial, Don Rodrigo. For you to call it such, it must be a test indeed.
Oh, it is. You have been to Heliodor, see? Then you know the King's Barrow. 2 golden giants dwell in its darkest depths. You will defeat them.
Wait, we're going somewhere else now? This is this is gonna be a side quest. We've got to go to the King's Barrow and defeat 2 golden giants.
But mere victory will not suffice. No, you must show
Oh my god, not one of these again.
Chivalry. You must perform the executioner together. And with its strike.
Oh, I hate these. I hate the. I know which move they're talking about, the execution. I hate the. I hate these specific missions where it's like you have to defeat the enemy with a, you know, a specific move, because that's what happened last time. I'm gonna be counting. I'm gonna be counting damage again.
Succeed. You will be rewarded with one of the most powerful weapons ever created. With that weapon to aid you, not even the greatest of evils will stand in your way.
Oh my, that sounds like quite a prize. Very well, Papi. Challenge accepted.
You always did have enthusiasm to spare, Norberto. I hope it will be enough. I will open the King's Barrow for you. After that, you're on your own.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be problematic because we're gonna now need to. It's another one of those situations where we have to fight the enemy. Should God tries to roll within the depths of Heliodor's Kingsbarrow, they must be defeated, but me and Victor are not surprised. Norberto and Hendrik must show true unity, they must perform the execution together and strike the final blow that fells each beast. However, in order to perform this greatest of techniques, Hendrik must first learn to perform Hatchet Man with an axe, and Norberto must learn to perform Metal Slash with a sword. If they succeed, they'll be rewarded with one of the most powerful weapons ever created. I wish you both like my Calaveras, but when else would this is what I've got to strike the killing blow with the execution thing on both enemies. That sounds really, really finicky and gimmicky. Fine. Let me zoom to, yeah. So, with the Supreme Sword of Light and Owen's armor, you should be able to pass the thing. We need a pass for an outfit for Sylvando, which I already do have that, but I'm not sure why it's mentioning 36. And then head into the academy to turn the medals, which I'll grab whatever I can there, but I haven't gone on and grabbed all the medals yet, because we've still got things to do. Yeah, I didn't want to grind for any items that I absolutely would get later on. Unless there's some other side quests around here that I can complete. I don't think that I think I've already completed everything here, so I must have missed another one somewhere. So let's just have a look around, see if there's anything that I can. Okay, there's not. All right, so that means I'm missing a side quest somewhere, I think. Alright, well, let's see if I can figure out which side quest I'm missing. So I'm on 35 side quests at the moment, so maybe it's the... Check all the underway ones. Wasn't the bunny outfit, wasn't the Brolygagger, wasn't the Plat power, wasn't the Swords Rust thing, wasn't that... Wasn't, Sage of Stone, wasn't Roulette, wasn't... It's this one here, I think. The Boy in Heliodor. It's probably this one here that's messed up. Because we haven't gone back and cached this one yet, but we can. This one we haven't got all the information for. This one's in the Royal Library, which we haven't done yet. It's probably the one with the kid. Because for some reason I remember it mentioning specifically about that. And it counted as a side quest, and it's like, I think I need to go and complete that one. Like, when I went to do the stuff with the harp, I never... Let me go back to where the harmonic crystal was, unless I missed that one somewhere, but I don't think that I did. Defeating this, is important for a side quest. We grabbed that. Did that. It's Crystal Linda. That is Orichalcum. Go to the inn and the dot. So 35 was there. I think it's the kid. I need to go and talk to. Yeah, I think it's the kid. Which is weird because we haven't gone back to the other area yet and completed that, but we can, I think I know where to find the one that they're looking for. I think I know which character they're looking for. So, this one here. I mean, I could technically go and cash in this, but we're probably going to do that later on anyway. Because it's for the harmonic crystal. Although I'm surprised we never got that sooner, but it might be, there might be some other, like, reasoning for why we haven't done that yet. But this one here, I remember this registering down as a side quest on the list of 40, so, and this gives me 10 mini-medals as well. This is another good reason why I don't grind for the mini-medals. Ask around at the orphanage for clues. Alright, we'll go and, I guess I just didn't do that. I'm not evac. No! Not evac. Zoom to Octagonia. Because it doesn't mention that it's weird. It doesn't mention specifically that I talk to the kids here, but we did technically go back to this area, so that would have actually, yeah, that probably would have solved what I was looking for then. Let's head back to, head to the orphanage, talk to the kids there, get that solved. Although I think I know where he is. I think he's, like, above this. I think I'm supposed to be looking for Zero the Shadow, but... fairly certain he's like up here. Oh, he's not there. No, never mind, he's not there anymore. He used to be there, he's not there now. Alright, let me talk to the kids at the orphanage. If I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do with this one, I'll just go and cash in the one that I have nearly completed. I just figured that there must have been a way, or reason why we were saving it for later. Like, I remember looking at the Crystal Bottle one, and not mentioning it as, like, a listed side quest, so... This is Cobblestone. That's, like, all those ones. That's Octagonia, that's... Gondolia. That is first trial. That's first trial. That's temple. Yeah, it was like here. So I'm looking at the... that's the cutscene. Cutscene, go to here. Open up all the chests. Everyone levels up. That's fine as well. That's here. Talk to the purple dot for a quest to improve. Yeah, so it doesn't even count that as like a listed quest yet. So probably just not up to there. So yeah, I'll complete the quest for this. So I would have talked to the kids at the orphanage. Some kid asked you to find the all-time hide-and-seek master. He must mean Zero the Shadow. When he hides, no one can ever find him. He's the best. He was here, but he left Octagonia a while back. I heard he headed towards the Champ's Sauvage. So I wish I could tell you more. It won't be easy to find him, but if you know anything, you can. Okay, this is now making me think that it's... Let's just cash in the other quest, then. We just probably haven't gone back there yet. Because what's this now going to take me to do? Where's the... I definitely haven't gone to the Champ's Sauvage in a long time. Where is it? Been asked by, try asking the boy around the orphanage for clues. Yeah, I'm just going to go and cash in the Havens Above one. Like, for some reason it's not...
I don't know if I've mentioned it
For some reason it's telling me that I should be at 36, and that's the only quest I could have possibly completed, because we never went back to the Champ's Sauvage. Because it explains why he's not there anymore, so, let's just go to Havens Above and... This will also give us 100 magical mending extra onto Serena, and it's the only side quest that I have outside of the kid in Octagonia. That's like outside of like the hide and seek kid, but that didn't finish the quest. So we're currently just gonna welcome in Germany. How are we doing today? We beat the second trial, and we got to make another wish, so we chose to spend time with our betrothed, and got a trophy for that one. And now I'm just trying to figure out side quests. We just went back to Port of Valor to talk with Daddy, and Sylvando and him like reconciled. Doing pretty good, about to head home. Oh, good at 6 AM shift now, nice. You did say that you wanted earlier, earlier finishes now, so you, well, earlier start so you can finish earlier and stuff. That's really good. Alright, we'll cash this quest in. This should be 36. This will give us, 100, extra magical mending on Serena. It's a massive buff to healing. Alright, that should be 36 quests. We'll get that. That's fine. That's fine. So 36 out of 40 is done. Where are we headed after this? Okay, this is going to be a big problem. So, I was mentioning this earlier. We have a... I can't show it because it's not on the screen, on the thing, but we basically talked to Sylvando's father, and he told us, hey, you can get a sword that's more powerful than anything that you've ever wielded before if you do this task for me. The task is basically, we have to go to a dungeon, fight 2 enemies, and we have to beat them both at the same time with a pet power that Hendrik and Sylvando can do together. And the issue is that we have to defeat them both with a technique. So it's not just a matter of defeating the, one enemy or one boss with the technique. You have to defeat both of them at the same time with the technique. Twice, because it's a single target move. Which I hate. I hate that. So we're gonna do that. I need to even change my party up because I need to have Hendrik and Sylvando in, so we're already gonna be lacking in the department of mass damage spells. We'll still have Rob in the party, which is fine, but just basically Sylvando and Hendrik are gonna be there to think, and we have to pep Hendrik twice, and I'm gonna have to count HP again. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be absolutely delightful. So let's just get it out of the way and get it over with. Should be able to go to the Emerald Coast. If I can't go to Emerald Coast, I'll just go to... I don't have the Emerald Coast campsite. Where is the Emerald Coast, actually? So I don't have a Kingsborough one either. What would be the nearest option that I have then? Hopefully the dungeon's not too bad to get through, because that's just gonna make things even worse, is that I'll need to basically need to get both characters' health down to low. Pet power on Hendrik to kill one, and then I need to do a pet power again on Hendrik to kill the other, and there's a chance that it won't kill. So if it doesn't, I'm gonna need to retry. So first of all, let's find the Emerald Coast, wherever that's located on the map. I do not have the right area for this at the moment, so I'm not looking forward to this. This post-game, like, end-game content section, I've enjoyed it. The problem is these requirements for these bosses are not making things easy. It is not an easy task. It is not an easy task to beat these. I am not very, very happy with that. So let's just continue and just see. I need to find where the Emerald Coast is. I don't know why I can't find what I'm looking for at the moment. Emerald Coast. Okay, so I'm gonna load the map for some reason. Heliodor. Oh, that's where it is. It's the Heliodor region. Heliodor then leads to Emerald Coast. Did I not really go there? Heliodor region campsite. This might be the closest one. So I don't have any... I have the foothills. Yeah, it'll probably have to be here. Let me actually just confirm if this is the right area. No. Yeah, it is. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go. There's two options for the Emerald Coast, though, so which one would take me to... I've got to get to Kingsborough, which is... Quickest way to Kingsbarrow is probably along the other way. So can I... let me see. Campsite's there. So I can go across the bridge, go down to here, and then that'll take me the longer way, or I can go to Cobblestone, go up through this way, and then down here, and then go out the opposite direction. I have not been down this way, I don't think, specifically. So maybe we do that. Let's do that. What I might do is... Actually, I can't do that. I need to... I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with this fight. I'm going to have to probably solo one of them as fast as possible. Because I think Executioner does a really good amount of damage, but the fact that it's a single target and only gets one... this might be a little bit problematic. Go to Cobblestone. If that's quicker. Not sure where it'll take me in Cobblestone. If it takes me near the bottom, then we should be fine. If not, then... It's a little bit hard. Okay, you're taking me all the way down that way. It's probably just quicker to go the normal way then. I believe the area that we've gone to is actually... the way that we went in... I think this area here was the one of the very first dungeons that we went into. From what I can remember. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with the party. I will probably just keep the same party in. I believe Hendrick's the only one who needs to be pepped. So 98,000 for Hendrick, 6,800 for Rob, 46,000 for me, 100,000 for Veronica, 80,000 for Eric, 6,000 for Jade, 68,000 for Serena, and 97,000 for... And I'm gonna have to probably count damage again, but I'm gonna have to do it twice. And I might have to repeat this fight multiple times, because I'm going to need to, one, see how much damage Executioner does, and two, like, make sure that I don't kill the other one without using things, so... Yeah. It's gonna be a little unfortunate. It's the Archbishop. So good news is that Hendrick and Sylvando will start the fight with a pep. Because Sylvando's already on standby. Hendrick's still trying to earn his. I'm also not going to change my party until I get to the fireplace. I see Dorgan. Mindlessly violent monsters who hate Creation absolutely adore destruction. They'll only rest when the world stands at ruins at last. I think I can do it. I'll wait until I reach the Emerald Coast save point. Before I do anything too drastic. He was just minding his own business? I mean, he was in the way. He would have come and fought for us. Also, this is Dragon Quest, so you have to fight the dragons. Plus, it's good experience points. I guess I'm just a bully. I just bully all the dragons. Also, I think this next part is going to frustrate me, so taking it out on other creatures might be a good idea. Because just of how specific this next thing is going to be. There's been a few of these now that we've had to finish them. Finish them with attacks that are, you know, the Saiyans. I don't like that. HP up by 4, MP up by 7, Strength, Resilience up by 3, Agility and Defense up by 2, Magical Might Mending up by 7, Charm up by 2, and 13 skill points. Ring of Ruin. MP up. Sure, probably. Yeah. Or which one? Okay, MP up there or MP up here? MP up here might actually be better. Because, like, this covers... This one will only hit... this one will hit 2. This one will... The other one, though, will hit... Will get me close to another thing I can grab. Yeah, definitely grab this one. And it unlocks another MP option. And this as well. Magical Might Made wielding plus 30. I guess I didn't register this, campsite. Or just, I think I only remembered certain campsites. Yeah, for some reason I don't have this one. Yeah, we haven't been back to this area in a long time. Alright, what we'll do, and... yeah. And that other area where the ship was, that was where we started as the hero again in Act 2. So we have not been back here since basically the start of Act 2. Fight these enemies so that I can get them registered in my, monster list. Oh, it's a tulip. I get what this. It's a tulip. It's well, it's because it's supposed to be a pun on the thing. It's because it's a flower that's alive, so they call it a tulip. We're heading to the King's Barrow, which we can just get there by following the path. Which I think this was where we first. I'm pretty certain this is where we first. I'm certain we've been there before. Before getting there, I do need to. Before getting there, I do need to go to the campsite so that that is registered.
Who's that Pokemon?
New enemy? Might be. Change my party up before I when I get to the campsite, I think would be the best way. I don't think I need Sylvando's pep, but I need Hendrick's pep. And if I get it early in the fight, I will build up to... if I get it earlier in the fight, I will build up to using it. Sorry, no, if I get it early in the fight, I will, yeah, build up to using it, is what I was trying to say. Because, building up to use it makes a little bit more sense because of the, like, we can still take advantage of the, extra attack. And I will also then solo focus on an enemy, because that means I can at least guarantee I'm going to kill one. And then the other one we can do the same thing for, and then it's just using items, if necessary. Just going to check the monsters here. Let's just Cyclops, which is just over there, and also this is new. This should be new as well. So, Dragon. Is that just a normal Spitfire? No, it isn't. Dread Dragon, Snot Bounce, and Bile of One. Okay, this is an actual new species then. I'm missing one enemy at the moment, which might be a new crab variant. Lost the sense of a legendary line of dragons, they rate themselves as rulers and see themselves as somewhat superior to others. And then we've got the snot belts. Supposedly holy beasts from ancient tale. In truth, they were just tricking people into worshipping them in order to feed their egos. And vile bonnet once is said to have tricked humankind into thinking them holy beings. In truth, they were just helping the friends who masterminded this devious deed. Hendrix 71,000, Rob 116, myself 19, Veronica 73, Eric 56, Straight 40,000, 74,000, and Savando 70,000. We're not doing too bad level-wise, I would say. Everyone's around the late middle 70s, 60s, I should say now. So alright, from here, I'll change my party. I'll change my party to Hero, Hendrix, Savando, Serena, Rob. Just to... Hero, Hendrix, Savando, and Rob. Should actually save this combination. I also can't believe that I spent like a ton of my money, and I'm now still I'm still at like 540,000. So I've still got plenty of money still not to take advantage of. All right, so now we just need to make our way to the boss fight. I guess beforehand we'll make sure that we're prepared before we go any further. But we have to make our way through the dungeon anyway. So what I will probably do is, if I make my way through the dungeon, I will. If I make my way through the dungeon, I will evaluate the situation and what I've currently got, and if I think I can win, then I'll just, well, I might have to have a look and see what we... Hendrik needs to be pepped by the time we get to the fight. Or if he's not, at least get pepped during the fight. It's not a big deal if he's not the first time, but, can I open the... Wasn't there a locked chest here? Was that somewhere else? Yeah, we haven't been back here since Act 1. We haven't been back here since Act 1. So this will be a completely new experience. See if there's any new enemies. I'm not really afraid of the fight. I think we can easily win, looking at how much health they have. Having only 3,000 HP is not too bad. This is like one of the very first, if not the first, like, open world sections. I'm assuming that the enemies are different here. Yeah, they've all just upgraded. Entrance upper. I think the way we're supposed to go is basically just to the subterranean level. Yeah, I think this was actually one of the first areas we went to. So Executioner won't appear with him. It's a Hendrik move. So this is fine if Sylvander loses his pep.
Blow away! At all.
As far as I can remember, there won't be anything we can miss out on here. Just outside of some enemies we can face. So wait, let me read that. Abracadabra. Not Monsignor, what am I talking about? Wicked wizards who have foregone their human forms in order to dabble with demons with diabolically fiery results. And that I think is I think this is all the enemies in this area. Your pet power's about to go away.
Your soul! Not bad at all. Score one for the good guys.
I'm not concerned with my health or MP because I think we can beat these enemies. If we don't, then I know I can restart. We saved right before we came in here, and this area isn't hard to get through just outside of having to fight a couple of enemies. I'll just make sure that I'm prepared prior to fighting. Just to make sure that they're out of the way and just deal with whatever I need to do. I'm not sure how far away Hendrik is from being kept.
Not bad at all.
That is something that I would have liked them to show on screen, so I know whether I should waste an item or not. You're pepped now. So that should last for a good amount of turns. Okay, well at least we're gonna have one pep ready to go. Ah, I see them right there. You can see the enemies that I need to face right in there. So let me just fight, let me just, like, I can see them right there.
Well that ends well.
Right. Okay. Let us prepare for this. So for this particular area, this fight, it's not that we can't defeat these things very easily. We definitely can. The amount of damage we're doing with certain characters is going to help out quite a lot. The issue is going to be we need to make sure that we kill both of these enemies with Hendrik's Executioner ability. Hendrik's Executioner ability only targets one enemy, so because of that, I need to, use the pep that I've got as the killing blow, and this could take me some time to figure out. If this doesn't work the first time, I will probably go through, grab everything that I need in this area, head back to autosave and prepare myself that way, like at the campsite, and then just head back here and keep practicing it. Which will still take time because we have to make our way through the actual area. But the idea is supposed to be that when their health is low, use Executioner on them. And Hendrik needs to be pepped twice. I'm gonna probably use a pep pip just in case, because if it's gonna be the end of the fight, it's gonna be the end of the fight. So, Hendrik's ready to go, but I think this is time to prepare myself for, yeah, so I've got Pep Pops, which peps up every active ally. I think I've also got Pep Pips as well. So I only want to use one. Feather set of I got one. Let me just sort these by thing for a second. Okay, no, we've got two actually. We've got Pep Pips, which are one ally gets pepped immediately, and they've got Pep Pops, which makes everybody active. So I don't want to use the Pep Pops, I want to use the Pep Pips. So I'm going to have to give every character at least one Pep Pip, so that I can, in the off chance that if someone dies, then the other person can use the Pep Pip accordingly. So, Gonna transfer one to each character that's in the party. So I'm not intending to use them right now. But just the one. Just the one so that I can get the fight over with fast. And we'll just have to wait and see how that plays out. Because he's currently pepped at the moment. Which means that if I can whittle down at least one of them too close to death, I will know. And also, I will know about, like, I will know for, last time I did Executioner, it did 1100 damage. So, I'm not gonna use it, I'm going to use it on the last possible chance that I have for, gonna use it on the last possible chance that I have for the turn, with the pet, to see how much damage it actually does. But we're gonna solo focus on one enemy at a time, and then we'll do the same for the other. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's just give it a go and hope that it works out. They seem to be asking if you're here for the trial. They seem to be saying they are the trial. They seem to be saying they can only be beaten using the Executioner. They look ready to fight to the bitter end. They seem to be asking if you're ready. Yes, we are ready to go. They seem to be telling you to get ready. They seem grimly determined to grind you into dust. Okay, Tweedledoom and Tweedledeath draw near. I'm not going to use Executioner straight away because I can save my... I can get the extra buff for other stuff. So let's just make sure that it's here first. We need Sylvando alive, so I'm going to prioritize keeping them both alive. It's a perfectly coordinated pummeling that rains down the power of a deity of destruction on an enemy. So I'm assuming it's going to do around 1,000 damage. Once we know how much damage it does, we will be able to figure it out. So I'm going to just make sure that these enemies have 3,000 HP. And then we're going to start, probably counting damage. I should have 3,000 HP, but I want to make sure. Because yeah, that first time I didn't realize that I had to do that until it was too late. This one here, I know that I have to defeat them with... This is specifically telling me to defeat them with this move, so I don't want to just use the move straight away. I want to know how much HP they have, and I'm going to calculate how much HP they have, because otherwise, if I just whittle them down to low, and then I use Execution and it's not enough, then I've wasted it. Similarly for... I suppose it'll be fine though. If I'm gonna still do focus on one. As long as they don't kill each other, it should be okay. Let me just confirm what they do. Health-wise, both 3,000 and yeah, okay. So let's just do that. Yeah, first time it might be a bit of a problem. Alright, so basically what we want to do is I didn't realize that the thing in that previous one was like that. So this one here now, I've got to finish both these enemies with Executioner. I don't want to just test it to see how much damage it does because that would be a waste of the pep, and also we can use Hendrik's power of pep to boost his other abilities, at least for a couple of turns. I might see how much damage we're doing overall, but because I have to, I think I just need to solo focus on one. Perhaps. Let's just see how much damage we're doing with this. I'm gonna get my calculator out. 479. So we're gonna take out the left one first. So 479. They got 3,000 HP. Because Sylvando doesn't really have good... it's 29. Yeah, no, that's not good at all. Myself? I'm not even doing that much damage with my sword. 867. So it's 1400 damage already. With, that. So I'm not going to use the pep on him right now. It's 538. So 1981. I think now I'll start using combination moves. 122. That's 2100. In the off chance that I don't want to use another spell in case it crits. And also I want to make sure that Hendrik survives, so...
This'll see you, right?
We're at 2100 damage with... Hendrik is down. It's gonna go away the next turn. Let's do a little bit more damage with Flame Splitter. Another 111. 2214. And it killed Hendrik. The one character I didn't need... The one character I didn't need to die is the character that... You could have hit anybody else, and you chose to kill Hendrik. With a crit, no less. Like, I hate this. I hate this. The one character that needed to stay alive, and not waste, you know, thing, now you've killed him. I hate this. Now I've got to waste 2 pips, just because of that. I don't know whose turn is next. It's the problem. And how much health is he on? 2214. I'm guessing it's going to be Hendrik's turn next. Fine. We'll just use the first pet pip. Maybe I shouldn't have waited. Oh, well, Sylvando's turn.
Hot stuff coming through!
59 damage. I still don't know how much damage it's gonna do, so I'm gonna do full heal anyway on Hendrik. So I wasted a pep. I've wasted 1 extra pep now, but what can you do? Let's try and do Executioner on you. How much damage are you going to do first of all? 976, so about 1,000 damage, so... Yeah, as long as I'm within 1,000, it's fine. Alright, so now the other one's done about... We've done about 200 something damage to it. Let's just say 300. Just give a rough estimate of 300. It's 47.
Let the darkness consume you.
388. So we're currently at 388. So we've still got another 700 to go. Top 16. 1800. So I mean, somebody can give Hendrik the Kepp probably very soon. 69 damage. We don't need that thing right now. Let's just use this and give it to Hendrik. Just pray that he doesn't get killed. Oh, never mind. He has to go first. Let's just get him a bit closer. 22. Alright, we should be fine now, because I'm going to do the healing. We're at 2,400... 2,400 damage right now, and it did about 800 damage. 900 damage, I should say. So unless Hendrik gets solo targeted, which nearly happened. We should be fine. It's like another 57. Hopefully this is enough. Please let me get through this. I wasted a pep, but what can you do? I wasn't expecting him of all people to get one shot, but hey. Never mind, miss. We're wasting another one. This is going terrible. Okay, it didn't even matter that he died, but one of them missed. Who else has pep pips? I need to make sure he stays alive. I think Rob still has a pep pip that you can give him.
Take it.
Just don't target Hendrik. Please don't target Hendrik. Can we please kill... Alright, well, even with that death, even with that death, like, that I couldn't plan, I still had to waste an extra item, so... 15,000, 1,500 gold coins. HP up by 6, MP up by 5, Strength up by 4, Wisdom's up by 3, Agility up by 4, Death's up by 2, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 2, and Charm up by 1. Unfortunately, for us, Wasted an extra... Hendrik dying there, when I was right about to use the, getting that crit on him, that cost us 1 item, and then the Executioner missed the second time, so I had to waste another one. Especially since it was gonna start doing other things. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, this should be it.
Not bad, Mr. Hero of Heliodor. My papi taught you well.
I do not need your approval, minstrel. But you did not do so badly yourself. Your father was clearly a constructive influence on us both.
Speaking of papi, where is this amazing weapon he said we'd get for winning, huh?
About to find out if you have to reload a previous save. Are you talking about... Weren't you in the maze? Are you stuck in the maze? Is that what you were going to reload for? Because I wasn't sure. What are you about to do? Oh, you only have 1 day... Oh, no. I just realized you only have 1 day left. I know that in the past Persona games, if you didn't meet the deadline in time, I believe they gave you, like... They rewound the time 7 days or something like that, but that's not going to be good because you would lose 7 days progress, so... I think they allow you to do that, but I'm not sure if they let you do it in Metaphor, that's the problem. And you wouldn't want to... It's game over, there is no rewind. Okay.
Don Rodrigo.
So, you completed the trial, eh?
It'll reset the whole month? Yeah, you don't want it to reset the whole month.
Would disappoint me.
I think you can do it, but I'm not sure how far back you're gonna have to go.
Don't come the haughty night with us, mister. You're the one who lied about us getting some special weapon for taking your stupid trial.
It was no lie. You have the weapon. The greatest weapon of all.
And what is
So what you're saying is, the fights are gonna essentially be, yeah, fully, 7 to 8k when fully buffed. This, yeah, I'll do that now. 7 to 8k per thing, that's really good. The problem is going to then be that, can you get him fully buffed enough times to be able to hit the bosses hard enough before they, before something happens, I guess. Because the issue is going to be... The issue is going to be, like, keeping characters alive enough so that they can, keep buffing. Give me a sec, I'm gonna just, I'll continue the cutscene while it's going, but I'm gonna just open the windows.
This weapon
It is starting to get warm in
is
here.
not fashioned from steel or bronze. Am I correct?
Also, there's an ad break, so I just realized.
Muy bien, Hendrik. Your reward for completing the trial was the experience of collaboración. To work together with
I hate that when they do that. Like, oh, it's teamwork makes the dream work is the reason why I got you to do this. And so it was still an annoying trial. I wasted 3 items, on I wasted one item on, you know, a miss, and the other one on the other one I didn't even need to use. Like, I could have reset, but it's fine. I'm not that.
This door open. Also, I'll keep this
Yeah.
door open.
You can have him fully. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize it was that simple. So you can have him fully buffed in one turn, except besides hit and evasion. See, that's what's making me think that hit evasion might actually be important. Like, if you can get a regen, attack buff, defense down, or defense buff, that might actually help out. It also depends on the enemy, I guess, because if you're doing defense down on them, then it's going to do even more damage. If you're doing defense attack buffs on yourselves, it's going to help out. There's a lot of different potential combinations that you can have between all the different sides. So I guess it just depends on what you want to do. Do you want to go full-on offensive, just focus on hitting for 7 to 8k buff damage and protecting the party as best as possible, or do you want to risk it a little bit more by debuffing the enemy's defense in sacrificing one of your other buffs to do extra damage? It's all gonna depend on what happens.
Trust in your fellow knight. Put your faith in him, as he does in you. Do so.
Like, I know what I would be selecting. I always go for offense, but I also understand that, like, having to play... You can also buff the entire party's defense in 2 turns. Yeah.
Together, we are
Fully buff Basilo and the entire party's defense in 1 turn. Okay, so then that, yeah. That's what I said, you have to decide what you want. Offensive, a mixture of both, you know, a mixture of offensive and defensive, or, you know. Because I think, once you get to the bosses, I think you're going to have a better time, potentially, with the bosses, assuming that they're not absurdly high. Higher than what you are currently, you know, which is, you know, that's obviously going to be the issue.
And it's not really going to be raining on my birthday, it's going to be thunderstorming.
Oh. Oh.
It's going to be raining on Monday and Tuesday. Sorry, it's raining on Sunday, Monday, and thunderstorming on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
So Mondo can now learn chivalry skills. Hendrik can now learn fraternity skills.
You have taken the first steps on the path of the night. But you have far to go. Perhaps if you lean on one another enough, one day you will make it all the way.
Because I'm not saying that the bosses are going to be a problem, are not going to be a problem. I think they will be. But I think that also means that with the right strategy and with the right buffs and luck as well, like, you will do... I think eventually you'll do well. As long as I don't get like 10 attacks in a row, which just seems...
Hey,
yeah.
you can't just say that and leave. You have to
I hope
join
that
us.
doesn't happen. I hope that if you get to the final boss, that they're not like an unfair, like, I'm gonna just do 12 turns in a row and you can't do anything, because it just means that everything feels like it's very, very wasted.
I cannot.
Weren't you the one just giving the speech about knights needing to stick together? 3 knights.
Although most Persona or Atlas games usually have a section where it's like, right before the final boss, it tells you like, here's your point of no return, save, do whatever you need to do, fully heal, and then just get all that out of the way, and done.
And I also seem to remember you saying something about doing everything you could to help us erase the Dark Star from the sky. A knight's word is his bond.
Join us, Don Rodrigo. With your mastery to guide us, we shall surely be unstoppable.
Zobra? That's the That's the second in command guy, isn't it? From the first dungeon?
Oh, very well. I will not join you on your quest, but call for my aid and I will be there. Just don't call too often.
Is it gonna be a summon of some sort? We haven't actually had any summons. No, there we go. Sylvando and Hendrik can now use the Who's the Daddy pep power. Oh.
What?
That's the name of the ability. Who's the Daddy?
Who's the baby?
And
who's
what does this do? I need to check what this does. So we're gonna finish the final boss with this power, I guess? Yeah, what does Who's the Daddy do? Summons a certain legendary swordsman to strike a single enemy with nigh on unstoppable force. There you go.
Well, that's a cool blade. Someone pulled like a full up blade.
But we need to have Hendrik and Sylvando. Wait, what?
Someone pulled a full up blade next to a regular blade.
Oh. Better get those burn heals.
You better have burn heal.
Yeah, unfortunately that was a loss of things, but what can you do?
Fabulous!
The trial I did with Hendrik really did teach me all sorts of new things about myself. Just goes to show there's always something new to learn. Now I feel like I could take on anyone with one hand tied by my back. Not for the first time I go for my papi. He isn't always the easiest man, but he's always worth listening to. Like father, like son, huh? Well, laddie, there you have it. The mightiest weapon in the world isn't a sword or a spear, it's teamwork. There are things we can do as a group that we could never do alone. If we can team up and work together, nothing can stand in our way. Not even that horrible Dark Star.
Okay.
Sylvando and Hendrik made quite a pair. It was amazing to see them. Perfectly in sync. Well, I suppose they did train together after all these years ago. Now, I don't know about you, Nathan, but I'm not going to let them have all the fun. Let's team up and learn all the new tricks we can.
I've been thinking.
The trial was far from easy. Those golden giants hit hard, and having to finish them off with execution was a lot to ask. Yeah, you're telling me. Still, we got there in the end, and Hendrik and Sylvano both learnt new skills. Don Rodrigo really does know what he's doing.
I must speak with you.
The weapon which Don Rodrigo spoke proved to be working together. As long as we trust each other, we were more than the sum of our parts. I just wish that wasn't the case. I wasted items on this fight to get this, just to get a pep power that I might not even be able to use because Hendrik and Sylvando need to both be pepped at the same time. I wish that wasn't what happened, but that's just what that is what has happened, unfortunately. But it's the only way to erase the dark sky from the sky. Once again, Don Rodrigo has proven that his wisdom is beyond compare. If we can make use of the powers he has taught us, nothing can stand in our way.
Surely not.
Don Rodrigo's quite something, isn't he? He managed to sneak in here without any of us spotting him. I think gets past Hendrik easily. Now he's promised to give us his aid. There'll be nothing stopping us. Let's make sure we make the most of this generous offer.
What can you do?
I'm not gonna question the guys who come up with these trials, but making these things out of gold seems like kind of a waste. I mean, you could melt them down, sell the gold, make a killing. Yeah. Now I'm gonna change the party back. Actually, no, I can keep it as it is, because, yeah, it'll be staying as this until they get their peps again. We did get some new... Yeah, we got this chivalry, so we can now see what this does. So, Whipping Boy enables the user to absorb attacks in one's stead, 10 MP. So that's an in general. This is a passive skill. Enables the user to absorb attacks in another stead. So we've got a passive skill now that allows Sylvano to step in and take the blow. It's not Zobra. It's Zebra, right? He's Zebra? Oh, it's a Treader Chimera. Okay, so it's just one of Lewis's pets, I guess. Reduced damage taken when using Whipping Boy. Okay, so that's also very good. Grandstand, a showy shout of chivalric pride that pumps up the player's attack and defense. Ladies first, the user stands aside for a turn, allowing a female party member to act in his stead. Interesting. And that's a passive as well. Whipping Ploy enables the user to occasionally counterattack after performing Whipping Boy. And then two others. And then Hendrik now has Fraternity. For the Pure of Heart, that will enable the user to protect allies from enemy spells and attacks and render healing to those in need. So Resilience up, obviously. H-Pathy, 30% of the user's HP to an ally. Magical Mending up by 20. Defending Champion, significantly reduces the damage taken from all attacks. For only a 2 MP cost, enables the user to stand between the enemy and his allies and soak up all incoming blows. That's Forbearance. So that was the ability he was helping us with. Kazing, obviously he now has Revive. And a few other things. I might be changing my party up soon. Potentially. I might swap Eric out for somebody. I still think I'll keep Veronica in because she has the best spells, and Rob for spells and healing, but I might swap Eric out for somebody. I just don't know who. I don't know who yet. We're done. Done this area. We can't teach anyone anything. So we're gonna go back to Port of Valor, talk to Cervantes, get the outfits for Servando, and then go to Honolulu. Let me just teleport out of here. Yeah. Get an outfit for Servando. But it's also good to have backup members too. Like if one party gets wiped, then I have backups. Like my backup team is Serena, Sylvando, Hendrik, and Jade, which seems like a good balance because there's 2 female party members on that thing, which means that he's gonna be able to defend them, and that means Jade and Serena can do more damage. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Cervantes. I think. That's Gonzalez. Is Cervantes in here? Yep, there is. Venuto a casa, Signorito and Umberto. Here that you overcome Don Rodrigo's triumph with great aplomb. You're therefore a most worthy recipient of the reward that your papi has prepared for you. A Caravaza de Caballero. This was Don Rodrigo's favorite outfit when he was a young hombre. Indeed, it is the outfit he chose for his wedding day. Now that you have proven yourself worthy, Signorito Norberto, it is only right that it should be passed on to you. Take good care of it, por favor. It means a great deal to your father, I would say. Oh, as I say. How good is it, though? Charm would drop by a ton. For like 100. But he gains 20 HP, 105 defense, and 50... So he would gain 50 defense, 50 agility, 20 HP, but his charm will tank by like 100. I still think that's better than... Because here it was only a slight thing, but it's evasion chance and thing. So I might actually swap it. Because defense, agility, and HP. He still loses a lot of charm, but we can make up for that elsewhere. And let's see what the outfit actually looks like. They're done. An outfit belonging to a man for both his swordsmanship and chivalry. I still like the older outfit, this one more, to be honest. I think I said I was going to Honolulu, didn't I? We have not been back there for a while. So there might be a lot of quests there. Honolulu. We'll probably grab every quest here anyway. So it just says there's a purple dot here to the left, but they want to just grab like basically all the pink and purple dots. Which I would have done anyway. I've not been back here, and we have not been back to Honolulu since Act 2 either. Yeah, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests. Let's get these activated. Holy mackerel, you scared me, Uncle. For a minute there, I thought you were one of the fishermen from the village. Ain't none too fond of mermaids, see? If they found out I was hanging out with one, they'd tear my hide good. Came here to fish and found her washed up on the shore. Seems like she ain't feeling too good. She's got a frog in her throat the size of a coconut and she can hardly talk. The kahuna's always telling us that mermaids ain't welcome in Honolulu. But I feel so sorry for her, coughing and croaking like that. I can't just tell her to get gone. Couldn't help me out, could you? Could I help her fix her throat up before the fishermen find out she's here? Have you heard of dulce dulce? It's a kind of seaweed so soft and slippery it can soothe the sore throat wiki wiki. Could you go get me some? The boy wants you to get some dulce dulce. So he can soothe the mermaid's sore throat. Sure, kid. Really? Thanks, Uncle. I heard you big city folk can be real cold fish, but you're super kind. I'll never trust what the grown-ups say ever again. Let me tell you about dulce dulce. It only grows on this one little island near some country up north that's crazy cold. Seriously, they have snow there and everything. I can sniff flame. All we're gonna do is go get some and give it to the mermaid. Aloha, hui, Uncle. Come back soon. The Soothing Seaweed Quest. Sorry, my throat, it's feeling so... You already said that you have to restart? That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear about that. Like, that's terrible. Especially, like, when you've already worked so much to get to that point in the first place, but, like... What is your plan if you're going to be restarting? Like, what is the... Is there something that you're going to have to do? Like, how far back are you going? What are you going to try and do to make it easier? That has some lots of dulce in the cure, but without any, I must endure. Like, it sucks to have to restart, but if you restart and don't have a plan about what you want to do, that would also be bad, because you've then wasted an additional time trying to figure it out. Yeah, basically, we just want to talk to all the purple dots here. There should be, let me count them. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, there should be 6 dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just go around and grab the dots. That's my goal. Fishermen acting very strange today. Everyone seems so downhearted. Hear that one of their number has gone missing. A young sailor by all accounts. I wonder what's become of him. Tentacula's out of the way, my store is back in business. If I didn't catch your eye, you just let me know. What are you selling? Oh, you sell, different colored pearls. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, quest time. Hey friend, you've come at just the right time. Truth be told, we've been hauling in nothing but seawater lately. Tried offering up some fish to kind of lower the god of the sea, praying for his blessings like our ancestors used to when times were tough, but no dice. Guess I left it too late. Things have been so bad lately, all I could spare was a single sardine. I ain't gonna fill a baby's belly, let alone a sea god's. Now if I could offer up some Canoloramari from a tentacular tentacle, that'll get me into Kanaloa's good books for sure, but I ain't no fighter. There's no way I could take one of those things down. You on the other end are a tentacular fighting fiend. You could totally bring one down in just the right way to turn its tentacles into Kanaloamari, right? If the fish don't come back soon, the whole village could be history. You're the only one we can rely on, friend. Please, bring me some Kanaloamari before it's too late. Man wants you to slay a tentacular and bring back some Kanaloamari to help improve the fisherman's chances of landing a good catch for a pentaring. You will? Mahalo, friend. You really are the savior of Honolulu. You did it once and you'll do it again. I just know you will. Tentacular is said to hang out around the coast to the north, near the little island east of Swardsfrost. But it ain't just a question of beating one to a pulp to make it— oh my god, not again! To make an offering fit for a god, you'll have to finish one off with a pet power called Tempered Tantrum. Yeah, I'm having a Tempered Tantrum right now. Wait, what? The break rooms don't restore your mat. What? Oh, that sucks. They've taken the Final Fantasy Remake approach. Yeah, they've taken the Final Fantasy Remake approach on hard mode. If you've not played Final Fantasy VII Remake on hard mode, basically, the stations where you would, heal, like where the save points are, with the vending machines and stuff, they don't give you your MP back. It's just a save space. Okay, so it's not— yeah, that's bad. Because in Persona, the save spaces would be a thing, but if it's just a save space, yeah, that's what makes it bad. So what are you going to do? If you have to restart, do you have a plan to figure out what you want to do? I'm having a Tempered Tantrum right now. I need to defeat a Tentacular with another pet power specific move. It's a cross between Flame Slash and Hot Lick. Make sure you and your friends know how to pull off both these moves before you go sailing off into tentacular infested waters. Then when you find one, land the finishing blow with Tempered Tantrum and you'll slice and sear its tentacles into a perfect plate full of Kanaloamari. Go to one place, buy some items, do the dungeon, and do the dungeon, because you don't have a choice. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, this game does seem like it's harder than the Persona games, because usually you have equipment items that restore— I'm assuming Magla is like your MP. Usually you have like, or SP I should say, usually you have items that can regen it, you have, you know, items that can restore it a lot as well, but you're also probably hoarding good items so that you can use them at the end as well. My kingdom for some Kanaloamari. It's always that double-edged sword, though, that you have to pick between what to sacrifice and what to— I should think I'll attack my monsters. All the boys made it back except Kai. This poor mom must be so worried about him. She hasn't been out of her house since she heard the news. Because when I played Persona 4 Golden, I had so many items because I wasn't using them. Persona 5 has a really easy way of getting Somas, which basically makes the game too easy. Because Somas can just restore full HP and SP. Persona 3, I think I had struggled a bit, but It's weird. Hello, Traveler. You're just the guy I'm looking for. You see, there's something I need your help with. Not long ago, the fishing fleet set out into the sea west of here in search of pearls. Seems they strayed into a nest of ferocious mermen. They were attacked on sight. According to the boys who made it back, your pal Kai was a real hero. He made the monsters chase him so the rest of the fleet could escape. Doing all we can to try and bring him back, but we're fishers, not fighters. Those things are too tough for us. That's where you come in. You beat the Tentacula, right? A couple of mermen would be a breeze for a hero like you. What do you say, friend? Would you help us rescue Kai? The rooms are huge? Yeah, the maze room that you showed me earlier, you know, the maze room, that was massive. But they just seem to be getting bigger and bigger. Okay, I actually have an idea, if it allows you to do so. Now, typically in these games, at the very end, it usually gives you a full revive and a save point. At least if you can get to there. If absolutely necessary, you can grind. Or you should hopefully be able to grind if you need to. And at least you'll be up against, you know, being able to do it in that way. But no one wants to grind, that's the issue. Mahalo, well thank you. You're some kind of savior. You know that, Honolulu OGB. The fleet was attacked way over to the west, close to the Valorian Triangle. I don't know where that is. That's a place where ships up and vanish off the face of the ocean. Boy said that Kai sailed straight toward the middle of the triangle and disappeared into the fog. Guess he's still in there someplace. So there you go. Just gotta sail in after him and bring him back. Makai, Pamakai, good luck, friend. Oh, you're a side quest as well. On the last fishing trip, we were attacked by a gang of mermen. They were brutal. If Kai hadn't tricked the monsters chasing after him, we might have gotten lost to the whole fleet. The rest of us managed to get away, but he hasn't been seen since. We'd be glad to be of any help you could give us in bringing the kid home. We last saw him in the sea west of the Valorian Strait. Olu, please, friend, you're our only hope. No, I like Power a whole lot more since he came home. Thanks for bringing him back. Hey, Uncle, listen to this. I've decided that when I grow up, I'm going to be a traveler just like you. First thing I'll need is a super straight traveler hair. How do you get it like that? Come on, what's the secret? What do you want, traveler? I don't feel like talking right now. If it ain't important, give me some space. Okay, fine. Don't get angry like that. I asked my tutu, that means my grandpa, what mermaids look like, and this is what he said. They have rosy cheeks that shine like pearls, long tails covered in shiny scales, and eyes as deep as and blue as the ocean, but their mouths are filled with razor-sharp teeth, and they're so big they can gobble up little kids like me in a single bite. It must look so funny. So it's all on a quest to find a legendary crystal lily. But then me boat sank and I washed up here with nothing but the clothes on my back. I ain't got no friends here. No, alright, when I can't ask for help, I'm all alone. Might as well just give up. Why did I have to end this way? Must have been born into the unluckiest star in the whole of the heavens. I'd be better off dead. All I ever wanted was to look at a crystal lily, just one. That too much to ask? Only some kind soul would bring me one, I could die happy. Bearded Man wants you to bring a crystal lily back to the beach and show it to him. Seriously, hang on. I know your game. You're just getting me up so you can dash him to the ground again, ain't you? Well, suppose I ain't got nothing to lose by hoping. Find a crystal lily on your travels, bring it back here. Here they only grow to the far north of here on the high plateaus of Sniffleheim where the freezing blizzards blow. It's too far away, ain't it? Too much of a faff to trudge through all that snow. Fine, forget it then. We'll just carry on lying here till the last dregs of me rotten life ebb away. If you happen to find a crystal lily, then this is where I'll be. Fat chance of that happening, though. A little kindness goes a long way, Quest. I don't know if I have this already. I might just check. I may already have grabbed one. There is a chance. Okay, I don't have it. So I've got to still talk to the person on the island down, like, over here. And there's also someone else on the beach, I think. Usually some kids running around unless they have something super exciting to tell them about, do you? Sure, kid. Dude, well, I want to hear it, but I also want to go back to running around. Tell me later, okay? I guess he didn't tell me a secret. He said that there's a magic painting in a village far to the west of here that can bring you good luck. Well, to tell you the truth, he said it was far to the west of here, but then he also said it was his best mate. Maybe he has imagined the whole thing. Sometimes the men who come here to buy pearls ask us if we know where you can find mermaids too. But one of them say something about their meat making you live forever. It's crazy talk if you ask me. Man, where did it go? If I don't find it, it's only a matter of time before the rest of the guys realize I'm a... Whoa. Oh, it's you. Sorry, friend, but I'm kind of busy right now. Don't have time to chew the fan. Wait, you travel all over the world, right? Maybe you can help. Now, this is kind of out of the blue, but could you track something down for me? I'll make it worth your while, I swear. Fisherman wants you to help search for his lost property. Mahalo, friend, thank you so much. Alright, I'll cut to the chase. I need you to get my lucky lady back. She's a wooden figure in the shape of the goddess Lona. Take her with me every time I go fishing, but she's missing. Must have lost her on my last trip. Definitely had her when I sailed up to that uninhabited island way off to the south, north of here, sorry. Guess maybe I dropped her there or something. Which means you gotta sail up there and get her back. Oh, don't worry. And don't tell the rest of the guys, alright? So now I just gotta go to the east to get up to that area. Just gotta go, yeah, just up to the east of this area. So peacefully, don't know a place like Honolulu for an old timer to live out his autumn years. Hey friend, looks like you ain't from around here. Traveler, huh? Good for you. When I was your age, I traveled the world too. You can see that same thirst for adventure in your eyes. Man, I got into so many scraps back then. You too, right? Looks like you know how to handle yourself, though. Adventuring ain't about looking for trouble, it's about finding yourself. You leave home a kid, and you come back a man. I just realized something. I may not set the challenges again. Oh, there are 8 days left. You are officially restarting. Oh, that sucks. What was it that did you in by that point? What made you have to restart? Officially restart, but like something must have gotten to. Part of the west of here, there's an island of giants, and nightclubbers are some of the worst. All you gotta do is beat one of those using a certain special skill. I hate these skill ones. What do you say? You want to make a man of yourself, kid? Old Adventure wants you to go to an island. Just mine, you're not gonna be able to do it. Ah, okay. Old Adventurer wants you to go to an island far to the west of Honolulu and defeat a nightclubber with a particular pet power. It's a spirit kid. Okay, then let me fill you in. The special skill you got to use is a pet power called Buff. So how can I put this? Actually, maybe you better off finding out for yourself. Once you've learned it, you'll see what it's all about. You'll be needing to unleash a move. You'll be needing to unleash a move called Unbridled Blade. You really gotta... You're gonna go get your things you need to get them, and then go and... You're gonna get the things that you need, and then go to the dungeon. You've now got 9 days. That's at least decent. You now know what you're dealing with, so I hope that you're able to properly prepare for everything, now that you know what you're in for. You really gotta put that back into that one, and one of your friends, well, she'll need to use a different part of her body. Say no more. Once you've worked out how to use it, get yourself over to that island of giants and take a nightclubber down with Buff. Next time I see you, you'll be well on your way to manhood. Micah kid. Good luck. The Measure of a Man quest. I don't like these ones though. You were at 4 days when you started, and then you went back twice, stupidly, so wasted some day. Yeah, so at least you now know how far you can get, and when the better stopping points are, because you know what's ahead of each area, so if you can plan accordingly, you should be okay. It reminds me of Octagonia Traveler 2. One of the Chapter 4 quests on Octagonia Traveler 2, like the final boss of one of the Travelers. I'm not gonna go into spoilers, but like that boss was really, really hard for me, and it was one of the, I think he was the first Chapter 4 character that I tried to beat, and it ended up being the last one by the end, because every time I went back to go and try it, I just couldn't do it. It wasn't possible for me to do it. And by the time I completed everybody else's chapters 4 and got a little bit more leveling in, I destroyed that final boss. But every single time I kept trying to go back there, using different strategies, using different things. It's like I knew that I could get there, but I didn't want to grind for it, so I just moved on to something else. And then finally I had the satisfaction at the end where the boss fight went exactly the way that I was hoping that it would, and sure enough we got by it. So I'm hoping that the same thing happens here, where you know what you're looking at ahead of time, you know what you have to do, and it's just a matter of executing that plan to a T, and then going from there. Alright, I think I've grabbed everything in Honolulu. So we're going to sail away from Honolulu, sail along the east side of the map until we reach an island. We'll check to see... You're limited on time today, but you'll move fast enough, you'll be at Louis or at least Zobra. Yeah. Oh, you've actually seen that? Because if you're saying he's right where Louis is, then that means that, you're either gonna fight him first, or he's gonna be some sort of, like... Wouldn't it be funny if he was, like, just really easy to kill? He didn't level up or anything at all. For Zobra, it's just there to be a quick kill. I just hope you don't move too fast to where you're not high enough level and then you have to repeat it again. Although if you do again, as I was saying, if you do reach the final boss, I'm assuming that they're going to give you an area to be able to save, because that's what they always usually do with any kind of Atlas game. Typically, if it's the final boss, it's like, here's the point of no return, go and do anything that you need to do to prepare, or save, and here's a free heal, just to give you a fair, like, chance. So I need to check the, still got like 2 pages, 3 pages haven't been touched yet. And now Jasper and Jasper Unhinged have been moved back to here, so... You know, unfathomable anger. The Luminary's untrammeled rage made flesh. A deep-sea beast that sees and roils with boiling fury. Its mere presence can call forth devastating storms, even from hundreds of fathoms. This color design is... this looks really cool, this, like... It's just, obviously it's just a reskin color of one of the bosses you fight in Act 2, but, like, it looks really cool and menacing. Check, what else is there to check here? Oh, here, Tweedle Doom and Tweedle Death. This lumbering trial master lurks in the depths of the King's Barrow, patiently awaiting any knights who wish to prove the depth of their camaraderie. And then the second of the King Sparrow's 2 trial masters who return to monsters and tasked with passing on the secrets of the Knightly Corporation. Then for the most part, we're just missing a couple of monsters here and there. So right now we need to go... We're in Honolulu right now. We need to go... north and alongside... north alongside the east side of the map, and then we go to that particular area to the top. Sail north alongside the east side of the map until you reach an island. This should be... so that island should be Insula Orientalis. Yeah, pretty much just go straight from here. That's also another reason. My character, as well as Rob, have attacks can hit everything. So that's also another Sylv can get swapped out for Veronica. And then now we just need Hendrik to get his pep up. And then we'll be done. We'll have our backup members ready, and then we'll have our backup members ready, backup party ready, and then just the main party. I will say, while I have enjoyed side questing, some of the side quests that are like, defeat this enemy with a particular pet power, I think are very annoying. Like, very, very annoying, just because they don't give me anything that, you've got to get the pet powers up against enemies that are probably going to kill you. And I just don't like it. HP by 5, impact by 4, strength by 3, resistance up by 2, agility and intelligence by 5, and charm up by 2, and 10 skill points. So she has 19. Can you do lightning thrust, which is an upgrade? MP on fisticuffs. Beguile every enemy. You know what? Yeah. Brutal barrage with 5 quick, randomly targeted kicks that also restore the user's HP. And a bonus of, an extra 10. Alright, so now I got 15 that I can spend. Sexy beam, but that wouldn't give me anything really. That would unlock something. Probably, yeah, we'll go with that. This should be the right area. Let us see. So we're getting a chest here. Yep, okay. Just a chest, and then the next island is not marked on the map, and you can't disembark there, but you'll have an important boss fight as you sail near. Sail directly north and the heart will start to play, and you'll fight an enemy. Okay. Well, because I don't know where in particular the boss is, it's just saying it's not marked on the map, so just to go north.
What to do?
One enemy actually survived. Okay. And then ran away, how fitting.
Don't
Okay, HP up by 4, MP up by 7, Strength and Resilience up by 3, as well as Agility, Death up by 4, Magical Mending up by 5, and Charm up by 3. 13 skill points. That's great. Light bases. I haven't noticed any light attacks, to be honest with you, so let's go with this. So at least gets rid of ailment stuff. It's 30 per panels.
What to do?
Free healing, I'll take that. Especially since I didn't take any damage.
Another day, another victory.
Who's that?
Full day check was good different.
Crash, boom, bang!
Oh, hey, it's a King Slime. Oh, and a thing one, so liquid metal slime. Yeah. This would be actually very good if I can get this. I'm assuming it will give me a lot of health. Hopefully it'll give me a big, lot more. Well, this island does still have some...
All is well that ends
No, it's a 11,000. Not as big as the other ones, because I think they're still basic levels. But I'll take a free level up anyway. HP by 5, MP and Strength by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 7, Death up by 5, Magical Might up by 3, and Charm up by... The one surprising thing there is... that enemy should have probably taken way more damage because we're so much higher level than it. Like, that's one of the more basic... I think that's the most basic of slimes. I'm pretty certain it's like the most basic of basic slimes. in that case. $16, $18, $14 for boomerang, $14 for divide. Where's the boomerang? What does the boomerang do? Well, where is it going to take me anyway? It's maybe more beneficial than getting divide, because divide's separate. At least this will pair up to closer. Unlock some more stuff, potentially. Yep. So now we have Kepp chance up by 5%. That we unlocked. Lubricant. Yeah, I think I remember being in here before. Circles of Life. Life Rings and Skull Rings. We'll see what those do. So Life Ring, Grand Band that heals HP as you roam across the land. Chunks of 1 HP restored regularly when moving through the world. 5 HP, 5 MP. And Skull Ring, a bone-chilling band that protects the wearer from dark damage and instant death. 30% dark damage reduction as well as insta-kill reduction. Alright. Not great, but nice to have if we do need to focus on that. Yeah. What are we gonna do here? I'm gonna need to heal on one of these turns, unfortunately. Okay. Now I'm wasting a chance of getting another slime, but I don't want characters to die. And this Drake slime is in the fight still. Alright, we killed one at least. So they only give us about 3,000 experience, the normal ones. But again, we're in an area where, like, this area in particular, there's just not a lot of, like, I think this is, we went to this area, we've been to this area before. So now we're gonna do a boss fight, I'm just gonna go in and see how we do. Are there new enemies over this way? You see an item over there, so I should probably check it. Plus, if I can get a little bit of healing, level ups, that'll be nice. So they are giving us decent.
Easy peasy.
Strength by 6, MP up by 4, Strength up by 5, Resilience up by 4, Agility up by 2 as well as Deafness, Magical Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2. And Sylvando, HP up by 5 as well as MP, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 3 as well as Agility, Deafness up by 2, Magical Might up by 3, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2 with 11 skill points. Sylvando might be able to branch into that new area, which I'm probably going to be doing. Yes, you can do Whipping Boy. Yeah, Whipping Boy is a passive, so it doesn't cost anything to activate that. And we can also gain access to better versions. And then 13 for you. I'm not sure if that's enough to get me into the other field, but I know it actually is. Resilience or Mending up? His healing is probably lacking a little bit. Bonus? Bonus? Yes. You're back. You have to say hi to the bud again. Of course, always. I'm always usually live when you are also live. How goes the reset? Have you you've committed to the reset now? You are going to just starting? Yeah. Still unfortunate, but at least you have a plan. We're about to fight a boss. Another boss. Well, not right now. We're gonna grab some items first. That was the carved figure? Okay, I don't know why, and the carved figure Fisherman was looking for, head back to Luminary. We can do, I don't know why, that was never mentioned, but hey, we have the figure now. We've got the figure that we need for a side quest. I'm surprised that wasn't, like, listed in the thing. Why was that not even listed? Why bother collecting the side quest if you weren't even gonna do it? Yeah. It's weird. We should be fine for this thing. We have our backup party that's also fully healed, so... Alright, we're gonna go north to an island that's not marked. Apparently, once the harp starts playing, we just keep going north and it'll, there's gonna be a boss fight, apparently. It's not marked on the map, so I'm just gonna be hoping that we find it. I'm not sure how far north I have to go. It just says... It's not marked on the map, you can't disembark to it, but you will have a... you will hear a harp playing. Which will allow you to think. You've skipped the whole first area already. Nice. Oh, now I see it. You got the items I could freely get and left. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Hey, it's the heartless coral monsters. Probably should heal, but I might get a level up here.
We have carried the day.
You forgot to set your party. No. You forgot to set the party and get your healings. Oh. Oh no. Alright, back to square one again. Back to square one. Who needs to heal? What are you talking about?
Healing?
Who needs to heal? This is all in one attempt.
just keep getting better.
5 MP, 7 MP, 5 HP, 7 MP, 4 Strength, 3 Resilience, 5 Agility and Deftness, Magical Might of 9, and Charm of 2. Yeah, it's not healing items. Oh, the debuff items. Oh, the debuffs, yeah. Yeah, you might want to get those. These will unlock 2. So which one gives me a... Top one will give me a wand. Bottom one is a whip, so... Grab this. Gonna get the second area done, then go back. Yeah, you definitely do need the items. You will need those. I have a... You have enough mana to do the maze, then go. I mean, that's still good. Like, you got through the maze really, really fast. I know that you're skipping fights, but, like, or at least the fights you can skip. Yeah, we have chance up by 10. I hope that it works out, though. You generally don't, yeah, you just don't have the mana items, yeah. Alright, Lorelai's harp suddenly starts to play of its own accord. Yeah, they should at least... SP items in the Persona games were really easy to get, and once you had a lot of them, it would just be enough, but...
The sea, it's boiling.
Are there any, do you have any equipment items that are, like, regenerate mana every turn? Because those will add up. Or skills that, after a battle, will regenerate some mana. Because those will definitely help out. Yeah, it's not much. Oh, I see.
I hear the tuneless twang of Lorelai's harp.
One's medium range and the other is low.
With the mermaids. Very well. Then I shall deliver your corpses to them as a reminder of who truly rules the waves. Prepare to die. Be gone from my realm.
Bathysphere. Okay. Yeah, but I have Fireball. I've got Giant Fireball. Oh, he deflected the Fireball. I don't have Fireball. Ow, 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 ouch. And he stumbled on that too. You know what? Lightning would actually work well on you. 500 crit right off the bat. I'll take it. Multiply heal.
I'm not done yet.
With crits like that, it's like yeah, a lot. Let's do that again. Oh no. You had to hit Hendrik with that last hit, didn't you? Hendrik's like my biggest damage dealer.
We need to fight in fact. My thanks.
loves deflecting attacks. Stop targeting Hendrik! Please! Yes, can I please, like, how much damage are you gonna do? He deflects so many attacks, this guy. Oh, you have them already? You're good. Okay, nice. Can you tell this guy to stop deflecting all of my attacks? Because he's deflecting everything. All I want to do is just shoot fireballs at you. Gotta keep the heals up each turn, so my damage dealers will stay alive. Oh, you're pepped? Okay. Maelstrom? Okay, that's actually fine. Giant Fireball. Giant Sword. Giant Heal. I should have actually started the fight with regen. That might have actually been better. Because regen would have meant that we would have gained a little bit more each turn, instead of me just focusing solely on... That was my mistake. I should have probably done that. Alright, he's at the halfway point. I'll for now just leave it. So I can get a little bit of a boosted attack from... Alright, you're just doing 2 moves constantly. As long as I keep healing up, it's fine. If he does that other attack, then it is what it is. That's not going away this turn, so... Spread the damage around. The last hit missed. Alright, this fight's over. This fight is over. And the fight is over now. I'm sorry. Okay, you gotta move before everybody else? Okay, I don't know why you got another turn, but... Easy peasy fight. Easy peasy fight. Resistant to damages. Let me read what the synopsis for this says, like, because I'm using a thing. It says that this character hits hard and is resistant to most damage. I was doing 400 damage with a non-buffed Hendrik. I was doing like 250 damage with a non-buffed Veronica. How is that resistant to most damage? Even my character was still doing 100 damage with just a single sword slash. How does that work? Also, I liked that Germany said to stop it, and that was the last time that he deflected in the entire fight. So Germany has like the magic words that just like work across all games. For some reason, he just told the enemy to stop deflecting my blows, and it just happened. 50,000 experience, 15,000 gold coins. We're gonna get a bunch of level ups here. You controlled the game. I see. You were in control the entire time. HP up by 4, MP up by 8, strength up by 4, resilience up by 3, agility and deftness up by 2, magical might and mending up by 6, and charm up by 2, and 12 skill points. Yeah, that fight was actually really easy. And I went into that fight with no, like, half healing and, I could have played that even easier if I regen from the start. Welcome in, Havoc. How are we doing this evening? Hope that all is well. Thanks for stopping in. We, just defeated a boss. We're traveling the 7 seas right now. We are pirates. Too well, you can't stop crying. What happened? Are you okay? Attack power up our claws. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. That's actually higher than that's higher than my first hype train. Like my first hype train I think was a level 3. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. It's the first of many. The first of many hype trains, I'm sure. Like yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing work. Oh, listen. Havoc is crying tears of joy right now.
Yes, what happened?
He got his first hype train.
Yay!
And then it got to level 4 as well.
Oh, that's
got a level 4 hype train.
Yay! I'm so happy.
That's I'm so proud. Like that's the first of many hype trains. I'm sure you well deserved. Well deserved. For all the work that you put in to help out so many other people, you deserve an equal amount of success that everyone else.
What are you currently playing on the stream?
What am I? What's Havoc playing? I think
Yeah.
I think he's playing the First Descendant.
Ah, okay. I know what you're currently playing.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
I'm not gonna get Caster Sugar. I'm gonna get. Oh, Maple Story actually.
Oh, Maple Story is a great game.
I should also mention specifically that I think Havoc's wife plays and he mods like the chat and manages the stuff, but they're both in the stream.
Ah, okay.
Twitch crashed, Germany. I don't know if you heard, but Havoc got his first hype train today.
Got to level 4 as well.
And got a level 4 hype train, so you know, big congratulations to him. Well and well deserved, like. probably gonna go this way. Yeah, it is. I think my highest was a level 3, so... yeah, well, I mean, the best kind of... The best kinds of things are the things that you don't expect. So, the fact that you actually, like, weren't going in expecting it and then it happened. The train is gone? Yes, because if somebody else starts a hype train, then they become the conductor until another one happens, I believe. So I think the last hype train that I got, Victory started. Yeah, so I think Victory started the last hype train, because I got a hype train, I got a hype train as I was getting ready to end stream. And I think Havoc started sorry, not Havoc, Victory started a hype train as I was getting ready to end the stream, because I remember I waited like 5 minutes to let the hype train run out in case it didn't like go through correctly, and I didn't, and in case I got any more like incentives towards the hype train. So I do remember that.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think that's what ended up happening. Oh yeah, Germany is like the hype train king. Anytime there's a hype train, he tries to either start it or like he likes the hype train emotes, so. Consumed by my stream? You're making it sound like I eat you. What I do like about Twitch though is if you go onto the desktop app of Twitch, and you see on the recommended channels and stuff on the side, it does tell you, like, this person has a hype train going and it's this level, which I do appreciate that feature, because then it means that if somebody randomly pops into the stream, you know, they might pop in and try and contribute to it as well. Yeah, I do like that update. I think that's very good. So what you're saying, Germany, is you like to be trained. Well, the mobile app is terrible, that's why. Any good update they probably make for Twitch on desktop is going to be terrible on the mobile app, because the mobile app is terrible. Bathysphere is defeated, returning Nordica and tell Queen Marina the good news. Sure thing. Sure thing. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna... It's Twitch talk. They tried to... It's Twitch talk. They tried to do what TikTok did, and it failed. It just doesn't work the same way. It's Twitch talk. Where is Bathysphere in this list? The cruel new rule of the ocean, emboldened and empowered by the Dark One's magical energies, he enjoys nothing more than making mermaids. This enemy looks... The darkness looks better here than it did in the fight. I guess it was just non-existent. I don't know what was going on there. Alright, now we have to go west along the top of the world. Glowing spot in the water to go inland and basically look for a flying enemy. So... I believe they're talking about the... which area? Look for a glowing spot on the water to travel inland. I think that is the nearest ones there. Should be this one. Hopefully. So already a couple of side quests done. Oh, Havoc, did you end up finding the headset that you were looking for? I was going to ask you about that, actually, if you were still here. I wasn't sure if you found that headset. Yes, that's... Still looking, I got a few in mind. Okay. Oh, there was another thing I noticed before I forget. On the bot for the Brotherhood server, I think Durple is still... I think he's still in the non-affiliate category, and he got affiliated, so but I think he's in both categories somehow. I noticed that as well. Figured that I would let you know in case that needed to be updated. Oh, you're not modding at the moment. Right, okay. Oh, right, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, okay, I understand. So we gotta find a dragon rider, and then there's a red gate in the chest, and then fly around to all the surface. Oh, I see what we're doing, yeah. I see. You're also reporting that stuff? Okay. I actually forgot about that. You were taking a break. So I need to swap Hendrik out of this party.
I got your back.
Let's light things up.
You know what I've been noticing recently, for me at least? I'm noticing I haven't been getting a lot of, it was only I think it was last stream? I haven't been getting any of those, bots. Germany's had a couple, but I haven't been getting any of them. Like, even Ceribot hasn't been getting any of them. So I don't know if they're trying to change the way the bot works, or if they're, but I just haven't been getting any of the spam viewer, like, I don't know what it is, they've all gone really silent. The only stuff I get now is just the Discord, like, messages from people that are, like, channel promotion, but nothing in stream, which is a bit surprising. Like, at least for my streams anyway. For other streams that I mod in Germany stream, and I've had to do that a couple of times, but...
Let's do this.
to turn Genshin off.
That's what I'm going to do.
Easy peasy.
I just finished up a quest, so just turn it off.
Yeah, you don't get that also for anymore. Yeah, see, even I don't. Did you add? Jummy didn't even add. Jummy doesn't have the bot. Jummy doesn't have the bot in his stream. But even then, it's like I've only had to ban like 2 in the several streams that I've been in since that time. But I think they are trying to do something because clearly, like, I haven't had any art people trying to scam me in a while. I haven't had any channel promotion people come in to try and scam me in a while. I've had none of that in my streams. I'm glad that I haven't had anything like that, but it's like, I also, like, you know, I want to have my mods or my bots, or I want to be able to do stuff with that too, like, just to say, hey, we have, like, you know, yeah, maybe, so, just, not that it bothers me, because that means I'm not,
I'm just shutting down my computer for a bit so quick.
yeah.
I've still got GCG and I can do grind patches. Woo!
Nightbot's not as good as it, definitely. Seribot is definitely preferred.
You want some?
I should have healed, but you haven't seen one in your stream for at least a month. Yeah. Maybe it's just, maybe they've moved on, I don't know. Like, some of them are, I don't know, maybe they've just moved on. I doubt it, because it's automated. I still get all the Discord ones, though, but, that's on Discord, not in stream. Alright, we can now ride on the dragon now.
You want some?
I'm glad that they're not appearing again, but that just makes you think that there's something else that they're preparing for. I'm surprised I don't get Bitcoin ones or crypto ones.
Yeah, but you get them elsewhere.
Yeah, no, but it's like, it's on Discord, it's either channel promotion or artwork. And I've only ever had to ban someone legitimately one time.
I'm going up against.
And like on Twitter, it's primarily VTubers.
Yeah.
It's always VTubers just trying to think. Yeah, but the thing is that as they upgrade and people see that they're bypassing certain things, then just other stuff updates and gets fixed immediately.
I'm going up against a level 35 person.
So it's like as their technology adapts, our technology adapts, and then also it's like it doesn't bother me to where like I can't just ban them. Not immediately though, that is the problem, but hey, at least it gives some people some stuff what to do. Like, I will never go into follower-only mode because I just don't want that. I want it to... Oh, they're adapting. It's Skynet. Also, welcome back, Panda. Well,
Hi, Panda.
not welcome back, you've always been here, but Panda hath returned. Yeah, that's what I know why people use follower-only mode, but, like, I've seen people say they use follow-only mode for the bots, and it's like, but you could also just get... It was Panda! Panda made you cry!
Panda, how could you?
So Panda is responsible for this. You do it again. And I'll do it again and you like it, damn it. That's what that's the thing. I mean, hey, if anyone's gonna do give hype trains out.
They can see me because they didn't get their queen flip right.
If anybody deserves it, it's Havoc. No offense to the team we just added on. I mean, someone had to initially start it, so... Yeah. Can we dismount? Wait, why is this not showing up that I've already grabbed this? Oh, your buddy MK Warhammer. Oh, nice. You sub for 3 months and then gift 5 and it wasn't even him. That's definitely a lot. That's 6 subs right there. Yeah, MK Warhammer's a good chill guy. He's raided me a couple of times. Nah, you are worth it, Havoc. You're L'Oreal, because you're worth it. Okay, so now we're gonna fly around to all these other surfaces. Southern Peak, there should be 3 evolution items. To the north, there should be 3 other ones. And then to the west, there should be an outfit. You haven't started one in my streams. I've only had 3 hype trains. Victory started 1, and I think Germany started... Victory started 1. Germany started another, and... Snow Goes Vixen. The day that I... The first day... I think the first day I did my affiliate stream, Snow Goes Vixen gifted 5 subs. And that started that was my first one, I believe. Don't tell me how I remember all these things, but that's just how I remember. Yeah, but remember, Havoc, that contribution to somebody's stream isn't necessarily always about it's not always about monetary value, about what people contribute and bring. Being there for someone in their stream and thing is more than enough for most people to be satisfied, so... and again, it's giving. It's also the giving season, you know? Like, we're nearly into December, you know? It's like, at the end of the year, everyone's, you know, relaxing down, getting ready for the holidays, you know, doing all of that stuff as well. It's just, you know, like, we have a lot of very giving and supportive members of the community, no matter how they support. And it should always be, you know, like, I'm never gonna force anyone to feel like they have to subscribe or donate bits. It's just one of those things. There's like, I get what you're trying to say, but at the same time, I look at supporting as it's not just it's still support, it still helps out. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's getting, this year is, like, again, the year's coming to an end, everyone's trying to get to the thing, but it's hard, like, for Like, I'm in the same boat. I don't either, but I also, like, try to watch streams as much as possible. When I'm not live. That's the Eric. That's Eric stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. You kind of just went on a little donation route. It's a bit too far. What you've also got to remember is, Germany, is this your first? You recently just got your first Twitch payout as well. Like that's another thing you've got to remember. You've only just started reaching. You forgot about a bill and ended up being short on it, yeah. Panda was telling me yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday, Panda? You forgot to pay the internet bill or something like that, and you were wondering why you went off thing for so long. I think that was what you were saying. But yeah, it can happen. Sometimes you just get a little bit too into the new bank details and change them. I never change them over. Oh, that was why, yeah. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Are these your new details, Panda? Just waiting on clarification from Panda before he confirms or denies whether that, but I'm fairly certain that's correct. We're done here, I think, so... We're done here? I think I grabbed all the items. Should check to see... How do you answer? Well, if you don't say anything, then it's probably correct. If you do say something, then it depends on what the response is. But I'm fairly certain that's the address. Speaking of which, let's just check these outfits. We've got the Prickly Pirate King, Yar, and then we've also got the Stone Cold Killer. I like this, honestly. I like this one. This one looks pretty cool, the Assassin's outfit. Alright, let's see if I've got the Pirate King. If he says nothing, it's a yes.
So apparently the original DS launched in North America 20 years ago.
If he says no, it's a yes.
The original DS was launched in North America 20 years ago today.
Oh.
the original one.
Yeah. Here's a fun fact of trivia today. Alison just mentioned 20 years ago to the day, the original Nintendo DS released in the US. 20 years ago today. 20 years since the Nintendo DS came out. Time has flown by so fast. So I'll gain more crit, but I will lose energy, but I lose a defense. Not as good. That looks cool though. Alright, so we're going to Sniffelheim. Sniffelheim, sail south to there, and we're heading to another. Yeah, it is crazy. 20 years ago. Sniffelheim sails south to the island there. You never knew the DS until middle school? I think we've had ours since they first came. Actually, no, we
got the DS Lite.
You had a PSP in elementary school. I had a PSP. I had a PSP when it first came out, so that would have been. No, I would have been in high school.
We got the DS Lite first.
I think I would have been in high school at that point. Because 2000. When did the PSP come out? PSP came out. When did the PSP come out?
Wasn't it like 2007, 2008?
PSP came out 2004. That was announced in 2004. Okay, interestingly enough, North America. No, that was the no. Here we go. December 12, 2004 for Japan. March 24th for the US. So I probably would have got mine September 1st, 2005. So that would have been my first year of high school. Or in the case of what you in what you're saying, middle school is like it would be my first year of middle school would be the best way to put that. Yeah, 05, because my last year of primary school or elementary school was 2004. So it would have been yeah, my first year of middle school would have been when the PSP came out. We're gonna go, yeah, sail south and east to another insula and grab what we need there. Yeah, technology has come so far. So that'll be like 20, next year will be 20 years, this year, sorry. The 12th of December, so in a month, will be 20 years since the PSP came out. In Japan, at least. So pretty much New Year will be, like January 05 will be when the US first got a hold of the PSP. So 20 years of the PSP and the DS, essentially. And I was like watching some old wrestling stuff, and it's been like 25 years since crispy M&Ms existed. Like, they were advertising crispy M&Ms in 1999. So 25 years of crispy M&Ms, the Rice Krispie ones. Yes, Panda? Oh, you're back? You had crispy M&Ms like a year ago. Well? Oh, the dead spot in your house is annoying, yeah. Well, yeah, crispy M&Ms are like 25 years old this year. I think we're going south and then to the east, which is the longest there. I can barely even see anything right now. I'm literally sailing into...
What to do?
No, they weren't discontinued. They were invented essentially 25 years ago. They're still a thing.
Who's that Pokemon?
You're not gonna like it.
Oh, Panda is back. We can confirm. Is this your new banking information, Panda?
On your feet now.
Oh, it's P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. I see. I got that wrong then. So, Germany, that means it's a yes. Although we can check both locations, just to be sure. This is where I was supposed to go, I think. I want to disembark here. Couldn't catch you if I tried. I know you've been using Yoshi as a honeypot. I'm onto you. A honeypot? What do you mean? I would never do that.
It's because I'm sweet.
I was going to say, like,
Maybe.
I can tempt you. Allison's gonna be making cake. Would that be enough to catch? That would be enough to catch you. The scent of cake.
It's the chocolate.
Oh, now Havoc's against me as well.
It's the chocolate rebel cake that.
Are you the only one who hasn't hit on Allison yet? I have no idea. I've got no idea, Germany. Everyone, it feels like everybody is trying. Cat, Havoc, Panda. You should see the thing she DMs me. Okay, Panda, okay.
Wait, what?
That's what Panda's.
No.
Germany said he's the one against the Simps, and funny enough, and also Panda was just filling in
Panda,
Cat's
I
spot.
sent you baked goods. I sent you photos of the baked goods I've made.
Panda says he shows me our bushes. No, from the
Wait, I'm
in the dark. Germany, in the dark, I'm the light. I am Simp Man. And then also, Havoc is just a casual, sister's voice enjoyer. He also said, and the coconuts.
I'm very confused.
I know exactly what he means. I think he means the palm trees and stuff. So we're gonna sail south, reach there, talk to a guy here, and get the wait. This is the one I'm looking for. Science Coast boasts an abundance of dulse. And rolls off the tongue better than she showed me her palm trees. You see, we need to cure a sore throat. I've come to restock my supplies. I may stop to sing, but a sore throat brings all singing to a standstill. Well, since you're, like, hanging around Allison so much, I think maybe I should just, like, go and just let her be the streamer, you know? Is that what I have to do here? Mermaids love to sing, but a sore throat brings all singing to a standstill. That's why this weed is so highly sought after by the Daughters of the Waters. This was never my channel. And then Panda says, bros before Yoshi's. So you met a mermaid with a frog in your throat, and you've come to collect the antidote. Take some of mine, it's fine. I take a pride bordering on pomposity in my generosity. As a mermaidic, I cannot allow an alien mermaid to go unaided. Feed her this remedial weed, and she shall be surely be cured. Her vocal cords shall be sore no more. Well, since there's a lot of people already here, and I don't know if I'm going to have this many people the next time that I thing. The day that I would normally do Jackbox, so the Monday for me, which is Sunday for most everybody else, it is going to be Allison's birthday, like, celebration, because, well, her birthday is the day after, and, well, we might not be able to stream that day, so we're doing Mario Party, Peach's birthday cake, as well as a couple other boards. So if y'all want to tune in for that stream and, you know, interact with her, she will be there for the entire stream. And also, any money that I make off of that stream through gifts or through subs or bits will be getting put towards a present for her birthday. So if y'all wanna, you know, even tune in and just say things, we'll probably like sing happy birthday, we'll probably do a bunch of other stuff. There's a chance that I might end up like having to wear a Pikachu onesie. Wink wink, nudge nudge, I don't know.
If people want to do that, I'm fine if they don't want
I have no idea, we'll have to just wait and see. Head back to London and give it to the mermaid with the sore throat. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm just putting it out there. I have 11 viewers right now. If anyone is going to tune in on that, then that would be greatly appreciated. It'll be the same time, probably, if not earlier. But yeah, I enjoy everybody's company. I don't have any favorites. I don't have any favorites at all. Everyone is like a key part of this community to me. So we've got what we need here. We need to find another dragon rider and then fly around and grab more stuff. I appreciate everybody. Oh, it's an ad. That's pretty much all I have to say on that regard. I don't know, everyone can pop in. But if anyone ever had to tune in for one stream, that one is probably the one. Even if it's just for a little bit.
I did say that I might cameo too.
That's also another thing as well. I'll wait till the ads are over. I'm not sure if the ads are over yet. I closed down the thing. I should mention that as well. After this fight, I'll assume the ads are over.
I'm still thinking about it.
I mean, it's up to you, but like, we'll see how it goes one day.
You also don't need to sing happy birthday, I'd rather you not.
The chat can sing happy birthday to you. Alright, I think we're back from ads now. There is a chance, I should mention, that she might appear on stream. Just to thank everyone, personally herself. We'll see. I'm not gonna force her to do it, but if she wants to, she will think.
I'm thinking about
like, if she wants to do so, I will allow her to do so, because obviously, you know, it is an important occasion. You will make a guarantee. What is your guarantee, Havoc? HP up by 6 as well as MP, strength up by 4, resistance up by 3, agility up by 5. Death up by 2, magical mana by 4, magical mana by 3, and charm up by 2. You want to see Allison beat Dark Souls 1 on her birthday? I don't even own Dark Souls, let alone I don't. She. If she's willing, I will. Personally, if she's willing to voice chat, I will sing her happy birthday. I mean,
I'm happy to do a voice chat.
We can do a voice chat on that.
Mario Party.
We can do a voice chat while playing Mario Party that day. I don't think that's a problem. Black Myth Wukong, I don't have a PS5 for that game. And I will be getting that at some point. I don't think she'll ever play any Dark Souls games.
It's not my game. Not my type of game, unfortunately.
Also, we've reached the magic number, of course.
Hey.
She's playing FF7 on hard. She's already beaten FF7.
The remake?
The remake and the original.
Oh, well, I haven't done it.
She's
on
not
hard,
playing it
but
on
I'm
hard,
not planning on
though.
doing it on hard.
Why are you trying to make it bad for her birthday? You want it to be special, you know?
The next thing you'll be like is, Allison wears the Pikachu onesie on her birthday.
Who knows? Who knows?
Then you won't get it.
Then she's playing Lies of P. I don't even own Lies of P.
Oh! I was trying to think of, like, which one's that game? It's
That's
like,
the Pinocchio game. The Dark Souls, set in the Pinocchio, like, lore, I guess you would say.
Ah, okay.
Make her play Genshin, but has a...
Make her play Genshin.
Make her play Genshin, but has a shot for every death of... Have a shot of vodka for every death.
I'm happy to play Genshin, but the problem is one, I don't drink. Two, I don't know how many drinks it would take for me to get
Hence
drunk.
Havoc's offer. Do you think I offer to sing to anybody? Yeah, that's the thing. Havoc is actually offering to sing Happy Birthday to you, which we will do that. Also, Genshin released on Xbox. It's over 100 gig.
Oh, it is. Oh,
yes.
No. I don't even know how much it was for PC, for me. But I hope your pulls are great.
I'm not sure if Johnny's playing it. He might.
Oh well, if you do happen to
He's debating hard on getting it.
You do get a guaranteed 5-star from the standard banner. If you ever get to, I think if you get to level 5 or something, I think you get a choice of a guaranteed 5-star standard character.
Okay, sold. He just said, okay, sold.
Yeah, I chose Kaching. Kaching's my favorite, but I know that Tainari is a really good character to start off with.
Oh, that's all enemies. I have choices. Choices here. Miracle Slash is 16.
Oh, December 5th.
You might actually start it after Metaphor. I mean, the game is long. Incredibly long. It's a very long game, I believe.
December 5th.
Falcon Slash is double attack. Giga Slash is one-handed sword technique that assails enemies with bolts of lightning. All enemies, so that actually would work. Giga Smash is two-handed. I'm currently using one-handed slash, so that would actually be good for that. Pet Power Up, Zap. Zap would give me... No, that thing there. Omni Heal. Omni Heal could be good. Problem is that it costs like 64 MP. You know what? We'll go for the Sword Mastery Giga Slash. Yeah, we'll go for that. Oh, this is different.
December 5th, Nathan, the sporting globe opens back up.
Oh, nice. So we learned a new pet power, Giga Burst. Basically, us and any 3 characters can then just do this move. But yeah, the plan is probably going to be Mario Party for that particular stream.
Pokemon!
Yeah, as per Allison's that's our thing. As per Allison's request, we're doing Mario Party. We would have done Mario Party anyway because it was the alternating week. We're going back for the first time. Oh, 7 days left, right? Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Like what Panda was saying, it's not that it's a bad game. It's just that it's a gacha game. So I'm not a big fan of random factor chances to include stuff.
I've actually been pretty lucky with my pulls.
I'm not like a big fan of those personally, but I know why they're popular.
Ridge Razor!
In the event that I did last, I got like 3 copies of the character that I need in like 20 days.
I don't think it's mind-numbingly boring. Like, Allison's enjoying it. From what I've seen of it, it's not my kind of game.
There's a lot of side quests, a lot of story.
It's not my kind of game, but you know, like, a lot of the things that I'm very picky. That's the other thing as well. I'm a very picky gamer. I'm very picky with a lot of things, I would say, in general, but
a lot of combat,
like,
cool characters.
I have a hard time, like, recommending games to people because I have a lot of problems with games in general, so...
Have you watched a couple of Genshin streams, Johnny?
Like, it's popular for a reason, is what I'm saying. It's better than a lot of other potential gacha games that exist. I will definitely say that.
I'd suggest watching a couple streamers that actually play Genshin on stream.
He actually hasn't, you said.
Because that's what got me into it. I was watching a whole bunch of people on stream playing Genshin, and that literally made me care to be like, you know what, I'm gonna play Genshin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. There is a good game.
I've caught up very quickly, to be quite honest.
There is a good game in Genshin. Yeah. It just doesn't appeal to my... It doesn't appeal to my
it's
needs.
Not your cup of soup.
In the same... And also the fact that it doesn't really have an end. I don't like games that don't have ends, because it feels like I'm going to be playing the game forever and never be able to finish.
I think at one point there is going to be an end.
There will be an end, but it's like, I just...
Right now. Because I haven't gone through all of the story stuff, but I would say looking at the stuff, I have a feeling it is probably got, I'm assuming about 2 or 3 big chapters left, and that's probably it, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then I think it's over and they'll probably start working
and like,
on the sequel.
they've already done lots of those though. Like, again, it's the same company that does Zone Zero. It's the same company that does Wuthering Waves, I think.
Yeah, Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai Star Rail, that's the other thing as well. Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Xenosaga Zero, all those games are all basically done in the Hoyoverse.
Yeah. I know in terms of the gacha, a lot of people haven't really been liking the 4 particular people. I for one...
It's not it's not bad to look forward to something like... I get what you're trying to say, like, it's a TV show that you can play. It's just, I don't know. I like the idea of having a finished product and knowing that I can move on to something else. Which, I mean, technically I can do that too. I mean, I guess it's no different to Jackboss, right? But that's a little bit different. You're verging on the Walking Dead you're verging on the Walking Dead Telltale types. I like, well, again, I like the Telltale games. But I only played the ones that I was interested in. So I didn't care about Game of Thrones, I didn't care about Walking Dead, I only played the Batman ones and the Guardians of the Galaxy game, and to be quite honest, the Guardians of the Galaxy game is probably one of the best ones that I've played. The Guardians of the Galaxy one, I got an actual, my particular scenario for Guardians of the Galaxy, it was like less than 1% of people actually got that entire outcome, so I felt like I played something that I would never be able to repeat. I played a game that I would, you know...
Is that the one where you got to choose, like, which people stayed with you until the end?
I think so. Yeah, I have the RPG. I played it on stream, actually. I played the, I got the platinum for the, for it. It was a fantastic game. Not as good as the Telltale one, but, it was, I loved it. And yet, I remember when it came out, people were hating on it, and it's like, you haven't even played the game yet. Like, what are you doing? Yes, I've played it. It's fantastic. I'm not sure if you have played it, though. It's a fantastic game. I would highly recommend, if you can get it cheap, like, you'll finish the game in about, like, what, 20-ish hours? It's not a long game, but I think that's also, I think it's good. Like, even the Telltale one, they both are just really good. And again, if you like, real-life music being used in your games, you know, you get a lot of, classic, like, 70s and 80s, music as well. And also, a really heartfelt story. A very good heartfelt story in both games. Tut tut tick, I finally found a password, but now I'm completely lost. Where am I and who are... Hold on a minute, your Luminary, my luck has turned at last. Here's the password I got my hands on. And the Batman one... The second... I liked both Batman ones. The second one was better, I think, but... I understood the problems people had with it. But those are the only Telltale games I actually played. Because all the rest of them weren't themes that I was interested in. Because I have to be interested in the theme. It's very similar to the Dark Souls games, where it's like, for me to play a Souls-like, I need to be interested at least in some way. Like Three Kingdoms, or Black Myth, or... You know, even something like the Star Wars Jedi games. It's like, those are topics I like. You can now visit the Ruby Path of Doom via the Altar of the Starry Skies. In what sense? I mean, so, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, I decided that I wanted that because I like the Three Kingdoms saga. If you're not familiar about the Three Kingdoms, it's basically, yeah, I told you yesterday, actually, in the stream. We talked about it. Yeah, if they buy it, we're still not getting a Bloodborne remaster. What I was trying to say was, so Wolong Fallen Dynasty, it's set in the Three Kingdoms arc, which is the, Shu, Wu, and Wei, like, factions. And the reason I was interested in that game as a Souls-like was because that particular era of Japan, or not Japan, of China, intrigued me. I like, it's like the Dynasty Warriors games. It'd be like if Dynasty Warriors was a Dark Souls game. And Black Myth Wukong, the reason I was interested in that Souls-like was because Sun Wukong is obviously the inspiration behind Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is my favorite anime of all time, and I liked what I saw, sort of thing. I think there's another game coming out called Phantom Blade Zero, which might be a similar sort of thing. It's just, again, it's also because I'm very picky. I don't really have a very good reason to say why I do or don't like things, outside of I don't like these things. And I know that's kind of bad, but that's also just the way that I feel with things in general. Like, I'm very, very picky to a point where it's not... I don't think many people would really get how where I'm coming from, so I just leave it. I hope that the purchase for the From Software parent company doesn't go through. I don't want any company owning them. Like, can they just can they just operate as their own thing, please? They're not even my types of games, but once a big company like Sony or Microsoft get a hold of these, you know that they're gonna milk them for as much as they can, and then what's that gonna lead to? They're gonna have much more. They're gonna want them to make games faster. They're gonna want them to make them more frequently. They're gonna want more. You know, they'll have the Sony money backing, but it's like it's not always about money. It's not always about money with these things. The games make money because they're good, not because there's heaps of them. They take time to make these things. So now we're gonna go to Cobblestone. There's another toggle there. And then go to Nordica. To do some stuff. Just one of those things. Monopolization is what is killing some industries. Like, look at Disney. Disney has their own content. 20th Century Fox, Star Wars, you know, Lucasfilm, and Marvel, and they've been suffering for years. Yeah, one thing Sony won't do if they acquire them, they won't remake Bloodborne. You never know. You never know. You never know. Sony have lost Square Enix, so there's a chance that they might want to do something. It's hard to say. They also won't remake Bloodborne. Because no one's allowed to play that game outside of the director, the OG creator of the entire series of beta. Yeah, I agree, but money talks. And if they can pay them enough money, you never know. You just never know. Also, I think that Bloodborne is going to be the PS4 equivalent to Metal Gear Solid 4. A game that is really popular and well liked by a lot of people, that's just going to be stuck on one console for years until they finally decide to do it. I get the feeling that that's what's going to happen. I think it's just gonna be one of those games that's stuck on one platform forever. Also, I get the feeling that if Sony takes control of FromSoft, what are the chances that the Bloodborne remake that guy made gets taken down off the internet? Like, I feel like they would want that gone. I get the feeling that they would want that gone. Because if you think Nintendo and stuff are bad about copyright, Sony are also pretty bad with copyright as well. And I get the feeling that they will want that taken down immediately. Gemma first told me she wanted to marry you. I confess I was a little taken aback. Wonder if you were really ready or not for a start. Ever since you left, you've really grown up. Seeing the way you've helped me rebuild the village convinced me of that. That's why I'm only too happy to give you my blessing. I couldn't ask for a finer husband for my granddaughter. So I don't know. There's always that fine line between like mods and whether you're making money off of things, but just you know, just remake Bloodborne or give people a version of it that they can play more elsewhere or something. I don't know. I'm gonna stay here at the mayor's house tonight. I thought you and Gemma could spend some time together, just the two of you. You know, that was a wonderful wedding. I'm sure Gemma loved every second of it. You'll make her very happy, I know you. I don't recall if we did a wedding. I guess we did. This is it. I can be interested in... I'm not necessarily interested in a Bloodborne game, but I know that people want one, and I want that to occur for the people that want it, so they have some more games to play. It's similar to, like, I don't want exclusives necessarily because I want as many people as possible to enjoy games. If Bloodborne 2 actually came out, is there a setup for a Bloodborne 2? Or is it, would it be a direct sequel, or would it be a, it would easily outsell Elden Ring? Yes. If it wasn't on one console. I would say that if Bloodborne 2 came out on everything day one, Bloodborne 2 I should say, and day one on every console, and when I say that I mean PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, I would say easily. Because I don't think any other Soulsborne title is more popular than Bloodborne is, right? And when you look at something like Black Myth Wukong that came onto the market this year as its own thing, and it outsold... It made so many sales, something that's already established, like a Bloodborne, getting a sequel, and on everything day one, would probably do that, I would think. It would have to. Tut, who's disturbing my precious few seconds of sleep? Wait a minute, you're Luminary, are you not? I was just taking a nap after spending tons of time searching for a password. Speaking of which, allow me to share the one I found with you. But I don't know. I get the feeling that they're still going to be battling each other and they're going to be stubborn. They're going to want it to be exclusive on a console for so long, and it's like, just release it on everything. I don't know why you wouldn't. That's another reason why I think FromSoft should stay away from being bought, if possible, because then you're going to be like, oh, well, 4 days early access for Bloodborne 2, or 4 days early access for some other game, and it's like, well, everyone's going to, you know, no one wants to wait. And spoilers galore are gonna come out, and patches are gonna come out, and, you know, I don't know. You can now visit Tradain Castle via the Altar of the Cursed King. But I'm also now wondering if they're going to be more interested in just doing standalone... I feel like they might be more interested in doing standalone single-player games. Like a new theme for each new game. A new theme for each new game. And then just doing DLC. Because obviously Elden Ring proved that you can do a massive single-player experience and then keep people waiting for a DLC to happen. And then when it happens... the game is nominated for Game of the Year as a DLC. And you can do the exact same thing. As well. But we'll just have to wait and see. Because obviously Lies of P is getting a DLC. We know about that. That might not be as popular as Elden Ring's was, but I've also seen a lot of people not like Elden Ring as much as other titles. As well. I just think the biggest benefit you would get from Sony is they would probably get a bit more advertising and a lot more monetary contribution for things. But it's not like an end-all be-all kind of And then also, when you look at how long these games take to come out, are the same people going to be working for the company in... You know, you're seeing it with Yakuza. When they started changing over to the turn-based stuff, a lot of the other people went away to form their own company. And, you know, because there was a new direction. And you've got to deal with that as well. There's a lot of underlying factors that could come into play with, But Japan mentality is the mentality in Japan is a little bit different to the US. I feel like for the most part the US is driven more the Western, you know, English-speaking countries. It's more driven towards profit and Japan feels like it's more quality. Because I think they take it a little bit more personally, maybe, if a game doesn't sell well. Like, Square Enix are still not great. Like, they still have their problems with telling people, oh, well, you know, this game sold well, but it didn't sell well to our standards, so we're not going to do this anymore, sort of thing. Which is a bit of a problem. Thank you, noble friend, for taking pity in our plight, for slaying hated bathysphere, and bringing back the light. Nordica owes much to you. This we will not forget. Hope this can go some way to answering that debt. The Sea Queen's conch. Square have been like that for a long time now? Yes. I'm not sure how far back it goes. I'm not really sure how far back it goes. Maybe PS3 era? Because that was when I think the problem started really showing, like... Because in the PS2, they had a ton of great, like, content things there. You know, Kingdom Hearts 2, Final Fantasy X, you know, Final Fantasy 12 for people who like 12. I think the problems might have started back... The problems might have started in the PS3 era. Like, I know that we rag on... I know that we go back and forth on Final Fantasy 13. But, like... Has there ever been a more divisive Final Fantasy game than 13? And you could argue that a lot of problems with that happened, because not only did they do 2 sequels to 13, but then that's when a lot of other problems started with, like, 15, Realm, 14 had its problems. Kingdom Hearts 3 taking forever to come out. The Final Fantasy 7 remake taking over everything. Every realm of Odrea and every clouded glade. There are those who still require the Luminary's aid. If you should wish to find out where such souls abound, just use that shell and I'll advise you where they might be found. Can't send my voice to you whether you may be, just say hello into it and I'll answer presently. One more thing, of course, you have the freedom of my town, but with those man legs, don't you find it hard to get around? If you'd like, I'll happily change you to a fish with pretty flappy fins. You can go anywhere you wish. What's crazy is they basically fixed it in the same night contract for 14 and just go, yeah, that's the thing though. But it was like a delayed game. The original 14, from what I've seen, was terrible. But then A Realm Reborn onwards has just been banger after banger, knocking it out one after another after the other. So 14 has been on a roll. 15 again had a lot of development issues for a long time. And then when it eventually came out, it was mixed reviews, and eventually got fixed and was better. And then 16, while better received than the last couple, still has a lot of problems. It's very much cinema. It's very much a cinema experience. You're watching a lot of cutscenes that look really cool, but there's a lot of other problems. Today I know you'll save this world, your fate you will fulfill. Do not give up, do not give in, it is the world. Yeah. Short cinema, not really turn-based. And then obviously, their biggest hit for Final Fantasy has been the remake trilogy, but even then, I haven't played Rebirth all the way through, but, not ever, I haven't played Rebirth at all, but they're changing stuff in the story, and I have a bad feeling. Well, the thing is that, again, 16 was the first PS5 exclusive, like the first new generation exclusive, so that was why it was more expensive. But I wouldn't say that... I don't know if 16 is as badly received as 15 and 13 were when they first came out, because 13 was the first PS3 one, 14 was your, so 15 was your first PS4 one. So I think out of the three, 16 probably, like, ended up being the most successful of those. From what I can tell. We wanted to turn us into a fish. Welcome once again. Tell me, my friend, is it your wish that I should change you here and now into a big blue fish? Yes. Excellent decision. Come then, close your pretty eyes, and I shall swiftly conjure up a fine fish-like disguise. And honestly, I'm more interested in Square's older titles, like... In recent memory, the Pixel remasters, I haven't played the first five. Haven't played the first 5 Final Fantasy games. Those interest me. Stranger of Paradise. You'll be back later. The guy who started the Hype Train mod just went live. No problem, no problem. Take the tab. Take the tab for sure. I don't have any problems with that. Have a, enjoy the streams. It's all good. I'm sitting fine on the viewers that I have, and also help out the guy who gave you the Hype Train for sure. Do that. And also, Kingdom Hearts 4 is what I'm most looking forward to more than anything else. Not Final Fantasy 17, not DLC for Final Fantasy games, not Final Fantasy 7 retire. I'm trying to look for other stuff. I also apologize if you hear yelling outside, because I can't do anything about that. So we need to now go into the weapon shop. I need to buy the Corsair's coat, and then also got the Sage's Stone here as well. Yeah. And also, I guess another problem is like, Final Fantasy VII, quality video game. The remake was really, really well done. I didn't like the fact that Kingdom Hearts 3 was sacrificed to make it. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 had a chance to be the best Kingdom Hearts 3 game, best Kingdom Hearts game of all time. It had the chance to do so. And, I felt like because of the, because they moved the teams to Final Fantasy Remake, it neglected the love that Kingdom Hearts 3 needed, and...
I on Final Fantasy 15, I thought.
No, they moved them to because around the same time they both got announced.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, it was a fun game. I liked Kingdom Hearts 3. It has a lot of problems, for sure. It's got a lot of problems, but I wish that it got the same love that Final Fantasy VII Remake did, because I've already played Final Fantasy VII. I want the remake to be good, but at the same time, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a brand new game. Make that game good as well. And also, I don't know where the game's going from here, because I didn't like the ending. The ending felt very meh. This wonderful museum houses treasures from the shore, some items date from 20,000 years ago or more. Take this piece of trident like the sun can spirits own, the humans cast it down here as a challenge to his throne. Imagine that, to think themselves the equal of our god, these creatures are just egotists as to them, frankly God. The DLC was good though, with them adding in the extra boss fights, the rematch boss fights against the organization. Those were good. They were definitely hard, but they were so much fun. But I did not like the ending, because it didn't feel like a definitive ending, and also it gave me sequel bait. It didn't feel like a good ending because I wanted everybody to be back together, and then that kick you into the next thing, but then it's like, no, you get more, you gotta do the DLC. Oh, Xehanort was a good guy all along, and then, oh, he was just doing stuff for Ericus, and it's like, I hate the redemption of, I hate the whole, the villain has to be, the villain has to be redeemable, he has to be, can't we just make a villain that's evil, please? That has no redeeming qualities. Like this game, Morrigan has no redeeming qualities. He basically just destroys the world, and even when he has a chance to tell you that there's something up, he doesn't. He could have told you, oh, by the way, there's this thing getting in the way, and you need to stop this. And it's like, no, he was evil. Like, I don't want redemption. And yeah, it was also the end, and it took so long. I also don't like their reliance on side games. You've got to buy so many side games to get the full story. You know? It's a problem with Final Fantasy 15 as well. Final Fantasy 15 has that problem where even if you play the game all the way through, yeah, Morrigan saved the world without knowing or caring because he was about to end the world anyway. He didn't even know. He just decided, I'm going to try and end the world. Oh, I failed. And then it's like, well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm dead. I'm not going to have to worry about the ramifications about what happens afterwards. Screw you all. Like, you killed me. I'm not going to tell you anything.
He has money.
Because, as I was saying, Final Fantasy 15 has another problem with the story where you've got to watch the anime, you've got to read a graphic novel, you've got to play the game, you've got to do like 4 or 5 different other side things to get the full story. Because there's backstories and stuff to things that you need to understand. It's like, can you just make the game without having all these extra content? That's a problem with Kingdom Hearts. Tetsuya Nomura, fantastic, like, character designer, fantastic artist, fantastic, like, if you've seen him design stuff outside of what he does in Square, fantastic, but as a, he's very much the what's the guy's name again? The one who does Justice League and Batman v Superman. What's the guy's name again? The director. I can't remember his name. What's the guy's name again? Snyder. Zack Snyder? Tetsuya Nomura is very much the Zack Snyder of video games. Great, like, cinematographer, great, like, in that regard, but in terms of story-based, he's not the greatest. He's not very good. That's how what I would compare him to. Zack Snyder. Not completely, like, terrible, just an okay story writer, but can do really good cinematography and really good, like, design, you know, choices and stuff, I guess. It's been almost, 600 years since the Royal Terrarium was founded. No, I didn't like his Justice League either. The Justice League movie was not great, but I was going to say, like, in terms of cinematography, like, they feel very. I hated Batman v Superman. I watched the director's cut that they told me was better than the original film, and the first 40 minutes of the movie were pointless. I think Batman v Superman was worse than Justice League. Happy to minus anniversary by unveiling a new exhibit. Item that I first saw when I was still a fresh-faced hatchling. Yes, it caught my eye as I made the perilous journey from the beach to the ocean. Been able to find such a treasure on the ocean floor, and being a sea turtle, I can't go to the water above to retrieve it. I haven't seen the, wait, I haven't seen the other version of the Justice League. I only saw the original one, the Joss Whedon one, where he took over when Zack Snyder's daughter passed away. I only saw that version, so I can't judge the 4-hour Justice League version, the one that he did, but I don't have an intention of wanting to go back to watch it because I heard it's like 4 hours long, and it's longer than the other one. It's like, I don't need to do that. I already burnt that with Batman v Superman. Batman v Superman's longer version was worse. You, young man, you can travel freely between the ocean and the land. If you would assist me, yes, I could acquire the exhibit of my dreams. Well, my boy, will you journey to the above and bring me back this truly startling treasure? This turtle wants you to bring back something very specific from the world above, sure. Well, truly you are a kind soul. Very well, the item that I seek is very unique in shape, almost like a long, legless squid. I only caught a brief glimpse of it many years ago. It was atop a cliff that towered above one of your human villages. It was black and glossy, sorry, and large enough to fit a mermaid inside, but then, just as I was admiring its beauty, bang, it produced a cataphonous blast that sent a shockwave running across the surface of the sea. It took my breath clean away. Ever since that day, that enormous, explosive, sleek black squid has never been far from my heart. Have any idea where such an item might be found? Could you bring one back to me from the world above? Be the perfect exhibit, yes, to celebrate the 600th anniversary of the founding of the Royal Terrarium. I am counting on you, Luminary. Accepts the marking of a momentous occasion quest. Where am I headed right now? Weapon shop. I need to go to the weapon shop and buy something, right? And then also get the Sage's Stone. Weapon shop. I don't believe I could access it before. I don't know if the weapons in here are better than what we already have, but I highly, highly, highly doubt it. I highly, highly, highly doubt it. Oi, oi, what we got here then? It ain't every day I get a fish swimming into me shop. You got a bit more than your living mates, ain't you? Too right you have. Right then, what can I do for you? Welcome to Weapon Armor Shop. What do you have? Your items are not as good. Bruce is selling us the, Bruce from, Finding Nemo is selling us weapons now. Okay, Siren Staff, Triple Time Whip. We need to buy the Corsair's coat for, there's a trophy getting all the outfits. A jazzy jacket that's well protected against the wind. 78 defense, 24 agility, 47 charm, 4 evasion chance, wind damage dropped by 20%. And then also the, yeah. You know what, we'll buy this, but we're not going to equip it. It won't matter, we're not using it. Never got a Corsair. Now I've got 2 Corsair ones. If the eye patch wasn't there, I would have, like, preferred it more. I do like the... I don't know, like... I wish there wasn't, like, the eye patch. I like the outfit more, I guess, but this one, we're gonna stick to it. Also need to look for the Sage's Stone here. It should be on the east side, did they say? Southwest and up. Southwest and up. Oh, I think I know where we're going. Maybe? Southwest and up. Okay, there it is. This way. Ah, it's probably up on this. There it is. Ever since that big black star showed up, the monsters above have gone berserk. It's all very fishy, if you ask me. Whatever's driven them around the bend, I hope it isn't catching. Or Nautica could be in trouble too. It's got me really perturbed. Alright, here's the Sage's Stone that we need for another quest. Got the Sage's Stone, take it to show the old adventure in Gondolia. Right, where are we going at this point? Almost ready to get, like, a couple more trophies. That is also close, isn't it? Yeah. No, really? I'm at 436 items. There is a trophy for collecting 500 or more items. I'm only at 436 out of nearly 1,000, so I'm not going to get that right now. So I've missed out on a chance of getting the mini medals, but I'm getting them anyway. We're going to be getting side quests done soon as well. So purple dot in the shipwreck, and then we're going to go back to Haven. That counts as 37, which okay, so that means that there's one that I'm still missing. One side quest that I'm still missing at this point, but I don't know which one. I guess there's just one that's missing, but I'm not seeing any others that I haven't gone and grabbed yet. How do I swim down? I think I need to find this. Kid in the dock says, is it my own dear brother? The fool tried to feast on a fish without asking first. Still, he stopped as soon as he saw me. He was in the wrong, and us fish folk gobble up guppies and snack on snappers all the time. And I hope the judge sees it in the same way. That's my soul, you won't believe this. I was on my usual morning swim about the palace. When that merman swam up from out of nowhere, I tried to take a bite out of me. I was dumbfounded. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if he had just asked me first, but praying up people without permission is a whole different kettle of fish. It's enough to make me green about the gills. You agree, don't you? You can't just grab a passing guppy and start eating them. You've got to give them a chance to swim away first. Yes. Exactly. I knew a fellow fish would understand the scale of this affront to deep sea decency. This is the courtship. Whenever discord or disorder of any degree occur beneath the sea, this is where the truth of the matter is judged. There's an important case currently underway. If you're only here angling for some juicy gossip, I advise you to withdraw. All happened a few months ago. I'd been living on nothing but seaweed for weeks when that delicious-looking fish swam by. My greed exceeded my need, and I did my misdeed. He just looked so lovely and lively. Before I knew it, I jumped in and was nibbling on his fresh fishy fins. Didn't mean to be unkind, but in hindsight, I should have asked him if he minded. Now I'm in a bind. I might get fined or even confined. Just as the courtship, I must judge each case before me. Some drip with deepest intrigue, while some others, frankly, bore me. Today's defendant is accused of breaking from tradition and feasting on a fish without first asking its permission. The fish are our friends, and yes, sometimes they are our food, but if we don't obey the law, you're asking to be sued. All these rhymes. I'm the legal counsel of the merman on the stand. He's been accused of flouting Nautica's supreme command. He saw a tasty-looking fish, and by his own admission, he sank his teeth into it without asking its permission. Need to show the judge he's under criminal at heart, but hatchling lawyer that I am, I don't know where to start. If I could read my mentor's case books, even just a little, I'm sure that I could build a case to safeguard his acquittal. Need to go and borrow them, but now the court's in session, I cannot leave. My client sealed his fate with his confession. If only I could quote his notes, I'm sure that he'd go free. O Luminary, will you go and bring them back for me? The mermaid wants you to bring her a book on undersea legal precedents to help her defend her friend in court. Thank you, Luminary. You're as kind as can be. My mentor was an ace attorney famed throughout the sea. It was to follow in his footsteps that I studied law. Alas, he left us long ago and now lives on the shore. He built a hut upon a tiny island to the west and hid himself away in self-inflicted house arrest. As you may surmise, he was an odd, unsocial sort, but always kind at heart and a true maestro of the court. If you could ask him for his notes on all the trials he stood at, I may yet get the chance to prove the law is something I'm good at. Justice is blind. Quest. Alright, now we zoom to Havens above. So we're supposed to turn in Serena's quest here, but for some reason it's not even... I'm missing one quest, I don't know which one. I'm missing a quest in some regard. I don't know why. There's also now a pink dot up there as well. What other quests have I not done? I've missed out on one quest somewhere. That is Wildside, that is Kepp. I don't think it will matter. That is Bunny Girl Outfit, which we don't have yet. That is... That's not it. This one we're about to get... Oh, I guess we can also just cash this one in too. That's Honolulu. That is the Serpent. That's not related. That is not that. Not that one either. Unless I'm missing something here, but I doubt it. This one is Gondolia. This one is Honolulu. That one's also Honolulu. This one's in Phenomenon. That's Nautica's Terrarium. That's the Lawyer. That is the Heliodor one. That's Heliodor 2. Mount Panglai. And then we've got Honolulu, Angela, Watcher, Full Thing. That's another Did I somehow miss that quest? I'm not entirely sure. Why did I come back here? I came back here to the item shop and then... I thought I already talked to the one that was here. Maybe when we start clearing up some other things will be fine. Gondolia is next. So the purple dot here, and then we'll get an item for this, but... we're getting close to getting 40 side quests, but I technically have enough to complete it later anyway, but I'm not sure which side quest I'm missing, outside of maybe the one for the kid hiding, but I don't remember looking and seeing if there was anything mentioned for that at all. I'm at a point where I can pretty much finish any quests that I would need to do anyway, so there's a chance that I'll get, like, I'm not gonna get the 500 items yet, because I just haven't reached that yet. I'm like 70 items short compared to somebody else, compared to where the guide is, but we're getting stuff as we go, so maybe it's because I'm not stealing items. And I have been going around trying to collect as much stuff as possible, but... Came back, and you have the Sage's Stone, yes. Santiago, so you see, this is the Sage's Stone. This is the fabulous treasure that sinks with my ship. I cannot believe that you find it. Chicosa, what you say? You want me to have it? No, ragazzo. You find the stone, you must try it. No, keep it, sorry. I wish to see it one last time, but the item itself is not so important to me. Memories and friendships. These are real treasures that I discover on my adventures. You would learn this too, I think. You make me a happy old man, also. Allora, you must take this, por favor, is my way to say grazie. Making the most of mithril. So we can now make frizzle foils, mithril helms, and suits of dancer's mail. Gave the Sage Stone to the aged adventurer in Gondolia. Upon seeing it, he realized that the true treasures were in fact the friendships he forged in his travels. Interesting that you were keeping. We already know what Fizzle 4 does. Mithril Helm, a priceless piece of protective headwear made from a mythical metal. 38 defense, just that. And then Dancer's Mail, plate armor. Plate mail that places a premium on mobility, making it easier to evade attacks. 72 defense, 4 evasion chance. Okay. Technically, like, we do 41 out of 40 quests anyway, so as long as I get at least the 40 quests, we should do that anyway. I'm only 1 quest short for some reason. And we'll laugh, it won't matter anyway, because we'll get it this stream. If you don't have it, there's plenty more that's probably why. Plenty of items to find, craft, and buy. So, it's probably because I haven't crafted a whole lot yet. Now we want to go to the Strand, fight the Merman, and then sail north. Disembark on the island north of here, and then there's a couple of gates. The Strand. Yeah. Sail north to the island and open up the areas. So we're going to get 40 side quests done today, and I'm also going to get the other one, so I'll be able to at least write up a couple more things at least, which is good. And there are the mermen. Oh, she's back. The
Stay
right,
back.
yeah.
I'm warning you. I've got a fish knife and I'm not afraid to use it. Looks like we're just in time.
Marvelous. More meat for the grinder. If you think you'll escape this place alive, you're making a big mistake. All humans will fall before me, the mighty Mer King, undisputed master of the Seven Seas.
I think it's time we showed this guy who's really in charge around here.
Prepare to meet your Merca.
What to do?
Alright. So we've got... Oh, they count them all as so we've got Malicious Mermaniac and Malicious Merking. I don't know how long this fight's gonna take, so I'm just gonna... Bridge Razor on... Oh, you can only do it on groups. 2 groups at a time. I mean, that's fine.
Let's rock!
Bob will get a turn, but I was hoping Rob would get a turn to heal everyone, but no such luck. I could go and try and end the fight, but if I can at least revive Rob. They used crack twice. Alright, rip our team for now. Unless Rob can somehow do a self-sacrifice, but no. Okay. I thought I was gonna get a chance to heal my entire team, and that's fine. Probably want to go for the ones that are not dead yet. Close, not as close to death. Also, get rid of the... Okay. The one that was kept is dead. Now we can just solo focus on the one. Focus on the Merking. Crit spell. Everyone's full health though, that's fine. 2 crit spells in a row? And a 3rd turn? What? Okay. to...
Serena, honey.
2 crit spells in a row, and a 3rd turn.
My thanks.
Like, 2/3 of their health gets healed from revives now. This is... Serena's healing is like super, super high. A crit spell again, are you kidding me? Please let me get a turn.
Who's that Pokemon?
And he revived past enemies. I need to get rid of this main one.
Look after yourself.
I am so confused, like, why you're getting like 3 moves in a row. I need to get you right out of here. Yeah, you need to go. $666 damage right there. Yep, you need to go. Your spells are getting crits all the time. And you're reviving other enemies back.
Serena, honey.
Unfortunately, they're like coming back as. Unfortunately, they're coming back as like in separate forms. Now, they considered as separate at this point. Yes. Okay, so now they're still separate enemies. Time for you to go to bed. Have a good night, Germany. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for all the chats. I always enjoy. Oh, you didn't realize what time it was? You're actually finishing a little bit earlier than you normally do. I guess it's because you have the earlier shift, right? You have the earlier shift, yeah. How did you go with what was left? I'm assuming you'll try and finish the game tomorrow, or the day after that, maybe. I'm not really sure. I hope that you are able to finish the game. Can go to the next area now. Got 6 days left. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to see what happens. Because, well, it all depends on what it depends. Because Sunday I most likely won't, yeah. Sunday I won't be streaming. For most likely. Or if I will, I would be streaming only very short. Potentially. And then Monday is, obviously the Mario Party stuff, which I will be streaming, but we probably will be ending a little bit earlier, but it just depends on the time. It's all going to depend on today, probably. We'll think. 36,000 experience, 12,000 gold coins. Well, I was not expecting that fight to wreck the entire party, but hey, when the main Mer King is doing double critical spells in a row, every spell was a crit. Every single spell was a crit. So nothing I could do there. But at least you're gonna be a little bit better prepared. Even if you have to dedicate several days just to practicing getting to the getting to the end for the fight. HP by 6, MP by 4, Strength by 5, Resilience up by 3, Agility up by 2, Death up by 3, Magical Mending up by 2, and Charm up by 1 for 12 skill points.
Not bad.
Jade, HP up by 6, MP and Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility and Death up by 4, and Charm up by 3. But I think everything sounds like it'll work out. I think it will definitely work out. Now that you have foresight of knowing, like, this is what happens, this is what I have to deal with, you can at least better prepare, at least up to the point where you reach. And then Serena, HP up by 4, MP up by 7, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 3, Agility and Deafness up by 4, Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 3. New spell learned as well. Oh, she has Omni Heal. So it's full heal to everybody. It'll cost a lot, but it'll be worth it. Alright, I'll grab the hymn. Don't really want it, but... Wash, Bang, Wallop, and Chore. Choir of Angels. I don't know why I said Chore. 13 for Jade. She's like 1 short from an ability. Okay, well, we'll hold hers for later. Hendrix at 23 now. I did make the mistake with buying things, so I think I need to make up for that. I was going to buy double up. Oh, you're making fish sticks now. Oh, no bed yet. I wish I could eat fish sticks again. The last couple of times I've eaten fish sticks, I've been sick. And I think the reason why was they might have changed the recipe that I had, and I just kind of got watered myself off of them. I haven't had any in a few years. 4 slashes. I did say I would should have got this instead. Now I have Falcon Slash. I also have these two. Resilience up by 20. Yeah. Getting this, I think, one better. I have 11 left over, so I can use that for something bigger later on. Hello, Nathan. Thanks for taking down those monsters. You really saved our skin. Those mermen attacked my boat and threw me overboard. Don't know how I survived, but somehow I washed up on this weird little island. So badly hurt I could hardly move. This mermaid nursed me back to health. She saved my life. Imagine that, huh? Me, the guy who spent his whole life hating mermaids, being saved by one. What's even weirder is when those mermen came back to finish us off. Couldn't get this crazy thought out of my head. You gotta save her, Kai. You can't let her die this time. I mean, why this time? I've never even seen a real-life mermaid before, have I? I thought he was a mermaid who dropped in... by to have a natter. I was shocked to find a man torn totally to tatters. Tended to his wounds and sang to ease his ailing heart, but then those rotten monsters came to tear us both apart. Even though this chap was still as weak can be, he drew his knife and risked his life to stop them hurting me. Can't help feeling that I've met this gallant lad before, a memory from somewhere else, some lonely other shore. Oh heck, what am I saying? Seriously, shut up, Shell. What's important is, it's thanks to him I'm safe and well. Thanks to you, of course, I swear upon my mermaid's honor, if you'd not turned up when you did, we'd both of us be goners. Can't shake the feeling I've met this mermaid before. Somewhere in the back of my mind I had this vision of her on a beach at night, all lit up by the light of the moon. She's staring at the sea with such sad eyes. Seeing her like that, I think I finally understand how my tutu felt. He wasn't cursed, he was in love. Well, where did that come from? It's not like me to get all mushy. Guess I must have taken a hit to the head when my boat went down. My mind's all messed up, just pretend you didn't hear that. Listen, I'm gonna stay here a while. That mermaid must still be in shock after those monsters that killed us. Can't leave her on her own. So I keep asking you to do things for me, but could you tell the guys back home that I'm okay? We can go and do that for sure. Yeah, we can do that. These fellow fishermen are on their way, that's a relief. I hated to be stranded on this isolated reef. Such a kind and thoughtful sort, he rescued me from danger. Not many men would do that for a mermaid and a stranger. He had some passion in his eyes I've seen like before, not here, but in some other place, some dark and distant shore. The moon smiled down so prettily, great two soft tears I cried. I stepped into the silent waves and then I must have been a dream. My Kai was such a dreamer that when I think about him, all my dreams are filled with drama. One day he'll come and meet me and at last we'll be together. Until then I'll keep waiting, even if it takes forever. Farewell, my friend. I hope you have a safe trip back to land, but come back soon. I'll be right here, daydreaming on the strand. We will do that for sure, Shell. Alright, that is that done. Alright, we need to sail north to the, there's an island to the north here. There's, red and white gates we need to open. Red gates, obviously, for magic. White gates are the ultimate key. That Merking fight took me by surprise, actually. Line up. Let's see, that would be right. Hendrik, Jade, Serena, and then myself. And then everybody else is dead, so I need to revive them with, magic. Yeah, Serena's got a massive bump to her healing now. We did a quest that gave her 100 extra magical mending. So now when she does revives, it revives for like 2/3 of the person's health instead of like half or around half. Alright, we're going to that island that's there. Should be this one. Very close to wrap up all the side quests as well. Order for making port at each of the many islands scattered throughout the world. Okay, there we go. So we've been to every island at least once. So there's a... there and there. And then we've also got the cottage over here. I believe I fought these ones before, these Infanticores. Franticores. I'm missing one other enemy here. What am I missing? Orc, Bunny. Just Orc, Bunny, Manticore, and whatever. Yeah. Orc, Bunny, and Manticore I've got so far.
Who's that Pokemon?
I should have used this to heal myself, actually, but... yeah, that would have actually been a wise idea to use the full heal. Because I have full heal on myself. I mean, there were 5 enemies here, but 9,000. HP up by 5, MP up by 4, strength up by 3 as well as resilience, agility up by 4, deafness up by 2, magical might, mending up by 3, and charm up by 2. 14. Yeah. Okay. I think resilience up first would be better, rather than whipping boy, because, well, resilience in general is just defense, so that would be better. Even though I could have got something else unlocked. Still looking for the other enemy here, so... I hope that they show you like a big giant thing of stats at the end to show you like how everyone's going. HP and MP up by 4, strength and resilience up by 3, agility up by 6, deafness up by 5, magical might up by 3, charm up by 1, and 12 skill points. I would like to see like my final stats of like, oh, what was the most used move? What was you know, what was like you know, most used pep? What was the how many deaths did you have? I like all that stat stuff. Because it makes you, like, see what type of player you are. Okay, nothing for Eric, but that's okay. At least I'm using, like, these characters a little bit more. Falcon Blade, I think that's already outdated. Fairly certain I actually already have one. Yeah. Maybe Sylvando could use it, but I... fairly certain that, yeah. And like, I'm not going to use it because I've got the best single sword in the game right now. Yeah, I have the best single sword right now in the game. The only thing that I can get that's slightly better than that is going to be, the only thing I can get better than that is, like, I have a better greatsword that, thing is using. Hendrik is using. So I do have better options. If I want to swap to greatsword, but I chose to go solely to targeted by healer. I don't think he has... No, he does not have that ability. That was actually going to be end of the fight then. What does this one give us? Suit of Metal King armor. I don't know about that. I don't think it's as good as... Oh, that's only certain people can wear it. Only myself, Sylvando, and Hendrik can wear it. So that is better defense. But then I get a bunch of other benefits from this one, so... No. Myself will be the same. I get like a bunch of benefits from this. Sylvando gets... no benefits from it, but... more defense, but then he loses agility, charm, and HP. No. I think we'll leave that. It's all those grab. Cottage, talk to the man there, open the chest, zoom to Honolulu, and Honolulu, and then basically just go around and yeah, we're getting completed the side quest. We're gonna get the side quest trophy out of the way as well. So we're at we're gonna hit 40 completed. Wait, can I rest here? I can. Copy of the Solicitor's statues. So note scroll on the title page of the Solicitor's statues and let's close a look. I hereby bequeath my prized edicts unto you, my most honourable apprentice. May they aid you in delivering justice according to Nordican law. You snag the Solicitor's statues, head back to Nordica and give them to the mermaid lawyer on their courtship. Enemy pirate crew gave me the old Evo and dumped me here. I had so much hate in my heart. It was the sea listener who made me see the light. Used to spend all day staring out to sea, thinking of home. I shouldn't wonder. Right. Now we go back to Honolulu. So now we need to, give the dulcet thing, go behind the item shop, talk to someone, and then back to Nordica into the fish, so. A lot of this is just side quest wrap-up for the time being, in a certain order. First side quest is over here. Hey Uncle, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. You found the dulcet dulce, didn't you? Go ahead and give it to the mermaid. Yep, we can do that. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you. You're so very kind. I'll have just a little nibble if you don't mind. My throat felt rough and raspy like a stony sandy shore, but now it feels more mellow than it's ever felt before. At long last I can sing again. I'll sing both near and far, where once my voice went cough, 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 it now goes la, la, la. But there's a special reason why this brings me so much joy. Now I've got my voice back, I can thank this darling boy. He stayed with me through thick and thin, protecting me from danger. Who else but a true hero would do so much for a stranger? The mermaid's sore throat is cured. Talk to the little boy and let him know all is well. Yes. Thanks, Uncle. Now the mermaid can sing again. Mermaids sure do have pretty voices. It's not to make you wonder if it's all those scary stories the fishermen tell about them are really true. Alright, that's it. I'm not gonna believe everything the grown-ups tell me anymore. I'm gonna keep my eyes and ears open and decide for myself. Here, I want you to have these. You've really helped me out, and it's only right that I repay the favor. 5 spatters of... Okay. You collected some dulcet dulce to help a mermaid with a sore throat, Honolulu. Voice returned instantly and seemed to totally transfix the boy who asked you to help her. Alright, now we have to go... Have I got any other quests here that can be completed? The Arachtagon event?
Yeah.
I can give the statues back. That's right, I've got this as well. I can give this the statues back to this guy because I have this. That can make up for the fact that I haven't got one of the things done. And then this one is in Nordica. I have a feeling that it's this one that I'm supposed to have completed, but we've never gone back to the Champ Sauvage to talk to that particular character yet, so that's why I haven't gone and done it. So I may as well go and give the guy his statues under the one who's under the bridge. So I have to go to the item shop here. Like I said, behind the item shop there's an old lady, which I think the item shop is... I think this is the item shop. Because this is armor and weapons, and then this is the inn, so... We'll go and finish the quest here. So we are still behind, aren't we? Around 38 right now. So we're supposed to get... We've given the dulce, which is 39. I'll go and... go to... I'll go down to the thing here and give this guy his... what he was requiring. Because I didn't even mention that that was in that spot, so... Any side quests that aren't mentioned in the guide, I'll go back and grab before we do the level grinding. Because we do have to level grind to level 99, and in order for me to not have to grind as much, I may as well just try and complete every side quest. You loner, you're getting back to me. I'm never gonna let you go again, no loner. I've been so scared and sad since I lost you. I haven't felt that way since my ma passed away. Sorry you had to say that, friend. Ain't no way for a tough guy like me to be talking. Truth is, I never told the guys this, but this figure was a present from my ma. May look like a stone cold killer, but deep down, I guess I'm kind of a coward. I'm too scared to sail alone, but when I have Lucky Loner on board, it's like my ma's there with me. She has the same smile, you know? When the waves get big and I feel like I can't take it no more, I look at Loner's face and it gives me the strength to carry on. Mahalo, traveler. If you haven't brought my lucky lady back, I'd have been too scared to ever set sail again. Here, we have this. Seriously, I've never been a nervous wreck since I lost her. If my ma was still around, she would have chewed me out so bad. One of these days, I'm going to throw myself a backbone and set sail in stormy waters without my lucky lady to keep me company. Turn the lost statue to the cowardly sailor who promised to try not to rely on you so much. I don't know what that item was that he just gave me, so... Oh, it's an equipment item. A clairvoyance card imbued with the power to send spells spiraling into overdrive. 2, 3, 3, 6... that might be good on someone. What does it increase? Defense, magical might, magical mending, and charm. And then this also does... This is seal away casting. Crit chance up. These just change appearance, but they give decent defense. There'll be a drop in defense, but an increase in mending and... probably not. Probably not then. Alright, behind the item shop. It should be here. Talk to? Go behind the item shop and talk to the old lady here. I don't think it's you. No, it's not. Told you the purple dot immediately to the left on that. Go behind the item shop to the old lady here. I don't know why that's relevant. This is the item shop. Maybe I'll check the other paths. There's supposed to be somebody that I can talk to. But I'm not sure it matters. But they're stopping doing the side story. They're stopping side quests at this point because they already have the trophy for them. But I'm gonna do all of them once we get to the point where we have to grind. It's not you. Alright, I'm just gonna just leave then. I don't think it's gonna matter. If it matters later, we can come back and do it. But so back to Nordica, we can now turn into a fish, go to the museum, give the turtle the cannon, and then go and return to the shipwreck and give the notes to the lawyer. So when it comes to the point where I have to grind, until I've done absolutely everything that's required for the thing, I'm going to probably like not do the level grinding because I just feel like a big waste of time anyway if I have other things to do. So I'll keep going until after I'll keep going with content that I want to grab before I level grind. Unless, of course, I need to do the level grinding to get to that content. Then in that case, it's a little bit different. Yes. Turn back into a fish. Go and, so now we have 2 things to do. Go back to the... Go back to here. Don't know why this is so slow, but this is the speed that we're moving at. Comes explosive sleek black squid. Yes, just like the one I saw when I was but a hatchling. It will be the perfect exhibit to celebrate the Royal Terrarium's anniversary. You are a well-travelled fellow, Luminary. Surely the settlement I remember it being near is one you have visited on your wanderings. If you think you might know where to find one, pray go there and bring it back to me. With such an exotic exhibit, this anniversary is sure to go with a bang. Also remember that there's several things that will increase other abilities too. Huh? Did I not complete the quest? What, did I miss something with this quest? Did I not grab an item? Crystal Lily. This. Oh, that's the lady that they're talking about. There's a certain lady in Honolulu who loved things that went off with a bang. That's who that was the area they were talking about. Never mind, I can go back there. That's what they were talking about. They were talking about the cannon. That's what we were supposed to do. That wasn't behind the item shop, that was the cannon. We're supposed to talk to her to get something. Yeah. Go behind the item shop and hold the other. That's not behind the item shop. Not directly behind it, anyway. Yeah, we're supposed to get an item here for, the item in question was going to be related for... It was the cannon for the turtle, so... The item shop's here, so... That's not behind the item shop at all. It's like to the side. So I gotta go and give her the thing. Give her the cannon. Like, not give her the cannon. Go and grab the cannon. That's of course. Ah, you. Well, our friend, long time no see, what can I do for you? It explains that the curator of a certain museum wants to exhibit an enormous, explosive, sleek, black, squid-like object, and one of the cannon lady's cannons might just fit the bill. Where do you get off calling my beautiful baby squids? I'll put you over my knee, mister. Still, if this curator guy likes my late husband's cannons enough to want to put one on a pedestal, he must have his head screwed on right. Sure, friend, you got it. I'll let you borrow the biggest, shiniest, most ear-splitting cannon in my collection. We have a Kanono cannon. You convince the cannon lady to lend you the Kanono cannon, you should head back to the Royal Nordic Terrarium and give it to the curator. Right now, we can say we're done. Zoom to, Alright, now we're back in the right place. Now we're back. Alright, now we can go back to... For some reason I thought I had it, but it's like, that was what they were talking about. It was the part of the quest, that's why. Luminary, is it an enormous explosive sleep? Ah, yes. This is it. This is the very sleek, black squid-like item I have been looking for. What's that you say? Is it actually a type of weapon, and it makes a loud noise when it fires a metal ball into the air? You humans will fight for anything, even sleek black squids. I always knew that you were a warlike species, but this is a revelation. The study of human society is endlessly fascinating. Thank you, Luminary. This is the perfect exhibit with which to honor the 600th anniversary of the museum's founding. Please allow me to give you this in return. Yes, from all of us here at the Royal Terrarium. A recipe book entitled Secrets of the Sunken Spirit. So we can now make full fathom forks. You delivered a Konono cannon to curator of the Royal Terrarium in Nautica, who was very happy to have an exhibit impressive enough to mark his beloved establishment as 600-year anniversary. Quest to impress. There's our quest complete. There's our trophy. That's 2 trophies today. Both silver ones as well. There it is. Water for completing 40 quests. Oh, you can't do it right now. Okay, we'll go and finish the other quest that's here. I guess now we're not going to focus as much on quests, because now we have the 40 ones, but once I get a chance I will grab the rest of them. Okay. Didn't find memento on the island to the west, only this case book stashed inside his bedside treasure chest. See exactly what I need, memento's legal knowledge. Sure to help me more than all the stuff I learned in college. Let's see, when one defends a charge of criminal in fin biting, there is an argument all able lawyers should be citing. For say that sharks, the enemy of all fish kind, abhor feasting on fish with nibbled fins, resispa locutori. A fish with nibbled fins is less likely to be predated, but how does that fact help my client be exonerated? Wait, I think I understand. By chewing on the fish, he spared it from becoming a much bigger creature's dish. The actions of the merman should not cause him to be sued. In fact, the plaintiff owes him a deep debt of gratitude. Sure, this line of reasoning will spare my client prison. When faced with such sound sense, the judge can make but one decision. Thank you so much, Luminary. Here, this is for you. With all you've done for me, this is the least that I can do. Sovereign Seal. Hand over the solicitor statues to the fresh-faced lawyer in Nautica who gave you the feeling that she had a long and successful career ahead of her. I think it's another... Yep. An emblem of authority that provides protection from ice and darkness. So ice and dark damage is now being reduced by 25%. That is what it's doing. So that now completes those. We're gonna do the next trial. So Trial Isle, and it has lots of important gear and the last tuckle. The last tuckle is also here. Is there a trophy for that specifically? I don't remember. There's a... That's different. So there's the last tuckle in here, and there's a lot of powerful important gear that we need to grab as well. Oh.
So the good news is that one of the cards that I need is in this particular event right now.
Oh, yes.
Bad news is it costs 3, what's his name, things, and it's going to take ages to refill. Yeah, so I'm going to still probably try to hope to get it in packs, which is going to be very hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least I have like a chance of either getting it in a pack once I accumulated enough stuff, and I also have a chance of getting an Arachtagon EX again. And Charizards, I need for a themed mission, I need those particular Charizards too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just hope I can get the Voltres from that.
Yeah.
There's only 2 of them that I don't want.
Yes, we're gonna go to Haven, a Troll Isle, 3rd trial, and there's a toggle there as well. So we'll have all the toggles presumably by the end of this. Everyone should be fine, aren't they? Yep, that's fine. So how are we doing for levels? 103,000 for Hendrik, 80,000 for Jade, 96,000 for Thing, 89,000 for us, 140,000 for Sylvando, 140,000 for Eric, 11,000 for Veronica, and 67,000 for Rob. Again, we're gonna get a full heal before we enter here anyway. Let's save the game in 4.5 hours. Or at least not a main save anyway. So it was that long ago that we did the stuff with It was that long ago. It was that long ago that we did the execution thing with Hendrik and Savanda. Nathan has overcome 2 trials. The trial of the Luminary can now be attempted. So this is going to be the Citadel of Spite, which sounds like it's going to be the, it's essentially the Fortress of Fear. That tells you everything right there, how hard this is probably going to be. Good thing is we don't need to go every single pathway because there's not really guaranteed. There might be. There might be. I was gonna say, like, normally I don't go everywhere, but there's gonna be potential items all over the place. But in saying that, we'll also get powerful enemies, but we'll also get more level ups, probably. Now it's the opposite, yeah. Although we will get save points in between, which is also nice. We'll get like save points in these areas. Like in between the entering and exiting things, I should say. So we need to go to the central, pass through the central circular room and north to the top of the stairs for the last tackle. So this should be like the last one, but it's gonna be the hardest because these are, potentially the hardest because of these enemies. Not these enemies in particular, but enemies in general. They're gonna be dealing with the most powerful enemies, similar to what happened when we were at the Fortress of Fear. Is what I'm trying to say. But in saying that, we also have, it's like risk and reward, because we get good experience here as well as more powerful enemies. So if we allow, if things go well, plus not all of the areas are open. Pass through the central circular room, go north. Oh. Oh, it's inside, yeah. We're actually starting... Oh, interesting. We're starting on level... Never mind, we're actually less of a... This might actually be easier. Because we're only going to have to go through 2 levels. But the enemies here are still outspeeding us. But the good thing is that we will get more save points in between. More save points in between each area. By 5, MP by 8, Strength by 4, Resistance by 2, Agility and Deficit by 6, Magic Might up by 9, and Charm up by 2 for 12 skill points. I think she's like slightly short for a, yep, just slightly off. Okay. Every time we enter and exit one of these areas, it does give us a save, so that's good. I don't know why this looks so different. Enter the Citadel of Spite. Pass through the central circular room to the north. And go to the top of the stairs. I'm also gonna fight enemies here because I have not probably fought them yet.
accept your fate.
Well, that was easy.
So I think these areas don't count as a save because they're not. It's yeah. So go through, pass through the central circuit and go north up the stairs. So I'm assuming that this is the right way. Just go north. I can't go the other two ways right now. Oh, great, those have target perk. Please don't hit Serena. Nope, you knew exactly who to hit. Need to get rid of this immediately. Change. Oh, now I see you go down here. So the toggle to the right. They want you to head down the stairs. That makes me think there might be something else around. It was trying to hit there, but
What can we do?
Who's that Pokemon?
just in case Serena doesn't get the feel. That's where you find spectral lights. Interesting. Oh no. This might be a bad fight. Nobody died. That's good. And I'm gonna at least get a turn.
This is the end for you!
Like, I don't even need Omni Heal, to be honest. It's nice to have. It's a nice thing to have, just to, if you absolutely need to use it to get to full. But it's not even like a necessary heal. Nothing in here? Oh, okay. See the last tuckle. Tut tut tick, I finally found a password, but now I'm completely lost. Where am I and who are... Hold on a minute, you're the Luminary. My luck has turned at last. Here, this is the password I got my hands on. Now visit the cave leading to Renderak via the altar of the legendary lane. Talk, talk, go and speak to the thing. Yep, yep, I think that's all of them though. That's all 25. Next up. We want to go underneath the landing for a chest, for recipes, and then south of the teleport pad, and then mount on the thing. Okay. Simple enough. Oh, there's actual gold grabber. Okay, these ones are new.
Stay focused.
$1,000 damage on that. And it's still only like at the halfway point. I'll have to check the other side to see if there was one. More coins, that's nice.
Take this, this.
Let the darkness consume you!
Jade's MP won't matter because she's going to be swapping out anyway.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, let's go the other side and see if there's another one. Hopefully there is. $500 coins, I'll take the 500. I think I've already thought one of you. Thought one of these already. I think I have. They're headless, aren't they? Yes, like I fought those already. I need to fight another one. Recipe book entitled Ye Manifold Methods of Mighty Drustan. You can now make Swords of Judgment, Sacred Spears, Soul Suckers, Exotogas, and Seraph's Robes. We can see what those do. I also forgot to check the other ones. So, Sword of Judgment, a blade beloved of the gods that can adversely affect the attack power of an enemy at strike. So that is probably one of the more powerful swords for other characters. 150 attack. Sacred Spear, a polearm of surpassing purity that can sometimes prevent insta-death when battle begins. 204 attack, 6 parry chance, 5% chance of ultimata activating. Soul Sucker, an utterly extraordinary shield that can erect a barrier capable of blocking incoming spells. 73 defense, 9 block chance, 10% damage done, and increases the bearer's resistance. Grand Old Garment of Antiquity that provides protection from magical damage, as well as poison, paralysis, and sleep. 120 defense, 25% elemental damage, 35% reduction on sleep, paralysis, and poisoned. I wonder what they mean by poisoned and envenomated. I'm guessing they mean that if something gets venomized, that you can. I think maybe I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I'm making up explanations.
So, if you can't change it, how are you supposed to change your name? Well, it's technically your maiden name.
Seraph's Blade, a divine dress code that can reduce the damage from magic and the risk of instant death. 105 defense, 44 magical might and mending. Elements of damage reduced by 18 and 50% as well. And then Full Fathom Fork, a prompt poker that's taken on board so much of the ocean's energy that it can hold nature-based monsters entirely in its thrall. 108 attack and 2 parry chance. Where are we headed right now? We've got to go to a teleport pad and then defeat that enemy to get into the citadel again. Okay. That was simple enough. This area wasn't too bad to deal with. Oh, I see where we're going. Oh no, not these enemies. Crimson Killing Machine. I need to get rid of that immediately. So I believe that's an actual new enemy, because it's a... Even though it's got red thing, but... I had the red eyes. Can I not go through this door? I wonder. Oh, I see. The door is sealed, so we can't go through it. That's fine. Okay, so you have to actually make you've got to make a progression there. Okay. I think these enemies are different. These robots. Oh, and they're actually not different. I thought they were different, that's why I went for them. Sorry, it's been so long since the last time on stream. Been busy with IRL stuff, working. Plus, yeah, that's all good, Ventus. I completely understand. It's always important to take care of outside of stream needs and all that other good stuff. Like, well, all that other stuff in general before thing. It's all good. Sorry to hear that you've had a lot of heavy stuff going through, but hey, kittens my sister likes cats, so...
Cats?
My friend Ventus came in, and, yeah, he just said that he has new 2 kittens that he has to take care of.
Oh,
yes.
that's cute.
Yes. It's all good, though, I understand. I'm always, like, around, but... can't always be around for everyone else, either. 11,000. One's named Midna, and the other one's named Link. I believe Midna is the
one in Majora's Mask.
Yeah, I think so. HP by 4, MP up by 7, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 4, Agility and Defense up by 2, Magical Might Many up by 7, and Charm up by 1. Oh, from Twilight Princess.
Oh, sorry, Twilight Princess. I thought Midna was from Majora's Mask.
I was thinking Midna. What's the name of the one from Tears of the Kingdom? That Link is.
Oh, yeah, Midna. Yeah, Twilight Princess. Yeah. I remembered it from Smash Bros. It was like one of the trophies.
Oh, right.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, I was getting confused between Midna and the one from Tears of the Kingdom that people like to associate Link with. Air Razor, a blistering wind infused upward claw strike against a single enemy. Sorry to hear about everything that's been going on, but outside of all that, how have you been? Have you, hopefully everything else has been going well? Oh, you found one of them outside of a chicken coop. He ran towards you. Oh. He found one outside of a chicken coop, ran towards him and through the fence once he seen me, and then midnight with the help of someone he lived with, they rescued them from an abandoned property.
Aw, that's
yeah.
I'm glad you're giving them a home.
That is nice. I guess the biggest news that to come out of my thing is the last time you were here is I have reached my affiliate goal 2 months ago? 2 months ago, yeah. I got affiliate 2 months ago, so that's probably the biggest. I remember the last time you were in my stream. It was when I was playing Eternites. That was, I can't remember how many months ago that was. It's been a little. Actually, you know, I can check right now when it was. Let me check. How long has it been? Yeah, about 3 months, 3.5 months. But yeah, since then I got affiliated. Yeah, I got affiliated the 19th of September. Yeah, the 19th of September. A bunch of people just I had like 3 or 4 different Discord groups. And like a bunch of, I think I had like 6 raids by the end. A bunch of like Discord groups just like started like plugging the channel, and then I had like 22 people max, and I ended my stream on like 16. I went for like 6 hours, so it was like a, it was a big joint collaborative effort to get to that point. And hey, you don't have to worry about it anymore. I can now the average doesn't bother me as much. Well, that's one way to kill my party. Alright, oh, never mind. So you've got kamikaze now. Hey, we're getting close to the new year as well. New year, new, fresh start. New year, same old BS, pretty much. Pretty much. But it's a new year nonetheless, so it's a good refresh, and also the holidays coming up as well. Hopefully everyone will be able to spend a little bit of time for some R&R and all that stuff. I need to heal myself. Spending the holiday with the people I live with that are wait. Oh, I see. I see. That's the, you know. I mean, that's the best thing you can do, you know. Just be there with the people that you want to, you know, spend the time with the people that you want to, thing, and you'll be much better for you in the long run. That might have been a mistake. Yep. Alright, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I can probably win this fight. I can't heal anyone right now. I need to get Serena back up and have her survive, but it just depends on what spells I decide to use. No, that didn't work. Should have just done Quarter Slash. Still have the secondary party, that's fine. That's all fine. For us, it's actually the opposite. I have to, family-wise, it's, we are hosting Christmas this year. So that probably means that the day of Christmas, I won't be streaming. Now that I think about it, yeah, I definitely won't be streaming. What day is Christmas this year, anyway? Christmas is a Wednesday. Okay, so I won't be streaming on the Wednesday. I'll be doing my there's no way that I'll be able to stream.
We're hosting Christmas. So
yeah, that's what I said. There's no way I'll be streaming that day. So that means I'll probably have to do something the day before, or the day after. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see.
Well, you won't be doing anything the day before.
No, I'm talking about like in general. I don't think I'll be doing anything different. But Christmas Day, probably not. Just kill this thing with a giant fireball. Just, kill it. There we go.
We have carried the day.
Need... Savannah needs to be in the party, Jade needs to be in the party, Serena needs to be in the party, you need to be in the party. But I need to heal everyone, so... Issue here is, I don't think anyone that's alive has revive at the moment. I think we're stuck with... Because if they're not alive, they can't cast, yeah. I will need to spend an MP item just to... Let me find an MP item that I can use about... I need about 30 MP. So use that on... Oh, I need to use it... MP items. Alright, here. Give myself some MP. So I can heal Serena, so Serena can heal the entire party. That's the plan. And once I sort out this, I'm gonna end up... This stream's gone for like 8 hours, so... I'm gonna have to, end it here. And plus, we're like literally right outside this door, which is where we're supposed to be. Revive Serena. Then have Serena revive everyone else, because, her healing is just really, really good. And I think that's everything I need outside. So, yeah. Just enter into here, this should save. Should give me an auto-save, and then we can be done. We can get out of here. So I've done quite a bit today, and I need time to upload this video, and now would be a good time to actually do it, so... yeah, yeah. That auto-saved. Alright, well... we have done quite a bit today, actually. We'll just go back through and... 8-hour stream, at least it'll be uploaded, time. Basically where did we actually start? We started, in the Sage Trial, so we, got really good luck with the slot machine enemies. We actually beat the second boss. The first boss we had to beat in 25 actions, and we did it in 24. The second boss we had to beat in 30 moves, and we beat them in 22, so we actually beat them by quite a significant margin. And yeah, we ended up picking someone that we picked, we got a wish, we picked someone that we loved and decided, hey, we're gonna go and get the trophy for that. We have all the toggle passwords now, so that whole entire side quest where we can go back to the 2D aspect and complete see what the other Dragon Quest games have in store, because we have the other 10 Dragon Quest adventure logs. There's going to be like a big side quest for that, so we can go and do that at some point. That is now ready to go. We completed 40 side quests, so we now have that out of the way. Mini medals we're still collecting. We beat Tweedledoom and Tweedledeath with the moves. That was a little bit annoying. Does the MC in this game ever get his girlfriend back? Because from what I remember, something happened. Okay, so yes. In Act 1, the king sends Jasper and Hendrik to your area to kill everybody, but Hendrik, who's actually in our party now, let me bring up the character. Hendrik, one of the knights, he stopped that from happening because Jasper and the king wanted the control of an evil entity, and they just got locked into the dungeon. So when we finally won, she never died, so she's okay. She's perfectly okay with, you know, and perfectly fine with what happened. So yeah, she's alive, and we actually had a chance to wish for the character, and they wished for the character to come back, and not wish for. We actually spent some time with her in this stream, but she never died. No, all of our town was destroyed. But the townsfolk were just put into the dungeons, and when we rescued them, they went back to the area, and the king and Hendrik, now knowing the truth and knowing about the evil entity and stuff, they helped actually rebuild the place. So, yeah, they actually helped us out with that. We went back to Honolulu and did all that too. We beat Bathysphere, it was pretty easy. We did a bunch of stuff with the mermaids. Mostly just a lot of side quest content. We went back to Nordica and did a couple more side quests, and yeah, there's not really much else that we did. We're in the final trial now. So this is the Citadel of Spite, which was the Fortress of Fear in the second act. Basically, this area, to sum it up, one level took me 3 hours to get through. Purely because the enemy's positioning really hard. This won't be as bad, but we will just have to wait and see how that is. It won't be as bad this time just because we've got backup. We've got everyone's at full strength. Everybody is like doubly strong. We have the best armors and weapons in the game for the time being. Mostly we're just going around making sure that we grab any items that we can grab and get in before miss. But for the most part, we're doing pretty well. Obviously, equipment we can still probably improve on a bit. In terms of, let me check real quick. We're nearly at 150 hours, and we're still not close. All the passwords have been grabbed. We still have about half the side quests to do. Still got a good amount of, still got like another 220 or so monster types to fight. Half the items I still haven't found yet, but we'll get there. And mini medals I still need 100. 90 I need for the trophy, 100 I need for the thing. So we'll continue with that next stream and see how everything goes. With that time, sounds like you're playing a Tales of game. I'm doing a platinum playthrough, so it's all of the stuff for the platinum trophy. All of the stuff for the platinum trophy and yeah, all the stuff for the platinum trophy, as well as me doing stuff that isn't required for that. So I like to play all the side quests and do it. I like to do everything in the game. That would explain why. If you're looking for an actual time, reasonable time, I would say, to complete the game story all the way through, maybe 130 hours for the whole thing. It took me 63 hours to get through Act 1. And then it took me like only 70-something hours to get to Act 2, I think. But that might have been Act... No, it took me about 40 hours. 130, I would say, is a reasonable estimate if you just wanted to play the game. Assuming that you're going to try and beat every boss. But I'm going through all the side quests, so I have to probably beat all the secret bosses and beat everything else as well. Which, again, if there's any secret bosses in this game, this is my first Dragon Quest title, so I wouldn't actually know what to expect. If there are secret bosses, then expect there to be, like, level 99 grinding and a bunch of other stuff as well. But, we'll await that and see where we go in the next stream. So, thank you everybody for watching, and with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription, review on this video, get some codes for monetization, some content for you all, helps my content become more exclusive to find. I upload all my past Plat as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. After this, if you can play Dragon Quest, 13? They're up to, there's a 13? This is 11. This is 11, so this would be the most recent one. Oh, you mean 8? What is 8 on? That's the thing. It depends on what console it's on. If it's not on, if it's not available via PS4 or Switch, I probably can't. Like, I do want to get around to do the first 3 HD 2D remakes. I want to do those at some point. The 1 through 3, those are on PS5. That might be where I will go next, because I have a lot of RPGs to play. If you haven't checked my, I have a lot of, I've got all the Pixel remasters to play. I've still got to play, Stranger of Paradise. I've still got to finish, yeah, I have a lot to play. I was thinking my next, thing was probably going to be the Pixel remasters for Final Fantasy. We'll just have to wait and see. Find out my past Plat Let's Plays on my YouTube channel. All the links now are working, which is nice. I have a nice collection for sure. Like, I've got a lot of other games, but there's other games I haven't even put on yet. Like a Dragon from Wealth isn't on here. Wolong. I've got DLCs for a lot of the games as well. There's a lot of stuff. Some of these games I've already played, but I just haven't played them off. I've got to clean them up, I guess. Also, you can find a list of all the games. Also, this is probably better. I have a games list right here, actually. All of the games that I could, upcoming games I'm gonna buy, games with DLCs, games with that I've played on stream. All those are all in a nice playlist for everyone to look for that. That's probably a better indication of what I have to play still, outside of other stuff, obviously. I put everything to YouTube because I made 7 annotation on my videos before they live off YouTube, Twitch. Permanently, want the best place for everyone to follow my content, which do so. Also working on more Plat per pass segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy, as well as switching things up some on the Switch. Including, as well as more Triangle Crusade speedruns and Octagonia Tor speedruns, but I'm also continuing those. Also, live notes for the speedrun, any percent and individual levels are both done. Octopath Traveler individual levels, I'm at 6 out of 8 travelers. I'm working on the 6th one, I should say, not 6 out of 8. 5 out of 8, 6, working on the 6th. The Edo Japan Pacifist and Genocide routes for Live Alive as well, I'm working on those. Let's Go EV speedrun and Super RPG Remake speedrun as well. And you'll also get a notification when I go over to on YouTube. Follow, subscribe to my Twitch, 50 followers, I'll be doing a Dragon Quest 11 speedrun, so a speedrun of this game at some point in time. I'm really looking forward to that. You need to play Octopath Traveler 1 again, you start up in it. I highly recommend it, and then if you liked Octopath Traveler 1, I highly recommend Octopath Traveler 2. I cannot give the furthest and highest recommendations for Octopath Traveler 2. It was my game of the year last year. Octopath Traveler 2 is every bit better than Octopath Traveler 1 in every single way, and it still and it expands on the game even further than that. So if you like Octopath Traveler 1, I cannot recommend 2 more, like any more than I can ever. It is they're both great games. Octopath Traveler 2 is just better, is far and away better than the first one for me. Yeah. Getting access to channel point reward access for more stuff for the next game between Revelations 2. What else was the other one? Extended Advantage Collection and Tomb Raider Remastered. Also, sub badges and emotes are available as well. Ad-free content, or you can watch the ads, or you can get Twitch Turbo, or you can get ad block, because I only need to play the ads and it doesn't matter how they are things, so that's actually a good thing too. Also, normally I do Jackbox every Mondays, Sundays for everybody else. However, this week is an important week. It is my sister's birthday on the 26th of November. However, Jackbox falls on the 25th for me, so instead of doing Jackbox, we're going to be doing Mario Party, Peach's birthday cake board, as well as a couple of others. And any subs and bits that I make off of that stream is going to go towards her her birthday gift. We're going to chat a cumulative birthday gift. I want to do something like that for her. I will tell her that as well. Or if you're able to tune in on that day, when I'm streaming Mario Party next, you can tell her that yourself if you want, if you're available. It'll be on a Sunday for most people. Yeah, good network opportunity and good way. She will probably appear on stream to thank everyone. There may or may not be me dressing up as a Pikachu in a onesie. We never know. We'll just have to wait and see. We might sing her happy birthday on stream. We'll see what it is. We'll see what happens. It's the first time I've done something like this, so we'll see what happens. If someone redeems the Pikachu onesie reward, I will wear a Pikachu onesie on stream for the entire stream, per her request, and also, yeah, why not? Have some Mario Party, have some fun, make some, you know, do some other stuff. I'll wear a Pikachu onesie, and yeah, we'll see what happens. And also, you get a notification when I go over on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Show me on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong. Pin.Gamers discuss as well. I'm very active there, and you also get notification. And also, if you want to create my stream overlay, that will be useful all my future content going forward. And also, who will be playing Mario Party with me? You can find a link down below and of that as well. Alright, well, it's been like 8 hours. Let's go and get things out of the way and set up for a raid. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the raids, follows, and lurks as well. If anybody has any raid requests that they would like me to take on, I will gladly raid someone of your choice. Otherwise, we'll just see who's online right now and see... Let's see who's online. Let's have a look and see if there's anyone online. If there isn't anyone online, I will... No one I knew of is on at this time. Yeah, Australian times are backwards, is all I'll say. Alright, you know what? I will... Let's see. They're still going. Okay, I'm gonna put you over to, Navi. She is currently doing, Maid Cafe on Electric Street. I've never heard of this before, but this is, Navi's doing, like, a birthday stream. She's been going for 18 hours outside of rest, and also, like, she's been going for even longer than that. She's been going for, I think, if her streams never went down, she's been going for probably, like, 36 hours, but, it is her birthday, like, bash stream, so I will, send everyone over to them. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.